And welcome back, everyone. My name is Alexander Bucher here with Game On Live Studios. And we're almost ready to get underway with our next weekend here of Futures water polo action. This is actually going to be our, this is our final weekend of league play. And following this one, we will head into Super Finals, taking place, I believe, on the men's side, June 28th through June 30th here in Southern California. This sequence of games here at... Sorry, I'm still trying to find my train of thought, figuring out the best way to describe this, but this weekend... Okay, let's start over. My name is Alexander Bucher here with Game On Live Studios. Welcome to our sixth and the final week of Futures action in terms of league play. This is going to be the Division I, Division II crossover weekend. I believe, either top 3 or top 4 coming out of this weekend, coming from the games played at this course, will advance to D1 for Futures Super Finals. taking place the 28th through the 30th of June, so in just over a month. And it'll be, I believe, 8 teams here this weekend competing for those 3 spots. They'll advance to the finals to play Division 1. Bottom 4 will head to Division 2 to compete in Super Finals, but final rankings will be determined later, as we do have to factor in NorCal and out-of-California teams as well. But we'll be ready to go in just a moment. Refs taking their time to finish their donuts and coffee, giving them what they need to be successful today, and then we'll get underway. And we're underway. First matchup of the day here, featuring Del Mar versus Foothill. Sprint's going to be picked up by Del Mar. They're going to start on the attack. Ball making its way into the hands of number 6, Tyler Headblad. Headblad sends a long swing across. Cameron Bench now in control. I just have been muted that entire time and did not realize. But Foothill bringing it back within 2. Believe I haven't been talking for quite a while. But Del Mar on the attack now. Stepping in there is Cameron Bench. He tries to look from 5, but will hit the outside of the frame. So it's going to be the counter ball coming in for Zaid Kareem. And he's going to quickly send the outlet center to number 6, Jonah Aguilera. Aguilera out left to Diaz. Diaz earning the ordinary foul at 8 meters. Swings across. That's going to be Brandon Hansen pressed away as Del Mar ran in a 5 zone to try and bring that drop back, force the ball away. But Diaz able to release, get it back, is outside 6, takes the direction, a huge field block from Benjamin Murch, turns it away. It's another stop for Del Mar. They keep their 2-goal advantage, and the ball will quickly be sent out right into the hands of Cameron Bench. Bench swinging across now. That's going to be Jack Mason stepping into space. Down line now into the hands of Headblot. Headblot to Mason. Mason stepping center. Has plenty of room to attack as Foothill have fallen into the 1-2 zone. And that's going to be a switcherous cross-cage low shot and goal from number 9, Jack Mason. And we'll give Del Mar a 3-goal advantage. They now lead 5-2. Great little zone attack here from Del Mar. Very patient. You see Mason being hit from his right, able to get that one off in time and just beat the hands of Kareem. So Del Mar lead by 3. 40 seconds left to play here in the quarter. And we're back with Foothill heading to offense. Ball will start with number 14, Brandon Hansen. He sends it out right. Ordinary foul will be earned by Unkovic and an exclusion in 2 meters. Correction, exclusion on the drive. That'll send number 11, Brady Bailey, to the box. 6-on-5 coming for Foothill now. Diaz, back to Unkovic. Now with Hansen, Diaz. And a huge save there from the 2-post coming wide, or stepping line. But that'll be a save instead for number 1. Stefan Vukojevic. Ball's popped live in the corner. Kicked up top now into the hands of number 2, DiStasso. He's going to be hit from his right. Ball almost stolen away, but he's going to earn the ordinary foul before. Up to Diaz. Gets on his legs, fakes once. And another field block will hit the goal line. So Del Mar come even. Long shot will fall short of the cage, and that'll do it for our first period as Del Mar lead Foothill 5-2. We'll be back with our next quarter in just a moment.
Phillips who puts one away.
Are you looking to level up your recruitment experience? Look no further than Game On Live Studio. Capture the most epic moments from your season with our professional highlight reel service. Our talented team of editors will transform your gameplay footage into action-packed, adrenaline-pumping reels that showcase your skills like never before.
Shot blocked down by Paige Elder.
Share your reels with friends, teammates, coaches, and colleges. Experience the thrill of reliving your best moments and inspire others to join the excitement. Game On Live Studio, where epic athletic moments come to life and help you succeed.
How's a black coffee with sugar? I can't believe you drink that, bro. Black coffee with sugar?
All day. Where else would I be? Me and you, bro.
And welcome back as we get underway here. Oops, excuse me. With our... Okay, sorry. Trying to make sure everything's up and running, but we should be good to go. Del Mar off to a very hot start that quarter. They went up 4-0. Foothill able to find 2 responses of their own. But Del Mar largely able to press Foothill away from the cage, picking up steals, turning into counterattacks the other way. They win the sprint off to a hot start. That shot barring out and landing perfectly in the hands of Diaz coming up center pool now. However, he's able to pull it out of incoming pressure. He's now working for the ordinary foul, surrounded by 3 different Del Mar players, and will pick up the exclusion as he earns the ordinary, and then that ball is tipped away. He takes the quick shot on the 6-on-5. Great one-on-one play there coming from him. You'll see it again here, earns the exclusion. Realizes that no Del Mar players are on him. They haven't reacted yet or got hands up, so he's able to quickly hammer that shot home for the goal. And Foothill now bring it back within 2. Score is 5-3. Del Mar on the attack. Ball makes its way down line. Into the hands of De Mateo. He tries the entry pass inside the con, and he steps away, quickly getting that one out of his hands before the Crash can take it. And Del Mar taking no time at all to lead by 3 once again. You see him here stepping out. Loses the handle and able to quickly get it up and off the water there underneath the hands of Zarid, or I'd say underneath the elbow and shoulder. So Del Mar leading by 3 once again. Score is 6-3. Ordinary foul earned on the wall here by Aguilera. Swinging long, finding Diaz on the drive. Pass perfectly placed, but will be no call as Diaz did not get that shot off in time. Pass is thrown out of the cage. Was thrown very short by Vukojevic. But number 6, Tyler Headblot, able to pull it away from incoming pressure. So Del Mar will be back in the attack. Pass goes inside to Khan once again, lays out to his left, but he steps way too close to the cage. So Kareem's able to come out, pick up the steal, and immediately feed the counterattack with 2 Logan Coleman. He steps to his left, lobs over the top, and buries that one. Beautiful read by him, able to realize that he got Vukovic too far out of the cage. So he's able to lob that one over the top. Once again, risky turnovers and offense turning into counterattack opportunities the other way for both teams here. And Foothill able to bring it back within 2. Score is now 6-4 here. And it'll be Tyler Headblot in possession here as Del Mar look to find another one. Headblot outright. That's going to be number 12, Cameron Bench. Goes back center to Mersch. Deep pass into the hands of De Mateo. Now with Headblot. Somewhat of an M zone being played, so they fall into the double post. Now it's a 2-3, leaving Headblot to drop the entry pass inside. And that'll be the first 6-on-5 of the game earned here for Del Mar, as Austin Kahn is able to draw the exclusion on number 8, Ryan Jackson. 6-on-5 for Del Mar. That shot taken quickly by De Mateo, as there was no X1 field blocker on the near side corner. However, it will be a save credited to Kareem, but it does go out of play, so De Mateo is going to inbound the ball from 1. He pops live, swings up top into the hands of Headblot. Headblot going down to 6. Ball's taken in. They go 6 in, 5 center, 1 pocket, or 6 in, 5 wide, 4 center, 1 pocket. Back to Mersch, 5 wide. He steps in, hangs on his legs, goes back down line. And they find the 2-post diving, and it's going to be dunked home by number 4, Austin Kahn. I mean, it does prove that you will be successful with what you practice when they were warming up for the game. Saw them run that 6-on-5 a few different times. They're able to catch X1 high, and a beautiful dunk by Kahn, able to just beat the hands of Kareem. Ordinary foul will be earned here. And that was number 13, Paco Lopez, swinging it over to Diaz, who earns an ordinary of his own. Quickly gets the entry pass inside to Jacob Carlson after the ordinary. Carlson trying to work for the exclusion, but the defense able to force him away from the cage, so it'll only be an ordinary foul. Ball at half tank, and Paco Lopez is going to choose to dump it. I don't think he understood how much time they really did have on the clock, as it had just ticked down to 10. But it'll be picked up out of the corner by Vukojevic, And oh gosh, way too far. My apologies. Delmar will be back on the attack. Ball sent down line to 6, where it's going to be taken in. Now up top with Lapine. Lapine stepping center. Finds Mersch. Mersch absorbs pressure from his left. Goes over now into the hands of Cameron Bench. Bench tries to go near side, and it's a huge field block instead there from number 7. That's Jacob Carlson credited with the field block. Paco. Zaid Kareem in the backcourt. He's going to throw it out now into the hands of Hansen. Hansen earns the ordinary. Going to look to put it center to Diaz for the 5-meter foul. Instead actually has the entry passes. X5 Mersch was back, but then ended up closing out to repress. But great defense play there by number 4, Austin Kahn, able to come back and pick up that steal before the ball is going to be thrown out right to number 6. Oh, correction, so that's number 8, John Williams coming in. Ball swings long across, and now eventually gets it inside. Beautiful kick out there, finds its way back into Bench's hands. He sends the lob and goes bar in, cross cage for the goal. And Delmar now lead by 4 once again. Score is 8-4. Great patience here by number 12, Cameron Bench. Gets the pass inside. Kahn's able to kick it out in time. And then Bench just rises up and drops the lob over the top perfectly to give Delmar the 8-4 lead now. This time ball will make its way outright. That's going to be number 9. Logan Coleman eventually gets it down line. Now the long swing across. Oh, that's going to be exclusion there. Number 4, Austin Kahn called against Paco Lopez. As you see Lopez rise out, he is hit off balance. And at the point of releasing up like that, and you're going to interfere with that causes the exclusions. You can't hold someone as they're releasing. And that'll do it, as it'll be a timeout here called by Foothill so they can set up and attack the 6-on-5. Timeout 6-on-5 here for Foothill. Ball eventually makes its way down to 6. Up top now, that's going to be number 13, Paco Lopez, who's 5 wide. And the near side shot taken by Max DiStasso will be tipped out of play. So Delmar will come even here. DiStasso earns the ordinary again. Ball is popped live. And Diaz able to earn another exclusion. That's Austin Kahn's second in a row, I believe. So Foothill with another 6-on-5. Hopefully their next one can be more successful. Correction, that's actually Lapine who is sent to the box. Attacking in DiStasso. Goes one pocket. Beautiful shot and goal there by number 9, Logan Coleman. Will cut the lead back to 3. As Delmar are up 8-5. 2 minutes left to play here. Second crack at the 6-on-5 attack. Working out better for Foothill. Excuse me. Coleman does a better job hanging on his legs at 1. Able to beat that shot blocker near side going over his head. So it'll be... Oh, forgot to add the goal. 8-5 now. It's going to be a 2-zone play. They're going to split over. 2S. Defense is what it is generally called. We'll end up with Merck stepping in. He tries to go cross cage, but it's a save for Kareem. And he dives in front of that one to protect it. Keeps the score at 8-5. And Kareem now looks to make an outlet pass, this time going to number 9, Logan Coleman. Coleman being pressed away past half, looking to swing it across. That pass is almost stolen there by number 10, Shane Barunda, but ends up falling back in possession of Foothill. Diaz going one-on-one in 2 meters, trying to get separation from Murch. Does get the pass, but it's going to be just over his hands as Distaso puts it too high. So it's going to be Delmar ball instead. And in control of number 6, wrong roster, number 6, Tyler Headblad. Headblad sends the long swing across now. Now eventually making it up top to Barunda. Barunda being pressed away will earn the ordinary. Long swing over into the hands of Headblad. Goes down line to De Mateo. Up top with Barunda. That's number 14. Number 12, Cameron Bench. He's actually going to be called for the offensive foul due to that high left hand as he tried to turn inside. So the ball's going to go out left, intended for Max DiSasso, but he does not see it skip long. So that'll be a steal instead for Vukojevic. And Vukojevic will go center now to number 6, Tyler Headblad. Headblad controlling at half tank. 6-second differential between shot and game. So Delmar just need to be patient, trying to get a last-second shot off and not give Foothill too much time to give one more crack at the cage. Ball goes back up top to Bench. Sent down line into the hands of Barunda. Barunda goes near side skip over the hand of Kareem. Very difficult shot to be able to find from there, but he does it brilliantly. And he's going to put Delmar up by 4. Score 9-5, and there's going to be 7 seconds left on the clock for Delmar to try and attack. Paco Lopez gets the ordinary. Goes center to Diaz. Diaz with the ordinary of his own will have the direct. And he skips it home. Immediately cutting the lead back to 3. Great little attack there from Foothill to make it a 3-goal game as we head into halftime. You can see it one more time. Diaz with the ordinary rises up. Cuts it back cross cage just outside the reach there to Vukojevic. And score will be 9-6 as we head into halftime. We'll be back with you in more commentary in just a moment following the halftime break.
Phillips who puts one away.
Are you looking to level up your recruitment experience? Look no further than Game On Live Studio. Capture the most epic moments from your season with our professional highlight reel service. Our talented team of editors will transform your gameplay footage into action-packed, adrenaline-pumping reels that showcase your skills like never before.
Shot blocked down by Paige Elder.
Share your reels with friends, teammates, coaches, and colleges. Experience the thrill of reliving your best moments and inspire others to join the excitement. Game On Live Studio, where epic athletic moments come to life and help you succeed.
And Foothill will begin, the second half on offense. Diaz with the ordinary foul. Exclusion will be called there for Diaz up top, so it's going to be another 6-on-5 for Foothill. Coleman sending it down line. That's Aguilera attacking in. Now it's going to be a 6-on-4 as the 2 posts is being held. Diaz to the Stasso. No X1 field blocker yet, so he attacks in. Diaz down line. That's going to be Aguilera. And beautiful attack by Jonah Aguilera, hanging on his legs. Able to take the time there to just beat the hands of Vukovic. And Foothill have cut the lead to 2. They now trail 9-7. Great patience here by Aguilera. You see him attacking. Able to step left to them and switch that one back. As well, Michael Hale has taken the cage for Foothill. And the ball will be up top with number 6, Tyler Headblad. Beautiful entry pass inside. And Austin Kahn does get the inside turn, but the ball under will be forced. So it's Foothill ball once again. Being controlled by number 2, Max DiSasso at half tank. Downline to Diaz. And instead, that's a steal there for number 3. Apologies. I actually grabbed one more roster and am looking at the wrong one now, but that was Benjamin Lapine with the steal. Ball will get down line to 5. Ordinary foul will be earned there by Dylan De Matteo. Up top to Lapine. Center to Mersch. To Lapine, they attack the 3-4. Mersch down lane to De Matteo as X5 has jumped off. Mersch goes catch and shoot near side. Will be tipped over the cage by a field blocker. So the counter ball comes in for Hale, and he now looks to send it up the pool. Finds Diaz open with space, and he buries the cross cage skip shot for the goal. As Foothill bring it back within 1. Score is now 9-8. You'll see it here just outside of the frame of play, but that pass landing perfectly on the hand as Diaz steps on his legs and goes cross cage skip for the goal. Score is now 9-8. As Foothill did trail 4-0, and since that point have been winning 8-5 to make it a 1-goal game. Question is, can Del Mar get their offense going now? To try and take that 4-goal lead back. De Matteo earns the ordinary to Lapine. Beautiful little pick there at 2 meters. Allows number 5, Benjamin Mersch, to be wide open at 1. And he goes catch and shoot near side for the goal. You see it here. Able to pick off that center. Little brush pick. And it goes catch and shoot cross cage over the hands of Hale. Del Mar lead by 2 once again. Score is 10-8, 4:54 left here in this third period. That's going to be another steal for Del Mar as that pass was too far to the inside shoulder. That's going to get out into the hands of Kahn. Goes center to Mersch. Mersch stepping in. No one coming yet. He's hit from his left, so the ball will go out. And then they find number 8. And that's going to be John Williams wide open there on the 3-post. As Foothill's defense shifted away towards that side of the ball, but X5 didn't react to step back to Williams in front of the cage. So Del Mar able to find 2 quick goals to lead by 3. Score is now 11-8. That ball's down line there with, that was with number 13, Paco Lopez, who would earn the ordinary foul. He tries to go up top, but as that pass is going to be too far to the inside shoulder, and it'll be Lapine able to earn the ordinary foul after picking up the steal. And in transition, it's going to be Diaz who's excluded, so a 6-on-5 is incoming here for Del Mar. Ball makes its way down line to Benjamin Lapine, who takes it in at 6. They go 6 in, bringing one into the pocket. That's Mersch attacking for center, goes over to Headblad. Long swing to Lapine. They're looking for the one dive, but X1 able to sit back in time. That's going to leave Headblad with time and space to step in, but a huge field block instead there from number 13, Paco Lopez. Turns that 6-on-5 look away. He's able to recover back, stop that pass going 6-1 on the return. Sorry, able to stop the 2-post on the return from 1 to 6, and then pick up the field block. Great defense played by him. And that's going to be Benjamin Mersch, who's sent to the box for not backing up enough after the ordinary foul. So Foothill will have another 6-on-5. Ball in the hands of Paco Lopez down at the lane line. He swings across. That's Distaso stepping up into the pocket. Now that's Aguilera 5 wide attacking in. Down the line to Lopez stepping in from 6. Aguilera, beautiful pass inside to the 3-post. That was number 7, Jacob Carlson, but his shot will go off the 3-post itself as he falls to his left and puts that one too much into the bar, setting up a counterattack back the other direction now for Del Mar as they come even. Pass going inside. That'll be Diaz who's sent to the box. 6-on-5 now for Del Mar. Their last one was turned away as they ran for the same 1-6-2 dive. They go similar format now, going with the 6 in, bringing one into the pocket. That's Mersch to Headblad. Long swing to Lapine. Attacking now is Khan. And a huge field block there by the X2 defender. That's Jacob Carlson, able to turn away that look from the 3-post coming center. But Del Mar picks up their own rebound. They're going to have another front court attack here. Attacking in is number 4. That's Khan. Lapine. Khan trying to take their time as they attack the 4-5. And that's going to set up Austin Khan going near side from 8 meters for the goal. Del Mar lead by 4 once again. Score is now 12-8. As they've been in an 8-8 game since the early 4-0 lead they climbed to against Foothill. (12-8), 1:44 left to play, and the ball will start in the backcourt now with number 14 for Foothill. Ball swings across to the 2 position. That'll be an ordinary foul earned by Distaso. Max Distaso looking to swing now. Instead will be going down line into the hands of Paco Lopez. Oh, and a beautiful move there by number 7, Jacob Carlson. He's refronted, but is able to step away, get his left hand free, which is his weak hand. Grab that one and go for the dunk there. Nice finish by him. And that'll make it a 12-9 game now here, as Foothill quickly respond in 20 seconds to, cut the gap to 3. Pass goes inside. Khan turns to the left, and he's actually going to pick up the penalty for that one as his arm is hit from behind when he tries to shoot. So it's going to be number 12. That's going to be Cameron Bench lining up to take the penalty here. Bench goes with the quick skip to the goalie right side and will bury that penalty. So Del Mar quickly back on the offensive end, able to make it a 4-goal game as they lead 13-9. Foothill going to start by getting it out to Brandon Hansen. Hansen with the ordinary foul. Swings right into the hands of Unkovic. He's being pressed away at 4, looking to swing the ball to the opposite side of the pool. Distaso going on a drive from 2 now. Ball will swing up to Paco Lopez wrapping up. He picks up the ordinary. Has the center set to his side. It's going to be a 1-2 zone play most likely. Never mind, they're going to have number 14, Hansen, clear out. So now it's Distaso working for the ordinary. Does pick it up at his outside 6, so instead we'll have to swing to Unkovic. Unkovic, quick entry pass inside to Carlson, and that'll be enough to earn the exclusion on Mersch. 6-on-5 for Foothill here. And that's going to be a quick attack, and that's a 2-post diving down Goal for number 14, Brandon Hansen, dunking it home. That'll make it 13-10 with 39 seconds left to play here in this third period. And ball be in the backcourt now, starting with number 5, Benjamin Mersch. Exclusion there on Unkovic is number 12, Cameron Bench, went on a drive. 6-on-5 coming for Del Mar. And they call a timeout, so we'll be back for their timeout 6-on-5 attack in just a moment. Timeout 6-on-5 coming here for Del Mar. We've seen them opt for the 6-in, bringing one into the pocket, either attacking 4-1 or the 2-post diving down. They've now put Benjamin Mersch on the 2-post, one of their bigger boys. You see it again. He's diving 2. That pass instead will bobble out of the hands of Lapine. So they're going to send it back to 1 to make the same look again. Headblad with the swing to 1, with the swing to 6. Back to bench, and a beautiful finish there from number 6. That's Tyler Headblad. Hangs on his legs, goes cross cage to beat the blocker, and in the hands of Hale. You can see it here one more time. Steps in, ball swinging to 6. They look for Mersch, but you see how far X1 steps back. Bench gets it over, and that's going to be a shot and goal there. So 14-10, and I started the replay way too late. So, sorry, I let the replay run too long. But in the final second of that quarter, there was an exclusion called against Del Mar. So Foothill will be up on the power play if they can win the sprint to start the fourth period. So we'll be back for our fourth quarter in just a moment to see if Foothill can win that sprint and attack the 6-on-5.
2024 Olympics. We will train in Madrid, Barcelona, and Marseille before ending in Paris for the Olympic Games. Space is limited. Find out more details at waterpoloexperience.com.
And Foothill win the sprint, so they're going to take a timeout to set up an attack. They're 6 on 5. Timeout 6 on 5. They go 6 in, bringing Distaso into the pocket. Diaz to Distaso, hangs on his legs and goes cross cage, perfectly placing that one to the high corner. And that'll be a goal quickly starting the quarter here for Foothill. Makes it 14-11. 6 in. They hit Diaz from X4. Distaso buries that one perfectly cross cage high for the goal. Making it once again 14-11 here. And that's going to be an ordinary foul down in the hands of Lapine. So now it's going to be they're going to split up top with Diaz, allowing the 3-4 positions to attack. Oh, a beautiful pass inside, but the defense is there. So it's going to be steal instead, credited to Foothill. That steal being picked up by number 7, Jacob Carlson. So Foothill going to go back the other direction. That pass is thrown short by Distaso. So Headblad will come up with the steal. And the ball's quickly thrown outright to Benjamin Lapine. Lapine up top now into the hands of De Matteo. De Matteo, long swing. Ben tried the entry pass, but sees the defense come back, so instead will hold on to it. Swings it back to De Matteo. They attack at the up top. It's going to be De Matteo able to step in here and attack this zone with Khan. He kicks it down line, allowing Lapine to step up into the pocket, have a lefty take that shot. Ball will be field block, but Lapine grabs his own rebound, so the clock will reset. Sorry, this goal did not get added. Should be 14-11. As Delmar attack the new clock, Headblad will be at half tank. Eventually, ball finds its way inside to Khan. Headblad stepping in now as he gets the ball kicked out. He tries the long shot, but instead it's a field block there for Ryan Jackson, and Diaz is immediately up the other direction. And Hale's going to try the pass deep right instead, which will end up being an offensive foul. Diaz is not happy whatsoever. He was up on a 1-0 and just was completely missed. Instead, ball going out right. Lapine goes inside, and Murch is called for the offensive foul due to the high left hand. So it's going to be Foothill ball once again, going outright to number 6. That's Jonah Aguilera. He sends it down line now to Coleman. Coleman tries the quick shot, trying to catch number 1. Stefan Vukojevic off guard, but will sail the shot wide of the cage. So it's going to be Delmar once again in control. Austin Kahn down to Lapine. Does have 2 meters. Instead, will go down line to De Matteo to try and attack the zone here. Now with Lapine once more. It's going to be Kahn and Lapine to attack the zone. Kahn stepping in, is hit from his left, turns inside, kicks it to Lapine. Lapine goes over the top, but it's a steal instead for Distaso and an immediate counterattack the other direction for Foothill. This time Hale will find Diaz. He has a little bit of time, but defense will recover. So Diaz will be forced away from the cage, and then he picks up the ordinary foul. Up on that with number 7, Jacob Carlson. And the shot will be taken from the 6th spot, will be turned away by Vukojevic. But instead controlled by Distaso as he picks up the rebound. Out to Ryan Jackson. Jackson goes inside to Diaz, and Diaz will pick up the exclusion on Khan, so Foothill will have another 6 on 5. They've been effective so far in the 6 on 5 attack. Been a key factor in the number of goals they've scored so far. Hopefully this can be another one, bring the game back within 2 with just under 3.5 minutes. And they're able to earn the penalty from it. Great job there by Diaz, diving on the post, gets his right arm held. So if he can score this penalty, as he has traditionally been the penalty shooter for this Foothill team, it'll be a 2-goal game with just over 3.5 minutes. Diaz throws the ball out. Can't speak. Believe the refs are checking exclusions on players. And we're having someone hop in, so I believe that is actually going to be the third exclusion there on number 7, Dylan De Mateo, as he was called for the penalty, grabbing the right hand of Diaz as he dove to the cage. So he's going to be subbed out. It'll be number 10, Shane Barunda, taking his place. And Arturo Diaz will line up to take the penalty here. Sorry, Artur Amora da Silva Diaz will bear the penalty. So Foothill close the gap to 2. Score is 14-12. With 3.5 minutes left to play, plenty of time here for Foothill to mount a comeback. And shout out to the GOAT, Hayden Christensen from UCLA, one of the people I coach with. He just arrived here across the pool. Gonna go chat with him after this one. But ball will be starting in the hands of number 6, Tyler Headblot attacking in. Ball goes down line. Shane Barunda steps in from 1, but pressure comes. Headblot receives again. Fakes once, twice, 3 times, 4. And his shot will be denied by the crossbar. It lands on the goal line, but will not cross. So Hale's able to get out lucky with that one and is now in control of the ball. This time Hale goes out right. That pass skipping by, but great effort there by number 9. Logan Coleman dives to his defender's inside shoulder to make sure that he can't get to it first. And then we'll swing the ball over to Max DiStasso. DiStasso to Carlson. Back to DiStasso. One-man zone, trying to work it inside to Diaz. He gets it inside, but that pass is way too high. So it'll end up being a steal instead there for number 5, Benjamin Murch. 6-on-5 counterattack the other direction for Delmar as Diaz has not started coming back to defense. Delmar going to play it safe, and they're going to attack the 5-on-5 instead. And the late full player offense. Lapine stepping up into the pocket now to attack the one-man zone with Murch. He goes inside, and Murch will draw the exclusion there. 6-on-5 for Delmar is number 8. Ryan Jackson got caught holding as when Murch tried to step out. So it's going to go up top to bench. Over to Kahn, down line to Lapine. They're going to run the same style of offense, of 6-on-5 offense. Go 6 in, bringing 1 pocket. Going to look for the 1-6 swing. And then make the read from there. They do have the 2-post. They don't go for it. Instead, Kahn will swing it back over into the hands of Headblot. He tries to go cross cage, but instead it's a save for Michael Hale. Delmar come even, or excuse me, Foothill come even. They have 2 minutes left here to try and find 2 goals. They need to score on this possession. Ball will be with number 6, Jonah Aguilera. Aguilera up top now into the hands of Logan Coleman. Coleman goes inside to Diaz. Diaz stepping and will earn the earn the exclusion. Last 6-on-5 attack they had did draw the penalty that he scored. So they need to find a goal on this possession. Ball is taken in at 6. Goes up top now into the hands of Coleman. Sent back down line. They look for the 3-post, but Brandon Hansen did not expect that one to come to him whatsoever, so it's going to be a turnover instead. 1:17 on the clock here. Delmar just need to run up possessions. Diaz is still late to trail into defense, so Murch tells his teammate on the weak side to cover. He'll bring it up, and they're going to attack the 5-on-5. Ball will swing over to Bench. Bench steps in, goes near side skip underneath the armpit of Hale. And that'll put it at a 3-goal game with under a minute left to play. Great patience by Delmar. Make sure they're covered. And a beautiful finish from Bench there, beating the goalie under his near side shoulder. So it's a 15-12 game here. Once again, a minute left to play. Last minute substitutions made by both sides. And we're ready to play that final minute. As the ball will go out right, and the ordinary foul will be earned there by number 6, Jonah Aguilera. He sends the entry pass inside. Exclusion will be drawn. One more 6-on-5 here for Foothill. Ball goes out right. This time they go back to the 3-post, and it's going to be a goal for number 7, Jacob Carlson, able to catch, receive, hang on his legs, and go near side for the goal. Only took them 13 seconds to find that goal, so not impossible for them to come back, but Delmar just need to use the entirety of this clock, be very patient, and not turn the ball over. And they can walk away with the win and make their path back to Division I much easier. Ball out right. And Diaz gets excluded, so that might just do it here for Delmar to pick up the win, as there's a 3-second differential between shot and game. So they just need to run out the clock, take a last-second shot to try and get the tip out, or just dump it. Ball up top with Barenda. Over now to Barneo Egan. Now with Lapine. Lapine just holding. Dumps it into the corner, so with 2 seconds left on the clock here. Pistasso heaves it up. And that'll do it for our first game of our second crossover weekend here. Del Mar making their path back to division much easier with the win. They take the win once again over Foothill 15-13. We'll be back with our next matchup of the day in just a moment. And welcome back, everyone. We're almost ready to get underway here with our next matchup of the morning, featuring PV in the white caps versus Monarchy in the dark. Winner of this game will square off against the winner of our last matchup, which was Del Mar, to try and take the easiest path into Division 1. Biggest thing is you have to win at least one game today to be able to have that chance to play in for Division 1. We'll see which one of these teams can start their day off with that. And the sprint will be won by Palos Verdes, eventually making its way back into the hands of Moravec. And he slowly moves it into the front court. Moravec goes over to Schaefer. Schaefer swinging across the geometry now. Stepping in now will be Bowen Moravec. Moravec attacking to his left now. He does have number 2 William Mitchell. He tries the long shot. Sees if he can catch David Yakub off guard, but Yakub able to read that one as it skips wide of the cage, pulls his hand away just in time. Monarchy will have their first crack at offense. Ball will get out to Nico Sandoval. Downline now to Kyson Becker. And he'll go up top to Dylan Hazen. Hazen goes center now. Ordinary foul will be earned by Warner. Warner in control once again, now with Hazen. Hazen stepping to his left, goes downline to Becker. Becker attacking in. Tries the quick entry pass inside, and that'll be an exclusion called there. Oh, wrong button. It'll be a Monarchy 6-on-5. Ball up top to Hazen. Hazen down to Becker. They're going to go 6 in, 1 pocket. When you do have a double lefty attack, either option works very well for them. Hazen down to Becker. Beautiful pass inside. That's going to be the 3-post. That's Lucas Ramirez stepping up in the 3-post position there. See if I can actually get the replay to work well. It's too late, but you see him step up as that X3 defender commits too low. And this might be the earliest yellow card I've seen in a while, given to the coach of PV a minute into this game, as he's not happy whatsoever regarding that 6-on-5 exclusion call. Because you saw there were 2 crashing defenders that were there. And then we're going to take a second to make sure the book is done correctly to indicate the yellow card being given, but then we'll be back underway as Monarchy take the early lead here over PV 1-0.
Dude, I go out with them every night. It's just, this is work. This is not me hanging out with them. This is my job.
And PV back in the attack. Ball will swing across to Jaden Geometry now. Center's able to be refronted, so Geometry is going to try and swing it back to the 4 or 5 side. Does get it there. Now ball will be up top with number 5. That's Moravec stepping in. Back over to Geometry. Here in the ordinary foul. We'll have the option for the direct. He takes it going skip. Will be denied by the crossbar, however. So Monarchy head out the other direction as number 1, David Yakub, looks to find an outlet. This time Yakub will go right into the hands of Kyson Becker. Becker going to swing it across as they do have Lucas Ramirez in 2 meters, but he is set to the 1-2 side of the pool. Now with Hazen, swings across. I believe that is Nico Sandoval who has lost his cap. Hazen steps in, working for the ordinary foul. Defender steps off even though no foul was called. Long shot taken. Ball will be tipped out of play by Alexandros Kakos. So we're going to take a second for, I believe, Nico Sandoval to put his cap back on. And then it'll be a corner throw starting on the far side with number 7, Brian Barnuevo. Grapevine has told me that Barnuevo will actually be transferring to Jay Serra to play with them in the fall. And he's going to start with the ball here. He pops live. Goes up top now into the hands of number 17, Nico Sandoval. Over to Becker. Downline to Hazen. And Lucas Ramirez able to just step back to the inside in 2 meters. Tries the backhand, but Kakos with another beautiful save. And he now looks to make an outlet pass, this time choosing to go deep right into the hands of Luke Leonard. Leonard attacking up the right side of the pool. Kicks it up top to number 4, Derek Schaefer. And that pass inside will result in an exclusion being drawn there by number 2, William Mitchell. That's going to be PV getting a 6-on-5 of their own. Jometree goes down line, calling for 2, 6 in. Looking to bring the 2 pop. Jometree stepping 4 center now, attacking in. Goes to his right. That's Schaefer. Schaefer hangs on his legs. Down line. Jometree finds the 2 post there, but Brandon Moravec's arm, or excuse me, Bowen Moravec's arm will be hit. However, because it's hit in the front, will not be any call. Ball will fall short of the cage, and number 4, Jordan Hanna, will bring the ball out of the backcourt. Hanna swings long to Hazen. Hazen attacks in from 6. Beautiful pass inside, finding number 17, Nico Sandoval, in on the drive. And he's going to earn the penalty there with that drive and set up number 4, Jordan Hanna, for the penalty shot here. Kakos being backed up. And he reads it well, but that's a great shot from Jordan Hanna, able to get enough on that ball, so it goes underneath the arms of Kakos there. And Monarchy now lead PV 2-0. Important thing to note, if I do mispronounce any names today, please let me know in the live chat how to give me the phonetic spelling of that, and I will do my best to correct it from then on. Trying to find the live stream chat actually right now so I can do that. Ball will go down line to the 6 spot, attacking in now. Now with number 3. Oh, shoot, way too far. Now with number 3. And that shot taken from 6 will be a save instead for Yakub. So Monarchy go back in the attack as Hazen controls in the backcourt and quickly throws it up the left side to Nico Sandoval. Sandoval working one-on-one, instead will go back up top to Hanna. Now the ball will swing across into the hands of Becker. Now with Hanna, Hazen stepping in. Hanna goes cross cage, will be denied by the crossbar, and Kakos will pick up the ball coming off that crossbar. Pass goes center now into the hands of number 10. That's going to be Nathaniel Liu. Over to Schaefer, sent down line, triple lefty attack coming. That's going to be Luke Leonard. And exclusion will be called in 2 meters there, as number 2, William Mitchell, had his arm grabbed when he tried to step away. But then as they go for the quick look with him, his arm will be hit. Ball comes loose. Yakub comes up with it. And it's be a 5-on-6 attack while Monarchy try and come even. Ball now with number 16. That's going to be Owen Folsey stepping in. Oh, wrong roster. That's Lucas Warner. Went out to number 3, Kyson Becker. He hangs on his legs and hammers that one home near side for the goal. And Monarchy now lead 3-0 here over PV. 3 unanswered goals in 4 minutes of action. And the ball will start now with number 10. That's me, Nathaniel Liu. Over to Jometree. He swings it across into the hands of Leonard. Quick entry pass inside. William Mitchell able to kick it out in time. But the ball, wow, can't speak. Ball does make its way down to 6 to Liu. Now Jometree attacking and tries the entry pass once again. But William Mitchell can't get a shot off before the defense is able to come back and force the ball under. Credit there to number 10, Ethan Cardos, who was the first one to the ball. And Kyson Becker is now in control for Monarchy. Becker swings it across to Jordan Hanna. Down line now. That's Samuel Macias being pressed away. Macias up top to Hanna. Over now to Becker. He goes down line. Dante Desa attacking in. Desa stepping to his left. Cuts it back near side. It will be denied by the 3-post. And Kakos will be in control once again. That's Luke Leonard in possession. Will earn the ordinary foul. Goes center to Mitchell. Back over to Leonard. And a beautiful cross-cage finish there from number 3. Luke Leonard will break PV's scoring drought, finding their first goal after a full 6 minutes of play. Makes the score 3-1 now. And the ball will go out right now after the save is made by Kakos. Attacking in is Luke Leonard. Long swing across. I can't tell if that's number 11 or number 17 with the way the font is on these caps. But either way, the ball gets up to Bowen Moravec. That shot field blocked. Long shot heaved up by Yakub. Kakos with another save. And that'll do it for our first period as PV trail Monarchy 3-1. We'll be back with our next quarter in just a moment.
Phillips who puts one away.
Are you looking to level up your recruitment experience? Look no further than Game On Live Studio. Capture the most epic moments from your season with our professional highlight reel service. Our talented team of editors will transform your gameplay footage into action-packed, adrenaline-pumping reels that showcase your skills like never before.
Shot blocked down by Paige Elder.
Share your reels with friends, teammates, coaches, and colleges. Experience the thrill of reliving your best moments and inspire others to join the excitement. Game On Live Studio, where epic athletic moments come to life and help you succeed.
And the second quarter sprint is going to be picked up by Palos Verdes. Ball makes its way into the hands of Jometree. Ball up top now with Jometree once again. After getting it out, he picks up the ordinary foul. And a red card has been given to the assistant coach from Palos Verdes, so he's being told to leave the deck. Geometry will have the ball here with the ordinary. And he swings it across. Ordinary foul in there by Schaefer to Geometry. Geometry tries a quick shot. A huge field block is made there by Kyson Becker. And the ball is going to be picked up by Hazen and quickly thrown out left into the hands of Brian Barnuevo. Barnuevo attacks, tries to go cross cage, but Kakos is there with the save. So we're going to be left at a 3-1 score. Ball's going to be thrown into the far side of the pool here. And Kyson Becker will be the one to inbound the ball. Now with Hazen, long swing over to Barnuevo. It's going to be put up top to Warner. Warner hangs on his legs, attacks in, cuts it across to Hazen. Goes back to Warner. He tries to go near side. That shot will be off the post. And great effort there from Schaefer, able to pick that ball up and secure possession for PV. Quickly thrown up now to number 3, Luke Leonard. Leonard attacking in. He tries to go near side, but will sail that shot over the cage. So the counter ball will come in for Yakub. Ball now with number 3. That's going to be Kyson Becker, eventually making its way into the hands of Nico Sandoval. They do have Lucas Ramirez inside. 3 zone is going to be played, and now they're going to split between 3 and 4. Pass goes inside still as they catch X3 coming too high, but Jaden Geometry will be there to pick up the steal. Sitting just off his hips at the X1 position, dive back to grab that. To grab that one off the water, and the ball will swing out right to Luke Leonard to begin PV's possession. Leonard slowly kicking in, now goes center to Moravec. Moravec looking to attack in, goes over to Geometry at the 2 spot. Moravec back. Now that's going to be Leonard, his shot, field blocked away. Barnuevo gets to it first, but has the ball immediately forced under, so it's going to be a shot clock reset and a new attack here for Monarchy, or excuse me, for PV. Ball with Schaefer. Long swing over to Geometry. Geometry attacking in. Swings across to Schaefer. Goes down line now. That'll be Moravec receiving up top. And a beautiful finish by number 5, Bowen Moravec, to cut the lead down to 1. That's going to be the second goal of the game there for PV. Looks like he almost switched it back because he caught Yakub diving all the way to that 2-post side of the cage. That ball went directly, the would have been nut over Yakub's head, but as you see him dive, I didn't see the shot fully, but it was very well placed if it is that switcherist that I think it was. Monarchy back on the attack. Ball is in the hands of number 5, Dylan Hazen. Cuts it up top. That's Jordan Hanna. Over to Warner. Back to Hanna. Long swing now to Barnuevo. Warner. Barnuevo. Ordinary foul will be earned there by him. He's outside 6, has the direct. Tries to go up and around to that near side corner, but instead it will be a field block for number 4. That's Derek Schaefer. Geometry in possession once more. Geometry now moves at center into the hands of Moravec. Over to Leonard. Entry pass inside. And that lane exclusion drawn there by number 2, William Mitchell. That'll be PV with the 6-on-5. They're going to go 1 in, as they do have 3 different lefties in the pool right now. Geometry attacks 4 wide. Goes center now into the hands of Leonard. Over to Schaefer's 6 pocket. Leonard. And they find the 2 pop, but a huge save is made by David Yakub as he keeps those hands low, denying the look from Moravec. However, that ball does go out of play. Inbound pass. Leonard stepping in now. Finds the 2 posts again, and this time Bowen Moravec able to find the goal. He hangs on his legs and finishes high, not trying the low skip when Yakub has already fallen in the water. We can see it again here one more time that he's actually patient. Hangs on his legs a little bit longer. Lets Yakub fully fall. Great read by Leonard. Sees that X4 hits Geometry before they're live. Moravec hangs and is able to finish, making it a 3-3 game now. And the ball will go center to Brian Barnuevo. Barnuevo over to Hannah. Quick swing now into the hands of Hazen. Excuse me. Hazen attacking in. Swings back to Barnuevo, but that pass will sell long. Now it goes down line. That's Samuel Macias looking to step in. Macias swings across. Jordan Hanna tries to go near side, but Jometree knocks that one down pretty easily. And it's back to Alexandros Kakos, now looking to send it up the left side, and we'll get it to Jometree. And PV with 3 unanswered goals. They did trail 3-1. This is another one for them. They are up 4-3. Apologies on not catching the replay on that one. But once again, PV ahead by 1 now. Monarchy looking for their response. Noah Jurgensen in possession, and will get it out left to Brian Barnuevo, who earns the ordinary. That's Ethan Cardos in 2 meters. The ball eventually gets down to 5. Attacking in will be number 4, Jordan Hanna. And a great little near side finish by him, catching both Kakos and Jometree off guard. And he's immediately able to equalize the score here at 4 apiece. You see it here. Cardos does a great job sealing low to the 5 spot, forcing Jometree to step off. Steps in and goes over the head of Kakos. So it's a 4-4 game. PV back in the attack. Ball in the hands of Jometree. Now up top with number 5, Bowen Moravec as he steps in. He moves it right. That's Leonard. Sent down line. Leonard once again. Leonard attacking in. Now to Moravec. Moravec tries to go cross cage, but instead a save will be made by Yakub. He shot that ball as Jometree had started to drive. So it'll be a counterattack the other direction, but PV do a great job of making sure they are covered in time. And the ball is now with number 4, Jordan Hanna, coming up the right side. He goes down line into the hands of Hazen, eventually going center to Noah Jurgensen. Now with Hanna. Hanna stepping into space, one-man zone off of him, and he goes off the hands there of Alexandros Kakos to find the back of the net as a Monarchy reclaim their lead. This time score is 5-4. Great patient attack from here. From him here. Able to find the back of the net. And it'll start with Moravec in the backcourt. Slowly going to move it center as they just have Ethan Cardo sit back on 2 meters. Now he's going to repress. They're going to play a 3-4 zone. Now a 4-5. Very risky zone to attack or to play in as a defense when you do have double lefties. And this time the shot taken by number 3, Luke Leonard, will hit the outside of the post. So it stays 5-4. Yakub will be in control. And this time will go out to Jordan Hanna. Hanna down line to Hazen. He gets it again. Now swings across. Brian Barnuevo attacking. Up top with Hanna. Barnuevo, Hanna. Hanna going to step in, and he buries the near side shot. Once again, catching Kakos off guard. Don't think he really expected him to shoot that when that ball was starting so low in his hands. But snaps that one perfectly to that high near side corner. Of course, the replay is going to be too late to catch it. But a great finish by him once again. And makes the score 6-4. As PV have given up 3 unanswered. They try to find their goal to bring this game a little bit closer. Once again, it's going to be Luke Leonard attacking in. This time gets the quick entry pass inside to number 2. That's going to be William Mitchell, able to pick up the exclusion. 6-on-5 will be coming for PV. Jometree swinging it down to 6, taken in there by Schaefer. Schaefer up top to Leonard. They go 4 center now with Jometree. Jometree tracking in. They do have the 2 pop. Schaefer, Jometree, beautiful 6-on-5 there, finding number 2, William Mitchell, popping up on the 3-post. Very dangerous attack when you have a lefty there. As you see that X2 defender shift over to the 2 pop, as that's the read they were going for, but Mitchell doing a great job keeping that right arm into his defender, keeping that left arm free to the center of the pool, and Jometree placing that pass perfectly there for the quick shot and dunk. So Monarchy have their lead cut down to 1 with just under 20 seconds left to play here in the quarter. Barnuevo attacking in. 32 zone is being called there by PV. And it's a steal instead for William Mitchell, as Barnuevo had a very lazy entry pass, still low in the water. Mitchell reading it well. Jump Tree tries the quick shot and will be field blocked out of play. So at the end of 2 quarters, it's going to be PV trailing Monarchy 6-5. We'll be back with our second half of action in just a few moments. And we're back underway here with our matchup between PV and Monarchy. This time Monarchy will find their first sprint win of the day. So they're going to start on offense for the second half. Ball will be in the hands now of number 5, Dylan Hazen, eventually sent down line to Becker. Back to Hazen. Attacking in center will be Lucas Warner. Stepping in to attack the zone. They're just playing a one-man off of him. He tries to punish him with that near side shot, but it's a save instead made by Alexandros Kakos. And he'll now control before throwing it out right to number 3. That's going to be Luke Leonard. Leonard sitting in the ball, trying to figure out where he wants to swing it. We'll go long to Jaden Drumtree at the 2. Drumtree, center to Lou. Lou attacking in now. Finds the pass down line to Derek Schaefer. Goes inside. And that'll be an exclusion drawn there by number 2, William Mitchell, setting up the 6-on-5 here for PV. Tree attacking in. Tree stepping into space. Goes down line. That's going to be taken in at the 6th spot by Leonard. They're going to go one pocket. They do have 2 lefties here on the post, so it sets up the inside pass from 1. Instead, they choose not to go for it. We'll swing it back now to Leonard. Leonard up to Schaefer. Schaefer stepping to his right, tries to go near side. Lou's able to get the rebound, flips it to his right, then to his left. Ball's popped loose. Tree will be the one to come up with it as it kind of plays pinball through different hands. But Tree will go down line to Schaefer. Monarchy have come even, so it's back to a full man attack. And the pass goes into Mitchell. Once again, Mitchell draws his 2nd exclusion in a row. Another 6-on-5 coming for PV. And the quick near side shot and goal from Derek Schaefer will tie the game up. Credit to all the players here from PV, able to maintain possession as it does bounce around a few times. And great read by Tree, finding Schaefer quickly stepping in to find the back of the net. And that makes it a 6-6 game once again. Ball will start in the backcourt, eventually going out to number 3, Kyson Becker at the 4. Becker being pressed away. Goes down line now. Up top now to Becker. Goes to his left. That's Sandoval. Back to Becker. Down line to Hazen. Hazen going to step into space and attack. He tries to go near side, but Alexandros Kakos with another save. And he controls in the backcourt, this time going out right to Luke Leonard. And Leonard tries the quick look going near side, but we denied by the fingertips of Yakub that's able to put it into the bar. And Yakub will get the ball back from his teammates as they pick up the rebound. And then the ball is going to be quickly thrown out left to number 17, Nico Sandoval, who will earn the ordinary foul. Sandoval up top now with Barnuevo. Swings it across. Becker stepping in. Over to Jurgensen. Now Becker. Becker hangs on his legs, turns inside, and that'll be an exclusion in 2 meters there, drawn by number 18, Lucas Ramirez. 6-on-5 coming for Monarchy to try and take their lead back. Ball's taken in at 6. Up top to Becker. Barnuevo eventually swings back to Hazen. Hazen swinging across to Sandoval. Barnuevo. And a beautiful shot and goal from number 3, Kyson Becker. Hangs on his legs, goes off the elbow of Kakos on the right side of the cage to find the cross cage shot and goal. Monarchy leading PV 7-6 now. Ball will start deep in the backcourt with Moravec. He slowly starts to swing it up the pool, eventually going to his left. That's going to be Jaden Jometree. Jometree back to Moravec. Moravec looking to step into space. Now will go out right into the hands of Jordan Hanna. He attacks. Ooh, wrong roster, actually. That's Derek Schaefer. Jometree tries the entry pass inside to Mitchell, but it's going to miss Mitchell's left hand, skip just a little bit long, and be picked up in the backcourt instead before being quickly thrown out right to number 5, Dylan Hazen. Hazen being pressed away, looking to throw the pass over the top to Barnuevo on the drive, but the defense able to recover. Now it's going to set up number 19. That's Noah Jurgensen stepping in, but that pass is also long to him. So Becker will receive center. Becker and Hazen to attack the 4-5 zone. Double lefty tag, very dangerous, but Kakos reading that near side look brilliantly, getting 2 hands on it to stuff the look. 3-on-2, counterattack the other direction now for PV. However, they're able to... Monarchy's able to recover before, but that's going to set up an exclusion instead as number 2, William Mitchell, rolls to get his left hand free. Now sets up the shot and goal from number 4, Derek Schaefer. He scores on another 6-on-5, this time hanging on his legs long enough when faking to get Yakub to fall, and then hammers it through his hands for the shot and goal as PV have tied the game here against Monarchy at 7 apiece with 2:46 left to play here in the third quarter. Lucas Warner goes over now to Tyson Becker swings over to Barnuevo. Barnuevo. Oh, I'm so dumb. I didn't think he was going to shoot it to me, and I moved the camera far enough, but he goes double bar in, goes near side, kind of scutters across the goal line, hits the cross cage bar, and then just barely rolls in, going just past the hands of Cagos, and that lead's immediately taken back by Monarchy. They lead 8-7 now, only 13 seconds after PV was able to tie. 2:33 left to play. Score is 8-7. Ball will start in the backcourt now with number 5, Bowen Moravec, as PV head back on offense. Goes over to number 3, that's Luke Leonard. Sent down line, now attacking in will be Schaefer, scoring the last 2 goals of the game for PV. He receives again, attacks 2 up into that pocket, and goes back near side. That's 3 goals in a row there for number 4, Derek Schaefer. All 3 of them near side, 1 beating the block with the wrap, 1 going through the hands of Yakub, and this one taking his time, wrapping up into that pocket, and then snapping back over his head to just barely hit Yakub's fingertips, but still find the back of the net. And the score is now 8-8. Monarchy leading PV, or Monarchy. Never mind. Not what I meant to say. Monarchy back in the attack, ball in the hands of Jordan Hanna. He sends it out right. Will be receiving. He steps back center, drops the pass inside. That's going to be number 10, Ethan Cardos, working at 2 meters. Has his look turned away by Alexandros Kakos. And the ball will now go out right to number 3. That's going to be Luke Leonard on the attack. He's immediately going to be pressed, so he steps away from the cage. We'll put it back up top into the hands of Schaefer. Back center to Moravec. And Jometree looking to post up on the 1-2 side to kind of isolate the attack with him and Grant Bobic. Bobic attacking in. He goes inside to Jometree. Jometree turning, gets to the inside, and will draw the exclusion. 6-on-5 coming for PV. They've been successful on their last 2 6-on-5 attacks, ending with shot and goals from Derek Schaefer. Question is, can they do it again? Jometree finds the pass inside to Moravec as 2 players from Monarchy did leave the field of play, not knowing which one of them was actually excluded. You see it here. Jometree, great job attacking in. Moravec steps in the space where there is no X1 defender and buries that shot off the post. So PV now lead Monarchy. Score is 9-8, 1:11 left to play here. Ball will swing over now into the hands of number 15, Asa Chen. Eventually going all the way across to the 5 spot where that's going to be Samuel Macias attacking in. Up top to Becker. Becker downline to, correction, that's number 8, Dante DeSaw at 5. Now with Becker. Center to Chen. Sent down line, that one is number 6 right there, Samuel Macias. He goes cross cage with the lob. It'll sail wide and be a turnover. So Kakos will start with it and go out right to number 3, Luke Leonard. Leonard, center, into the hands of Moravec. Moravec to Jometree. Now with Moravec once more. Jometree. He earns the ordinary foul. Takes the quick direct shot, but Yakub reads it well as that ball does not pop up high enough off the skip. So it's a save for Yakub. Shot clock will reset. But now it's a 22-second shot clock here, as that's all that's left in the quarter. And the ball will make its way out to the right side. Quickly be entered inside. That's another exclusion drawn by William Mitchell. 15-second 6-on-5 here for them to attack. Oh, Schaefer almost has it, but he bobbles it, so he's able to pull it out. 10 seconds left on the 6-on-5 attacking in. Leonard finds the 2-post and Moravec. His arms hit, but Jometree gets the rebound, quickly gets it back to number 3, Luke Leonard, and he buries the cross cage shot and goal. Great effort play there from Moravec and Jometree. Moravec has his arm hit, tips it out enough, and then Jometree reads the pressure coming to him to quickly get that to Leonard, who has no one in front of him. Buries the cross cage look. And it's 10-8 as the third quarter ends. PV in the lead. We'll be back with our 4th and final quarter of action between these 2 teams in just a moment.
Your passport to the world of water polo. We connect you to the international water polo community. Explore Europe on our training trips, learn from the best players at our clinics, and open the doors to college recruiting with our NCAA mentorship program. Find out more at waterpoloexperience.com.
If you need some time, let's hold on a second. We got your back, bro. Don't worry about it.
And Mater Dei will be starting on offense to begin once again. Shot quickly taken there by number 17, Nico Sandoval. Does hit the lane line after going off the hands of Kakos, which will keep us at 10-8. Corner throw coming. And Sandoval will be called for the offensive foul. So PV back on the attack. Ball being brought up now by number 4. That's going to be Derek Schaefer. Schaefer attacking in. Drops the pass inside. Mitchell's going to pick up the exclusion. 6-on-5 coming for PV. Jump tree quickly finding Leonard, but his shot goes off the crossbar. Robert Lind immediately screaming at him for that one as he had so much time to finish but rushed the quick shot. Very easy goal that they're going to want back later if they allow Monarchy to come back into this one. Ball up top. That's going to be Becker stepping in, swings across to Sandoval. He goes cross cage. That's another save made by Kakos. This time that rebound will stay in the pool, so Sandoval will get his own rebound. And I believe that was an exclusion drawn by number 18, Lucas Ramirez, setting up the 6-on-5 for Monarchy. Ball up top. That's Kyson Becker stepping in. Now goes center to Barnuevo. Back to Becker. Down line to Hazen. Becker once again. And he goes cross cage low, bearing the skip shot as Monarchy have cut the gap down to 1. They now trail 10-9 with 5:09 left to play here. Ball will start in the backcourt now with number 5. That's going to be Bowen Moravec. Gets it out to Luke Leonard, sent quickly down line into the hands of Schaefer. Schaefer swings across to Geometry. Quick entry pass inside. That finds its way to William Mitchell. He picks up yet another exclusion here for PV. And a great read by number 2, Jaden Geometry, quickly stepping into space. Sees that his defender hasn't covered back all the way to Mitchell and drops that pass perfectly onto his hand for the quick dunk. You can see it once again. That defender stepping away, completely forgetting about Mitchell behind him. And he's able to find the back of the net as PV now lead Monarchy 11-9, getting their 2-goal lead back very quickly. Makes the score, once again makes the score 11-9 with 4:47 left to play here. As well, Wyatt Benson, coach from Monarchy, has been given the yellow card. So both coaches with their own respective warnings. And the ball will start in the backcourt with number 11, Broderick Mars. This time it goes out to Hannah. Downline now into the hands of Becker. Now with Hannah once again. Becker trying to work it inside to Ramirez. Does get it there, but that's a great play made by Alexandros Kakos as Becker did not lock him in the cage, so he comes out to 2.5 meters, picks up the steal, and will throw it out right to Leonard to start the possession here for PV. Oh, I should just move the camera. Leonard receives again. He steps in. Now with Moravec. This time his shot will be denied by the crossbar, but the shot clock will reset as they get their rebound back. Robert Lynn yelling at them to slow down their pace of play and attack the entire 30. So it's Geometry at the point. Now up top with Moravec. He steps in, looking to take another look. Did miss that last one. Instead goes over to Leonard. He tries the wrap near side, but that shot turned away. And a timeout will be called by Monarchy as they do need to get their offense moving once again. They trail by 2, 3:45 left to play. So a goal here will give the momentum back into their favor that they can hopefully start cutting into this lead and eventually try and tie this game up with PV. We'll be back for the timeout play coming from Monarchy in just a moment.
Your passport to the world of water polo. We connect you to the international water polo community. Explore Europe on our training trips. Learn from the best players at our clinics. And open the doors to college recruiting with our NCAA mentorship program. Find out more at waterpoloexperience.com.
And welcome back. As well, you won't be able to see him on the far side of the pool, but shout out to the founder of the Futures League for this age group for 18s and 16s. That's Dusty Litvak, current head coach at Princeton. He was up at NCAA's just yesterday. His women's team did fall to Hawaii in the quarterfinals, so he decided to fly down and check in on the Futures action. And we're back underway. Timeout play coming from Monarchy. Ball will be with Hannah. He steps in, goes over to Barnuevo. Sent down line to Sandoval. They do have Ramirez inside. Pass is dropped in. And an ordinary foul will be earned. Kicked out to Barnuevo. Now with Sandoval on the post up at 1. That's going to be an exclusion as Leonard accidentally grabs his head. You see the grimace on his face knowing he didn't mean to do that. Quick shot is taken by Kakos. Sorry. Quick shot was taken by Sandoval. Blocked by Bar. Kakos did not step over in time, but Kakos is able to work with them, with his team to get the rebound, secure the ball, and then a timeout is immediately called by PV to secure possession of the loose ball in front of the cage. So we'll have their timeout play in just a few moments, as it appears that Robert Lynn does not want to use the full timeout and instead just use it to get his team set up, not trying to cause them to lose any of the momentum. We've seen them slowly build through this as they did trail 3-0 at one point to start this game and have since been winning this game 11-6 after that initial 3-0 deficit and then 3-1 deficit to end the first quarter. Ball will start now with Bowen Moravec. He goes to his right. That's Luke Leonard attacking in. Back to Moravec. Moravec, Leonard, one-man zone being played off of Leonard. He's patient, attacks in, drops the pass inside. Mitchell gets the turn and draws the exclusion. 6-on-5 coming now for PV. Ball up top with Jometree. Jometree slowly stepping center. Goes down line now into the hands of Schaefer. Schaefer takes it in at 6. Up top, Leonard. They go with the one pocket read once again. Jometree attacking 4 center. Back down line to Schaefer. Leonard. Leonard stepping in, hangs on his legs. Goes center to Jometree now after drawing that X4 blocker. Beautiful pass finding number 5, Bowen Moravec, leading him up. Catches it at his highest point, suit out of the water, and dunks that cross cage low with the skip shot. Again, catches the rebound late, but Jometree just doing an excellent job reading the defense right now and setting up these looks for his teammates. Every one of his passes has been perfectly placed, especially to the post on 6-on-5. If I can remember the game properly and count, I'm pretty sure that is his 5th assist of this game so far. He has been, at least the first time I saw this PV team play, he was one of their primary scorers, but it seems that teams are starting to step to him a lot more, forcing the ball out of his hands, and he's doing a great job of reading to set that up. Monarchy back in the attack. Barnuevo with the ordinary will go left to Sandoval. Sandoval stepping center. Now it's going to be back to Barnuevo. Pressure off of him. He hangs on his legs. We've seen him score several from the outside. This time that shot will be off the 3-post and hit the lane line, so the shot clock will reset. Kakos will control in the backcourt. And be thrown center now into the hands of number 5, Bowen Moravec, to start the possession here. He goes to Jometree, back to Moravec. Entry pass inside to Mitchell once again. And this time the crash is back from number 11, Broderick Mars, to pick up the steal. And he gives it back to Yakub. Yakub will outlet right. That's going to be Kyson Becker to Dylan Hazen. Hazen has pressure coming from up top, so he's forced to give it out to Broderick Mars. He receives again. 3-4 zone is being played. They close on Becker. Ball will go center now into the hands of Mars. He tries to go near side skip, but will be wide of the cage. And it's going to be controlled by Kakos. 1:30 left to play, 30 seconds on the shot clock, which means 3 full possessions. Ball's going to go out to Luke Leonard. Ball goes to Jometree. It's a 2-on-1 now. Jometree going to attack 1-on-1. Goes down line to Schaefer. Schaefer attacks. Earns the ordinary foul. Goes to Jometree, now to Schaefer. He's live to attack. Hangs on his legs. Goes near side, is denied by the 3-post. There's a minute left to play. And Monarchy still trail by 3. The ball's quickly going to go out to Dylan Hazen. Hazen drops the pass inside, but Kakos is not able to make the steal in time, as that is Ethan Cardos able to draw the exclusion. Attacking in now is Becker. Hangs on his legs, goes cross cage, but a save there is made by Kakos. This time ball goes out into the hands of number 4. That's Derek Schaefer. Swings it across. Grant Bobick now going to swim it down the left side of the pool. 3-on-1 attack the other way. Finds number 2. That's going to be William Mitchell, who's able to quickly dunk that one home for the goal. And PV now lead by 4 scores. 13-9, 24 seconds left to play. So it's going to be PV who are going to meet up and square off against Del Mar later this afternoon, with the winner guaranteed to make it to Division 1, if I can read the schedule correctly, and set themselves up for that path into the Division 1 Super Finals for our Super Finals tournament, June 28th to June 30th. Monarchy will end up playing the loser of that last matchup, which was, gosh, if I just watched the game, why can't I remember? Give me 1 second and I will tell you. Oh, they'll play, Monarchy will square off against Foothill to try and secure the chance to still be able to play for D1 for a D1 spot. But that'll do it. PV take the win over Monarchy 13-9. We'll be back with our next match up of the morning of Channel Islands versus Imperial in just a moment. And welcome back. As we get ready for our next matchup of the day here, featuring Channel Islands in the Whitecaps versus Imperial in the dark. This is our second bracket in our crossover weekend. So winner of this one will play for the first spot in the bracket versus the winner of LA Premier and San Diego Shores, which will be our game after this. And we're off on the sprint. Sprint will be won by number 21, Merrick Giles from Channel Islands. So they're going to start on offense. Ball getting out now to number 9, Jaden Moore. Moore goes over to Furneaux, will receive it back. Moore stepping in at 3 as they just drop off of him and him only. Jaden Moore stepping in, finds Pointer diving to the cage, off the little backdoor drive from 1, up to Furneaux. Now with Moore. He tries to go cross cage, but save will be easily made there by Billy Ray. Ray will get it out right now. That's going to be Jack McCann coming up at the right side of the pool with the ball. Pointer goes to repress. Ball will swing across. Moore's, oh gosh, did not move the camera. Moore was able to refront. They tried to go inside to the drive there. Intended target was number 11, Brody Metz. But the steal is made there instead by Austin Hexter, able to jump the high shoulder. And eventually the ball gets down line into the hands of Pointer. Up top to Furneaux. Back with Moore at 3. And he'll swing it across. Hexter. Furneaux. Hexter once more. And now he attacks in. Finds Furneaux. Hexter. And Austin Hexter goes near side, catching Billy Ray off guard. Sneaking that one inside. And Channel Islands will open up the scoring this game, as they now lead 1-0 over Imperial, 5:55 left to play. Ball goes out left. That's going to be number 2, Samuel Bowman, being pressed away. And that shot coming from Imperials, turned away once again by Robles. He now looks to send it up the pool. This time we'll get it out left to Jack Pointner, coming up the left side, but the defense able to recover back around to the inside shoulder and force Pointner away from the cage. Eventually gets out to Jaden Moore. Over to Pointner now. Pointner going to be able to attack. Beautiful pass inside, finding number 5, Nico Furneaux, as the defense does not follow him on the drive. So he catches, able to turn on his inside shoulder and hammer that one away near side after letting Billy Ray fall. Channel Islands leading 2-0 now here over Imperial. Ball's going to start now with Oravets here. Oravets with possession once more. Gets it over. That's going to be number 13, Tonkovic. Sent down line. Long swing across. Stepping in will be Bowman. And he goes through the hands of the field blocker for the goal. So that's going to be Imperial's first of the game. They now trail Channel Islands 2-1 with 4:52 left to play here in our first period. That's going to be number 22, Aiden Neuron, attacking in. Neuron goes down line to Furneaux. Furneaux finds Pointner inside. He seals and will pick up the penalty. Great call by the ref, allowing him the time to try and finish, but as his arm is hit, it'll be the penalty given to Channel Islands. Once again, penalty was drawn by number 14, Jack Pointner. And it's going to be Nico Furneaux lining up to take the penalty here for Channel Islands. And Furneaux buries that high corner over the hands of Billy Ray. So Channel Islands take their 2-goal lead back. Score is 3-1. 4.5 minutes left to play here in this first period. Substitutions made for both sides. Going to set up the ball to be starting with number 7, Matthew Oravets once again. He goes out right. That's Dylan Rossman being pressed away. Back to Oravets. And that's going to be an exclusion in 2 meters there, called off ball. That's going to send number 2, Luke Burns, to the box. Oh, correction, that's Luke Burns there. But a beautiful pass finds... beautiful pass from number 13, Ryder Tonkovic, finds number 11, Brody Metz, diving on the 2-post to hammer that shot home for the goal. That was number 12, Cole Loomis, who was excluded off ball. But as player zooms, it's going to be Jaden Moore who's going to start with it for Channel Islands, slowly bringing it up. It's just going to be a 3-zone being played as they have number 4, Dean Witt, just sitting back. Moore is going to drive through, setting up number 21, Merrick Giles, stepping in. Moore's posting up on that 2-post side and does enough there to earn the 6-on-5. That sends number 4, Dean Witt, to the box. 6-on-5 coming for Channel Islands. Pointner will pop it live up top to Furneaux. It goes down to the 6 spot where it's going to be taken in. They go 6 in, 5 wide, 4 center. Back to 6. Pointner does have space to work with here. Furneaux finds Pointner. He looks to go near side, but great defense from X1. Eventually goes down line to River Davis. He tries the near side shot. That will be turned away. So Imperial will come even. Ball will be controlled in the backcourt now by Billy Ray. Dean Witt's going to bring the ball up the left side of the pool after he comes even from the box. He goes out left. Ball's dropped inside there to number 11. Brody Metz trying to turn, and they're going to call the exclusion there on number 21, Merrick Giles, saying he was over-aggressive when forcing that ball under because he went over the top of Metz's head. So it's going to be another 6-on-5 for Imperial. We saw them execute their last one with the 6-2 pass. They look for it again, but defense will step back in time. Now it's going to be number 11 attacking in. That's Brody Metz. Oh, and a beautiful shot and finish there from the one spot. That's going to be number 2, Samuel Bowman. Does a great job just hanging on his legs and wrapping that near side around the field blocker to tie the game up here, making it 3-3. Channel Islands back in the attack. Moore going over to Furneaux, receiving once again. Pointer now posting up on the 2 post. Going to look to isolate and attack this 1-2 side with Moore and Furneaux up top. Billy Ray picks up a huge save, though, as Moore steps in, tries the near side look. Pointer still in 2 meters. Corner throw will come from Furneaux. And he's going to start the new possession by going to Moore. Eventually swinging across. That's going to be number 4, Mateo Bondo stepping in. Moore sends it down line to 6. That's Austin Hexter. He tries to go near side, but he'll hit the outside of the frame. And it's going to be Billy Ray in control for Imperial. That's going to be Tonkovic, who goes center into the hands of Michelone Creaso. Creaso stepping in now. Goes back to Tonkovic. Now sends the long swing across. Ordinary foul will be earned by Brody Metz at the 2. Creaso stepping in center. Center is being pushed out. Creazo working for the ordinary. Instead tries to go down line to the 6 spot, but the steal will be picked up by Nico Furneaux as that pass is going to be way too far to the inside shoulder. And now ball will go out right to number 4, wrong roster, Mateo Bondo. Swings across the pointer. We have Luke Burns on the 2-post side to attack with, or they can try and work for the 4 or 5 side with Jaden Moore. Looks like they're just going to use the 2 players up top. That's going to be Obondo stepping in. He tries to go cross cage low, but that ball does not. I should say that ball was that shot. Sorry, multiple trains of thought not going off, but the ball. It'll be another save for Billy Ray. Ball quickly swinging across now to number 6, Dylan Rossman at the 6. He goes up top. Ordinary foul will be earned by Creaso. And eventually going center to Dean Witt. Creaso attacking in now. Being pressured from his left. Now Witt. Pass going over the top, finding Brody Metz. He steps in, lets one fly, but Robles will pick up yet another save. And the ball is going to be protected by Luke Burns. Burns picks up the ordinary. Will give it to Furneaux. And Nico Furneaux will bring the ball up the left side of the pool before going down line to Jack Pointner. Obondo attacks in from 4. Goes center to Burns. Now Furneaux going to attack the post up here with Pointner. Ooh, and Furneaux goes near side bar down for the goal. That's going to be Channel Islands taking the lead back. Score is now 4-3. Great patient attack here. Ball going 4-3. 3-2. Furneaux stepping into space. That defender doesn't close out in time. Gives him the time to fake an attack, and he buries that shot perfectly to the near side corner. Does go bar down. So the score is now 4-3. And Imperial look to tie it up once again with Creazo starting possession by going right to number 13. That's going to be Ryder Tonkovic. Entry pass goes inside. Luke Burns is there with the help from X5, but will end up fouling instead. It's going to be Brody Metz stepping to the cage. He tries to swing across, but that pass is very errant and is actually thrown directly to Mateo Obondo. So it's Channel Islands ball. They're going to be up the other direction now. And Tonkovic will be excluded for holding on the release from Furneaux as that pass scales very long. So just a dumb exclusion to take. So it's a 6-on-5 here for Channel Islands. Furneaux going to swing it all the way across to Obondo. Obondo now goes up top to Hexter. Hexter goes catch and shoot cross cage with the skip shot going low corner. And Channel Islands with another great 6-on-5 attack will make it a 2-goal game once again. Hexter reads it, sees the defense is not blocking the cross cage side, and takes advantage of that perfectly, making it a 5-3 game here with 18 seconds left to play. Whatever works for you. Camera's high enough up. $18 left here for Imperial to try and find one last goal. Ball will start at the 4 spot with Brody Metz. He turns inside, trying to get that right shoulder free to pass, and does so to get it down line to Widardo. Back to Metz. Metz stepping in, goes cross cage, is denied by the 2-post. The clock is not running. And that'll do it for our first period as Channel Islands lead Imperial 5-3. We'll be back with our next quarter of action in just a moment. And we're back underway here. Channel Islands leading Imperial 5-3 after that first quarter of play. And they're going to pick up the second quarter sprint. So they'll start it off as once again it's going to be Jaden Moore in possession. Moore over to Hexter. Hexter stepping in now. Goes back to Nico Fernojo's wrap pocket after Moore posted up on the 2-post. And that shot going bar out. But Hexter does a great job forcing the ball under, so he's going to get the ball back. New clock, new possession of offense here. Jaden Moore steps out. He tries his own look. Bars out once again. And the rebound will be picked up as well by Channel Islands. That's going to be number 14, Jack Pointer, who came up with the ball the next time. Furneaux tries the entry pass inside, but it skips past the reach of Asher Smith. So the ball will go out. And eventually, that'll be a 6-on-5 earned by Imperial. Asher Smith excluded in transition. He got caught holding number 7, Matthew Orovets. 6-on-5. Ball makes its way down line to Jack McCann. McCann attacking in. Up top now. He moves at center. That's be Dylan Rossman stepping in for wide. Or for center, I should say. Down to Brody Metz at the one pocket. Eventually makes its way back to 6 where it's taken in again. Long swing across to Metz. Metz tries to go near side over his head. And Robles is able to pick up that save and take that ball away from the incoming pressure. Escapes without that ball under being called, despite I fully thought I saw that ball go underwater. But the refs had a better angle on it than I did. So it'll be another possession of offense coming here for Channel Islands. Jaden Moore attacks in, goes down line. That's be Merritt Giles. He's pressed away. Ball's going to have to swing back to their side of the pool, and it does. Jaden Moore in possession. Moore hangs on his legs, attacks, goes down line 2 for no, but that goal will not count as it took place after the buzzer. So it'll be possession for number 1, Billy Ray once again. Billy Ray goes out right now. That's going to be number 9, Jack McCann. McCann will swing across. Stepping in is Brody Metz. He sends it down line and will receive once again up top. Now swings across. McCann attacks. Back to Metz. Hangs on his legs. McCann stepping in, goes down line, finds the lefty in Wodardo. And Wodardo, I think, had that one slip out of his hand because it sails way over the cage. So the counter ball will come in for Robles once more. Robles this time goes out 2 for no. Long swing across will go past the hands of Merritt Giles. But, oh, wow, apologies for that. Camera worked. But now it'll be for no. Over to Hexter. Back to Furneaux, stepping in, hangs on his legs, takes his time, tries to go near side. We saw him score that bar down earlier. This time we'll bar out, but he gets his own rebound, so the clock will reset. Goes to Hexter. Down line to Giles. Up top to Furneaux. Giles. And Furneaux able to maintain possession of it. Center to Hexter. And the backhand taken out of 2 meters by Luke Burns will be swallowed up by Billy Ray. Live substitution coming out of the box here for Channel Island, or excuse me, for Imperial. And the ball will be thrown out to number 7. That's Orovets. Eventually goes center to Jack McCann. Back to Orovets. Long swing over now, finding its way into the hands of Wodardo. Wodardo will pick up the ordinary foul. Does have Metz posting up on the 2-post side. He receives Metz, steps away, goes for the lob, but will sail it over the cage. And the counter ball will come in for Reginald Robles. Robles now looking to make an outlet pass, and will go to number 5, Holden Levine. Wrong roster. That's Nico Furneaux. Both teams being held scoreless so far. We're past the halfway point of the quarter. But Jaden Moore looking to change that. Now it's going to be Nico Furneaux. Pass does go long. Furneaux's going to try and take one here with as the clock dies down. Sails it high over the cage to the cross cage corner. Counter ball is thrown in, but the ball did bounce back into the field of play after going off of the back wall. So Ray goes to the corner to pick it up. Another live substitution being made for Imperial. And Brody Metz will control. Goes over now to number 9 before the ball swings across into the hands of number 2, Samuel Bowman. Bowman back to Metz. Metz working for the ordinary foul as they play a man down on offense. He tries to go out right, intended for Wodardo, but that's going to be tipped away very well by Furneaux, who's going to pick up the ball in the corner. And Furneaux slowly going to come into the frame of play. He goes center to Hexter. Swings across to Giles. Furneaux receives again, attacking in, hanging on his legs, puts it down, and will go down line to Pointer. Receives again. 2 fakes. Gets Billy Ray jumping the completely wrong direction and hammers that one back to the near side corner. As Channel Islands lead by 3. Once again, score is 6-3. You'll see it here. He sets up his hips to pull right. Does so, fakes once. You see Ray already stepping that direction. Gets him to dive with that last fake and then cuts it back to the near side corner. Brilliantly placed shot by Nico Furneaux. Love how patient he was on the attack. Uses his body, gets that guy jumping, and again, cutting it back, making it a 3-goal game. Channel Islands up on Imperial, 6-3, just over 2 minutes left to play. And the ball will start by going out into the hands of Samuel Bowman at the 2. He swings across. Dylan Rossman looking to step in now. M zone is being played. As Channel Islands try and get their counterattack going now. They fall into a 4-5 zone now. And that attack and shot from Dylan Rossman is going to be turned away very well by Robles, but the rebound is won by number 9, Jack McCann. Great effort play by him, able to pick up the rebound and reset the shot clock for Imperial to attack. This time they try and get the ball to the 2 post up there from Russell Lowe, but that ball instead will be stolen away by the X1 defender, making a great read, seeing that that's where that ball is intended, jumping back in time, not even giving center time to step out or move with it. And the ball will be outletted to Aiden Neuron. Neuron up top now with Aiden Bishop. Bishop swings across. Neuron will receive again. Neuron stepping in, hangs on his legs, goes cross cage, but will bar out. And it's going to be recovered instead by River Davis. And Asher Smith will be called for the contra foul in 2 meters due to that left-handed suit grab, not allowing the defender to move whatsoever. So it's going to be Imperial back on the counterattack the other way. That's going to be number 6, Dylan Rossman, and he's going to earn the penalty as he's collapsed on from behind. So it'll be number 11, Brody Metz, looking to bring this game back within 2 as he lines up to take the penalty against Reginald Robles. And Metz buries the penalty. Imperial cut the lead to 2. Score is now 6-4 with just a minute and 7 seconds left to play here. And as Channel Islands get back in the attack, the ball is going to get over to River Davis at 4. They have number 4. That's going to be Mateo Obondo posting up on the 3-post now, allowing Davis to attack down to 5. Goes up top, eventually swinging left. That's going to be Cole Loomis. Loomis swinging across now. Aiden Bishop, River Davis. Ooh, love that little play as they get that post-up defender jumping high. Davis takes his time, hangs on his legs, and drops it over the top to Obondo, who's able to dunk that one cross cage for the goal. See it again here one more time. Goes down to River Davis. He attacks in hard, gets the defender caught high. They jump back for the X5 block. And Obondo reads it well, steps away, diving center cage. Catch and cross cage finish for the goal. Channel Islands lead Imperial 7-4 now with 42 seconds left to play here in the first half. That ball stuck in the backcourt with Creazo. Eventually gets it downline to Rossman. Rossman over to Jack McCann. And he finds the drive there. 6-on-5 for Imperial. They have 27 seconds in the quarter, so they'll have the full 6-on-5 to attack. That's Rossman. Down to McCann. McCann attacks it in, taking it in. Swings across to find Bowman one pocket. Now goes center to Creazo at 4 center. Bowman, he goes catch and shoot. Will sail it over the cross cage corner. And the counter ball was intended for Robles, but that pass is way too... was too far behind Robles, so it does go out of play. Ref is mad at the goalie for leaving the field to play, as that is technically not allowed. But due to the fact he's trying to get one of the 2 balls, they're going to let him do so. Pass goes in. Asher Smith tries a quick shot, but will sail it wide. And that's going to do it for our first half as Channel Islands lead by 3. Score is 7-4. We'll be back with our second half of play in just a moment.
Elevate your high school, club, or tournament events. Game On Live Studio can stream a single game, a tournament, or your entire season. With Game On Live Studio, you can take your events to the next level by live streaming them to a global audience. Goals can stream any event from any location. Imagine the excitement of your audience as they witness every thrilling moment, from the intense competition to the triumphant victories, all from the comfort of their own screens at home, on the road, or at the office. Our cutting-edge technology and professional production team ensure top-notch video quality, crisp audio, and expert commentary, making each live stream an unforgettable experience.
Forward, passes coming. Reese is going to fire and hits to bring us tied.
Don't just take our word for it. Our clients rave about our seamless streaming, engaging graphics, and the ability to connect with fans like never before. Don't miss out on this game-changing opportunity. Book Game On Live Studio today and let us transform your event into an unforgettable live broadcast event. Game On Live Studio. You play, you race, we live stream.
And we're back underway here with our third quarter of action. That first half saw Channel Islands come out to a 3-goal lead over Imperial, score being 7-4. Excuse me again, sorry. That entry pass was intended there for number 15, Russell Lowe. Jaden Moore does a great job of just showing hands, stepping onto that inside shoulder and picking up the steal. So Challenge will be back on the attack. Jack Pointer picks up the ordinary, goes up top to Fresno. Swings it right into the hands of Merritt Giles, and eventually down line to Austin Hexter. Looks like Hexter and Giles will attack for Moore on the post. Actually, that's going to be, they look to try and go inside to Asher Smith, but he's going to be called for the offensive foul as he tried to step back to that inside water position. So it's going to be possession for Imperial, ball with number 6, eventually going down line to the 6th spot. Now the long swing across to number 2, Samuel Bowman, who will earn the ordinary. Bowman now goes up top to Orovets. Orovets sending it back down line. That pass going to number 6, Dylan Rossman on the 3-post, but the ball will be stolen away before he can make a move with it. So it's going to be controlled in the backcourt by number 1, Reginald Robles. This time Robles will throw it center to number 5, Nico Furneaux, bringing it up. Furneaux, beautiful pass, finds Jaden Moore on the drive, but Moore skips that one. Oh, I fully thought he skipped it over the cage, but based on the angle it did take, it makes sense that that was actually tipped by Billy Ray. So it's going to be a new possession of offense coming here for Channel Islands. Ball gets over to Giles. Eventually the entry pass goes inside to Asher Smith, and he's going to draw the penalty here. And set up the chance for Channel Islands to take a 4-goal lead here over Imperial. And it's going to be number 23, Asher Smith, who drew the penalty. That's also going to be taking it here for Channel Islands. And Asher Smith's shot will be denied by the combination of Billy Ray and the 2-post. So Imperial will keep the score deficit at 3, and ball will quickly go out to number 11. That's going to be Brody Metz attacking in now. Double post is being played as Samuel Bowman is posted up on the 2-post side. Ball eventually gets over to the 6th spot where the ordinary foul can be picked up by Dean Witt. Now center with Lowe. Lowe, quick entry pass. And it's still Reginald Robles in the cage, able to come out of the goal about 3 meters to tip that one away just enough for his teammates to pick up the steal. And Asher Smith is actually going to be live subbed. And it'll be a 5-on-6 attack here for Channel Islands as they wait for Luke Burns to come into the front court. Nico Furneaux now stepping center. Swings across into the hands of number 21. That's going to be Merritt Giles. Back to Furneaux. Oh, my. That was a beautiful move by Jack Pointer, catching dry, steps away, rolls inside, seals inside, but that ball is tipped loose, so no call is given. And it's going to be a timeout called by Imperial to try and set up and get their offense going in the right direction as they still trail by 3 with 4.5 minutes left to play. We'll be back for their timeout play in just a moment.
Every single time for all the games so far. No, because that's where they set up the actual course, which is centered on the pool deck. I don't know. I'm wondering. I can tell you. How many side of 8? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It should be 12. Yeah, so then it should be right on. It should be between the 6th line. I think it's on the 6th line. I can tell you right now. Go from 6. It's not exactly 12 either, though. Not on the line. It's definitely not the red. I'm wondering if it's exactly on this. Because it's been a marginal. Because if you said the white is down, it should be, I think it's maybe like a little bit left to the Well, because it's been 11 sprints all won from that side of the pool. I just thought about it right now, and I was looking. I was like, it feels kind of weird. Ball. You confirm our findings next quarter. Yes, sir.
Timeout play coming here from Imperial as they try and cut the gap down to 2. Ball goes up top into the hands of number 11. That's Brody Metz. Metz swings across to McCann. McCann being pressed away now. They do play the double post. They have number 2, Samuel Bowman, set to that side of the pool that they're attacking. Metz goes inside and buries the near side shot for the goal. So Imperial cut their deficit down to 2. They now trail 7-5. Great read here by Brody Metz. You see that ball go right. Defense steps back off of him once again to help on the 2-post. Metz will receive back. You'll see it here. Steps in and just goes over his head as the blocker switches and doesn't maintain that near side position, making it a 7-5 game. It'll be Channel Islands looking to try and find their 3-goal lead once again, but that pass coming there from number 21, Merritt Giles, not placed very well in the path of Luke Burns, so the defense from Imperial is able to pick up the steal instead. Ball will be in the hands of Jack McCann. Long swing across, gets its way to Ryder Tonkovic. He turns inside. Great little switch there from Austin Hexter, but Tonkovic does get back to the inside shoulder, but two different defenders are able to crash back. And it'll be Robles who comes up with it after the ball is hit out of Tonkovic's hands. So Channel Islands lead by 2, score is 7-5, and the ball's quickly going to be thrown out left. And now moving center with it will be Nico Furneaux. Furneaux in possession. He'll pick up the ordinary foul, waiting for movement on the other side of the pool. Jack Pointer looks like he's going to be the one rolling into 2 meters now. Furneaux steps in, clock dying down, going to work for the last second shot. Oh, and beautifully placed by him to the cross cage corner for the goal. Once again, proving that he's one of the top shooters in this pool right now. You see here, just steps on his legs, perfectly placed outside the reach of Billy Ray. And sneaks on in to that cross cage corner as Channel Islands lead 8-5. Ball will start with Brody Metz. Eventually goes down line into the hands of Ryder Tonkovic. Ball side drive coming immediately from Bowman, but Pointer doing a great job of forcing him out and away from the cage. She went way too far with the camera once again. Metz goes back down line to Tonkovic. Back to Metz. Trying to attack for Bowman. Oh, and that's a goal there from number 11, Brody Metz. Catches Reginald Robles stepping way too far to that near side corner of the cage. You'll see it here. So great fake from Tonkovic, drawing him low. You see Robles not step fully over based on the position that's going to be held here by Metz, stepping to his right. And he quickly goes catch and shoot cross cage before Robles can step in time. So that'll be an 8-6 game now, as Jaden Moore will be the one to bring it up here for Channel Islands. Moore attacking in, post up coming on the 3-post side from number 4, Mateo Obando. So they play the double post once again. Jack Pointer heading down to the 4-5, low position on the 4-5 side. Up top, Moore. Oh, cross cage finish is beautifully placed by him. He keeps that skimming along the water, so it goes underneath the hands of 2 different field blockers, and then underneath the right hand of Billy Ray to find the back of the net, making it a 9-6 game now, as Channel Islands is not letting Imperial come anywhere closer than the two goals they cut it to, but they have always been able to find a response from it since then. Once again, making it 9-6. Tonkovic goes down line. That's Dylan Rossman who's going to earn the ordinary foul. And then will be Mateo Obando, who is excluded as he continues to interfere with the free throw. Goes up top to Tonkovic. Tonkovic over to McCann. Sent down line. Taken in at 6. There you go. 6 in, 4 center, 1 pocket. Tonkovic hit from his left. Gets it down line now into the hands of Rossman. Rossman attacks. Tries to go near side, but that's a field block instead for number 19, River Davis. So Channel Islands will come even, go out the other direction now. It's going to be Jack Pointer going to attack the 2-on-2 here quickly with Furneaux. Furneaux receives, steps away. 2 players crash on him, setting up Jaden Moore to be wide open center pool. But Imperial's able to recover back in time. It's going to end up now with Luke Burns at the point. Burns holding on to it, will go right. That's River Davis once again. Davis, Burns, down line to Hexter. Hexter goes near side skip, but will be turned away by the crossbar. Ordinary foul earned by number 6, Dylan Rossman, after he picks up the rebound. Jack McCann sending it down line now. I believe that's going to be number 3, Gabriel Wodardo at the 6, who controlled it before it's going to swing all the way across and eventually find its way into the hands of Dylan Rossman. Now with Tonkovic. Passes inside, but Burns does a great job of playing that high shoulder to tip that ball away, deny the entry pass, and keep us at a 3-goal deficit. Once again, Furneaux in possession, this time moving the ball slowly forward. Will eventually swing across River Davis. Jaden Moore is now set inside, so it's going to be a one-man zone. But the defense now leaving more open. They choose not to enter it, instead going over to Furneaux. He steps in, fakes once, fakes twice, and buries the near side look. Is once again, that's number 5, Nico Furneaux out of UCSB. Does have another year of club eligibility that he's using here, and using it very effectively, being one of the key threats for this team out of Channel Islands. You've seen it plenty of times this game. He does a great job being super patient, hanging on his legs, letting the field blockers move, getting the goalie to bite one way, and then always finding it back to where that goalie has dove away from. As you see him on that full front fake, brings the ball even past the normal position that you would throw from to quickly step back and go back near side. Definitely an exciting player to watch at this level. But Jaden Moore will be excluded. Quick 6-on-5 attack. They try and find number 6, Dylan Rossman, diving on the 2-post. Last second shot was taken there by Brody Metz, but possession will be recovered. So I believe we will be coming even after that one, as Channel Islands lead Imperial 10-6. We'll be back for that fourth quarter in just a moment.
Well, my name's Nathan Last, and after a decade in mental performance training, I've developed a unique approach that transforms applied sports psychology into a powerful change agent for teen athletes specifically.
Nice. That sounds quite impactful. What kind of results are you seeing with your athletes?
Take Ben's transformation as a prime example here. Once stuck in a year-long slump, he was feeling overwhelmed and focused on all of his weaknesses. And now he's a true standout in the pool. With our training, Ben shifted his mindset to leverage his strengths and embrace the process, really leading to consistently better results and a newfound confidence. And his journey from frustration to becoming that confident, process-focused athlete really embodies the change that we're aiming for.
How can parents get more information about your services?
Well, if you're a parent looking to elevate your 13 to 19-year-old athlete's mental game and performance, whatever platform you're on, shoot me a message or visit us at mentalgritconsulting.com. I'm here to be a resource for you, and I'm eager to share more about how we can help your child really achieve their full athletic potential through mental training.
Thank you to that message from one of our sponsors, Mental Grit. Definitely something that has been understated, especially at the club level or the high school level in terms of the mental part of athletic performance. As someone who did play for, I think, 17 years, if I can do my math properly, that mental training never really took place for me until college, but it did help a ton once I kind of learned how to reset my mindset specifically for water polo. And now that something like that is being offered to the high school level, it's definitely amazing to see how the sport could change in terms of people starting to achieve that potential faster, realize the importance of how that mentality shift when you play can really impact you. But to focus back on this game, the score is 10-6. Channel Islands very much controlling the pace of play. Imperial have been able to bring it back within 2 points, but Channel Islands have never let them hold on to that, because within the next possession, Channel Islands has always scored. But Imperial will pick up the fourth and final sprint of this game. They're quickly going to be on the attack. Ball up top with number 8. That's Creazo. Goes to Bowman, eventually puts it down line into the hands of Ryder Tonkovic, who goes back up to Bowman. They have Witt set to him. He steps in. Bowman attacking. Now goes up top to Micheloni Creazo. Steps in, hangs on his legs, instead will cut it right. Stepping against Brody Metz. He tries the quick look near side, but will sail that one over the cage. So the counter ball will come in. It's now Jacob Taff in the cage here for Channel Islands. And he's going to throw it out center to Aiden Bishop. Bishop still controlling, slowly moving forward with it. Will enter the frame of view. Still holding on to it. Clock running down. He's had it for practically the entire shot clock. Eventually will give it over to Davis. Now Jack Pointner tries the spin lob, but bars out, hits the top of the crossbar. I love the look. It honestly works a lot better if he gets that ball to spin sideways instead of coming so much over the top of it to get it to drop down, because it'll actually never drop down as fast as you really need it to when you send it that high. But I love the creativity. He's done it before. I've seen him shoot it at the 1600 level and has hit that shot very well before. But coming back the other direction, Imperial will get the 6-on-5. Metz sends it down line now. Taken in at 6. Goes back up top to Metz. Now it'll be with Bowman center. Now in the pocket with number 6, number 8, that's going to be Creaso. Does have that ball tipped away. Channel Islands come even. He throws the entry pass to Tonkovic on the 3-post, and that's going to be another 6-on-5 for Imperial. Ball goes down line to Michelin and Creaso. They now go for the 6 pocket read. So it goes up top to Metz, who's 5 center. The near side shot quickly taken there by number 6, Dylan Rossman. Taken from the 6 spot by Dylan Rossman, was denied by the 3-post. Rebound was collected by Channel Islands, and they quickly call a timeout to protect the ball. So we will have a timeout play coming from them in just a moment. That's going to be Hexter in control. Eventually goes to his right. The pass taken, intended there from number 8. Excuse me, that was Aiden Bishop. Was tipped away, so it's a steal the other way. Jack Pointner actually will be excluded, though, as he grabbed the head of his defender, of the guy he was guarding, who has now lost his cap. Did not pick up who that was. I believe Samuel Bowman, but not 100% sure on that one. Ball eventually gets out right, taken in at 6. Now up top with Brody Metz. Metz across to Bowman. Now to Creaso. Step center. Back down line to the 6 spot. Up top to Metz once more. Down line. Creaso steps in, hangs on his legs. Goes cross cage high, but will sail it over the goal. So Imperial miss another 6-on-5 opportunity. Channel Islands come even. And the ball will get out to Jack Pointner on the left side of the pool, coming in even from the box. This ball just sitting up top with number 22, Aiden Neuron, being patient, and goes inside to Jack Pointner, who's able to lay out and bury the near side skip shot for the goal. As Channel Islands now lead by 5, scores 11-6. Taking the time to make some substitutions here, get players' caps on properly, and then we should be good to get going once more. And the ball will go out left. Ordinary foul earned there quickly by Samuel Bowman. He sends it down line to Tonkovic. Pass goes inside, but prior to that entry pass, that'll be number 22, Aiden Neuron, who is sent to the exclusion box. So it's going to be a 6-on-5 coming for Imperial. Metz up top. That's Bowman attacking at the 1. Going center now to Orovets. Back to Metz, sent back down line to 6, where it's taken in. Oh, and a beautiful finish there by number 7, Matthew Orovets, going near side to beat the field blocker and placed just outside the reach of Taff. And that will cut the lead back to 4 as Imperial will trail 11-7 here. You can see the replay pass up top to Orovets, hangs on his legs. That block is late to get up, and he exploits it, going near side for the goal. Oh, that should not be there anymore. Ball now with number 22. That's going to be Aiden Neuron out left. Pass goes inside. Jack Pointer, beautiful turn and move, and will draw the penalty. Gets his left hand to that defender's back. Receives the entry on his hand and just goes for the full back turn. Seals inside and sets up Mateo Bondo to take this penalty here to try and put Channel Islands up by 5 once again. As well, we now have at number 1A, Cameron Masonueve in cage here for Imperial. And Obondo's able to bury the penalty, so Channel Islands lead by 5. Score is 12-7, 3:09 left to play here. And that's an off-ball contra foul in 2 meters called against Imperial. So Channel Islands to go on the attack. Pointer's pass, however, will sail way over the head of its intended target. So that sets up Russell Lowe to be open on a 1-0 the other direction as he was late trailing in, but he bars out. Ball goes back to half. And Channel Islands will control the ball. Mateo Obondo in control as he picks up the rebound off the bar and will slowly bring the ball up the right side of the pool. Obondo earns the ordinary. Long swing across. Eventually will find its way down line now to number 22. That's Aiden Neuron's shot who was turned away. Or Aiden Neuron's shot that's turned away. And the ball will go out right now to number 9, Jack McCann. Mets in control. Up top to McCann. Entry pass inside. And the ball will be tipped away by number 1A. That's going to be Jacob Taff, credited with that steal as that pass comes in. Center turns inside, and he's able to just knock it loose before the exclusion or penalty can be earned. And number 12, Cole Loomis, will be called for the offensive, as Channel Islands just being very slow to get going in offense. They don't really need to rush anything. They just want to run off as much time in their possessions, and offensive like that can't hurt you. Luckily, they have built a 5-goal lead, so it's a lot harder for them to worry about that one. However, there will be a 6-on-5 here that is earned, and a timeout will be called by Imperial to attack the 6-on-5. We'll be back for their timeout 6-on-5 in a moment. And that timeout 6-on-5 from Imperial is turned away. They try to find the 3-post. But, shoot. Oh, gosh. My apologies. But Channel Line's able to stop as they tip away that pass intended for the 3-post. That's going to be Aiden Neuron attacking in now. He tries to take that shot, but will be tipped away by a field blocker. So we stay at our 12-7 score. Ball's going to be thrown out right to our capless player from Imperial. But that's going to be an offensive foul called against them with 35 seconds left on the game clock, 30 on their shot clock, so they can just try and run it out with that 5-second differential between shot and game. It'll go out to Aiden Neuron now. Neuron just floating on that one. We'll slowly move it forward now. Going to look to try and give the late entry to Jack Pointner. Pointner turns inside and will be called for the ball under, as that pass was too close inside to him and he doesn't skid it away from the defense. So they're able to reach around, force the ball under. Long shot sails over. That'll do it as Channel Islands take the win over Imperial 12-7. We'll be back with our next game of the day in just a moment, featuring San Diego Shores versus LA Premier.
It's right here.
Should probably unmute myself, but welcome back to Long Beach City College. As we get ready for our next matchup of the day, featuring LA Premier in the white, San Diego Shores in the dark, and LA Premier off to a hot start. That's going to be number 5, Colin Karras. Just steps in, hangs on his legs, goes skip underneath the arm of Jackson Leach there as no one closes out to him. Winner of this matchup will square off later this afternoon against Channel Islands to take first place in their bracket and guarantee themselves a spot in the Division I Futures League Super Finals the last weekend of June. Ball is there, that pass there from number 4. Should probably read rosters. Will make its way eventually into the hands of Casper Leitner. Back over to Wes Gartland. Huge field block by Otto Stoddart. And eventually be recovered by Casper Leitner, so the shot clock will reset. San Diego Shores will be back in the attack. Cole Harmon's going to look to swing it across. He'll get it there into the hands of Charles Martin. Now up top with Lucas Peabody. To Harmon. Pass goes inside. And a beautiful step and finish by number 9, Soren Martin. Goes dry step, catch and finish near side for the goal. You can see it here one more time. Ball swings across. Defense all shifts that way. Got to start doing these replays later so we don't lose much of the game. But you see it here. Dry step, catch, near side, skip, and goal. So that ties the game at 1 apiece. That should be 1-1. And now it's back up top with Karras. Colin Karras stepping in, goes back to Orlemans. Orlemans to Karras. Karras stepping in, goes over to Connor Kim. They're just going to leave Karras to step and shoot here. Hangs on his legs. He goes off both posts there, or both post and crossbar there. Just very minimally away from being a pinch bar, and instead will bar out back into possession of Jackson Leach. Now with Cole Harmon. Harmon looking to send it up the pool. Goes inside. That entry pass is going to be stolen away by the combination there of, Julian Liu and Jack Shapiro. It's funny because I'm one of the coaches for LA Premier, but I don't know any of their last names, so I'm working on that. But Karras attacking in now, over to Liu. Liu stepping into space. Now goes center to Connor Kim. Kim steps in, huge field block made there out of the from the 2-meter defender. I believe that is number 6. Now that's no, never mind. That's number 6. Okay, sorry. Number 4 was Wes Garland. He got the field block in 2 meters, set up the counterattack from Charles Martin, but his lob shot goes off the top. So eventually ball makes its way to Julian Liu. He's coming in from 4. Martin steps over, goes back center to Karras. Karras over to Connor Kim. Once again, they're just sitting everyone on top of Otto Stoddart. So Orlemans stepping in. Karras center. Over to Kim. Kim stepping, wraps up, tries to wrap going back into the pocket, but is field blocked away by Soren Martin. But Jack Shapiro will recover. Back to Karras. Karras steps in. He takes another shot as well, tipped by a field blocker. And so far, this very aggressive zone being played by San Diego Shores, just denying any sort of entry pass to Stoddart, is working for them. You can play defense like this when you have a goalie as good as Jackson Leach, who has the length and the reaction time to turn a lot of these shots away, as he has so far. And Connor Kim's going to be beat on the drive there. That leaves Cole Harmon sealed inside to just catch that one from the cross pass and dunk it near side for the goal, as San Diego Shores now lead LA Premier 2-1. Once again, it's the zone being played off of Colin Karras, just sitting back on Stothart, letting Soren Martin not worry about getting in foul trouble. Errant shot taken there by Karras, not set up a 2-on-1 the other direction. Very similar style to an M. This not a team. Hey, but Nathan Yu, that's the GOAT right there. He's out to 6 meters, taking a huge risk, but gets there in time to pick up the steal. The ball's quickly sent down lane to Ben Orlemans. Orlemans attacking in. Weak side drive coming from Shapiro. Instead, ball will swing up top to Connor Kim. Kim steps in, will swing back to Orlemans now. Orlemans hangs on his legs, will lose the handle on it. His head was fully grabbed, but refs aren't going to call that. However, Premier will recover their own rebound. Orlemans tries to swing across, but the steal is made instead. Great defensive effort there by Casper Leitner. Left to go to offense, but able to recover back in time to that inside shoulder and pick up that steal. And now LA Premier down on the counterattack once again because of Casper Leitner. Great job by Shapiro, forcing Harmon to have to be under pressure so that ball will be fouled and be stuck up top. Harmon pops live, looking to attack now. Going to work that drive with being guarded by Karras. And that will be a penalty earned there on the drive coming from number 3, Asher Eaton. Penalty called on number 5, Colin Karras. And it's going to be number 2, Cole Harmon, lining up to take the penalty here for San Diego Shores. And Harmon buries the penalty. San Diego Shores lead LA Premier 3-1 now.
Back up, please. 14 white. 14 white. Back up, please. Go ahead. Behind the flow. Thank you.
And that was Harrison Bowman attacking in from the 4. Once again, very, very deep zone being played by San Diego Shores. LA Premier finally break it and hit the cross cage bar in for the goal, beating the hands of Leach. They now trail 3-2. Long swing across. Lucas Peabody attacking the cage now. Drops the pass inside, and another penalty will be... Oh, sorry. Misheard the ref's whistle. That's actually a ball under call there. So it's going to be Connor Kim up on a 3-on-2 now. Otto Stothart will be called for the offensive foul in 2 meters. So it's going to head back the other direction. San Diego Shores ball. And it's going to be Lucas Peabody who controls here on the right side. Hopefully Doug Peabody is watching. He usually coaches, but they told me he couldn't be here today. But that pass there, great job by Julian Liu, able to keep hands up, roll to the inside, and allow Nathan Yu to come up with the steal instead. So it's going to go out to Jack Shapiro. Lucas Peabody coming off of him, once again falling into that deep zone, trying to force the outside shots. Over to Liu. Julian Liu stepping in. Jack Shapiro. Jack Shapiro goes cross cage, but that's read all the way by Jackson Leach. Makes it look very easy, just getting that left hand up in time to knock that one away. Keeps us at a 3-2 game. And the ball is quickly thrown out right to Casper Leitner. And that'll be Orlemans, who is excluded. 6-on-5 coming from San Diego Shores. That exclusion was drawn by Asher Eaton on the drive. Eaton receives, attacks in, kicks it back up top to Charles Martin, swings it over to Harmon. Cole Harmon now to Peabody. Peabody attacking. Martin. Eaton steps one pocket and beats the field block. As a great job from can't read. That was number 8, Luke Varga, able to on the 2 post, able to get Harrison Bowman pushed out of position. Gives up that near side angle because there's no longer a field blocker there. And Eaton buries the near side high corner. So score is now 4-2. Shores in the lead. I never unmuted myself during that last bit. My apologies. But first quarter ends with San Diego Shores leading LA Premier 4-2. We'll be back with our next quarter in just a moment.
2024 Olympics. We will train in Madrid, Barcelona, and Marseille before ending in Paris for the Olympic Games. Space is limited. Find out more details at waterpoloexperience.com.
Premier on the attack. After winning that sprint, they tried to go inside to Otto Stodhar, but Jackson Leach comes out of the cage, able to tip that one away. Setting up a 3-on-2 counterattack the other way, but that pass will be too far outside of Charles Martin's reach. So Orlemon's able to recover to the inside and pick up the ordinary foul. And that's going to be Soren Martin. That ball intended to cross. Connor Kim able to tip it away, landing perfectly in front of Soren Martin, however, and he quickly finishes, making it a 5-2 game now. San Diego Shores lead LA Premier. Colin Karras attacking in now. Goes over to Orlemons. Orlemons now stepping down. As Julian Liu is filled into the 3-post, trying to play the double post to break the one-player zone. Over to Connor Kim. Connor Kim working for the ordinary. Eventually does earn it. Pops live attacks in, goes inside to Otto Stotthart. And that ball will be stolen by Charles Martin coming from that right side of the pool. And it swings over to Asher Eaton now. Asher Eaton in possession earns the ordinary. And after a complete scrum for the ball, it'll be Nathan Yu comes up with it. There's going to be a double exclusion here, sending Otto Stotthart and Soren Martin both to the box. So that's going to be a 5-on-5. Otto, shut up. Sorry. I shouldn't have said that. I do coach these kids, and so that's a very instinctive response when he does get frustrated like that. So apologies for saying that. On stream, definitely shouldn't have done that. But it'll be 5-on-5 for LA Premier for the first 20 seconds of their shot clock. Nathan Yu's going to start with it. And ball will go out right. That's going to be Ben Orlemons who picks up the ordinary foul. Colin Karras now set to the 1-2 side, so it's going to try to swing to Connor Kim, but that pass sails long. So it's going to be a steal for San Diego Shores. They're now up on a 3-on-2. But, oh, I forgot about them playing even, so that counterattack will not. Apologies. Sorry. I have no idea why that just happened. Sorry about this. I'm going to try and fix the camera right now. I have no idea what just happened. My camera just went completely. So I have no idea what. Apologies for that. I have no idea what happened to my camera or where those color bars happened. But it's going to be Julian... Excuse me. Deep breath as we get back from that. But it's Julian Liu with back-to-back goals for LA Premier. This second one coming on that 6-on-5. And that makes the game 4-5. As LA Premier scored 2 in a row. Once again, both coming from Julian Liu to bring the game back within 1. And San Diego Shores go back in the attack. Ball will start in the hands of number 5, Casper Leitner. Leitner being pressed away will swing it across. Does get to Charles Martin. Martin goes inside. Soren Martin will earn the ordinary foul. Ball's kicked out to Peabody now. Swings back up top to Charles Martin. Martin attacks in. Swings across now to number 7. That's Ryan Mata. Goes inside to Soren Martin. This time will be enough to earn the exclusion. 6-on-5 coming now for San Diego Shores. Ball's taken in at 5 by Casper Leitner. Swings across to Peabody. Up top now with Charles Martin. Martin stepping into space. Finds Peabody once again in the pocket. Hanging on his legs. He goes cross-cage skip, but will be denied by the bar. And that ball will be thrown out to the box where Ben Boateng will be coming even for LA Premier. Nathan Hughes once again in control. Looking down pool. Will go center. That's going to be Colin Karras. Karras eventually going down line. That's going to be Ben Orlemans once again attacking in from 5. Swings across to Connor Kim. And great defense there from the X2. That's number 5, Casper Leitner, able to step back and force that ball under before a shot can be taken by Kim. The ball will quickly be thrown out left to Lucas Peabody. Now swing across to Casper Leitner. Hangs on his legs, goes cross cage, and a huge save is made by Nathan Yu to turn that one away. But because it does go out of play, it'll be a corner throw here. Ball now with number 4. That's Wes Gartland being pressed away. He sends the long swing across. Lucas Peabody will be the one to pick it up. Peabody now going for his own long swing to Casper Leitner. It's going to be a 4-zone being played. Mayor Cherminsky is back, but that's going to be a contra foul, I believe, in 2 meters, called against number 6, Charles Martin, and he's going to be excluded for kicking off on Ben Orlemans. Appeared they were chatting before Martin did that, so either way, it'll be a LA Premier timeout 6-on-5, which we'll be back for in just a moment. Timeout 6-on-5. Ball will go center to Alex Heenan. He's headed to UCLA next year. Stepping in over to Orlemans, eventually going to Stanford after a gap year. Now Colin Karras. Back to Heenan. Connor Kim low at 1, attacks. Ooh, lefty on the 2-post. Goes to Dean right there, Dean Strauser. But that shot will be knocked away once again by Jackson Leach. Defensive star here for San Diego Shores. And the ball makes its way out now to Cole Harmon. Now with Ryan Mata. Up top to Peabody. Eventually going down line. Up top with Peabody behind half tank. Long entry pass inside to Soren Martin. And Nathan Yu out of the cage to 3 meters to pick up another steal. Dean Strauser in control. Over to Heenan. Heenan attacking in. Goes over to Ben Orlemans up with a little bit of space in transition. Diving to the cage. He's grabbed from behind and will earn the penalty here. Once again, Ben Orlemans able to earn that penalty and is going to set up Alex Heenan to take this one. And he gets Leach jumping the wrong way. So LA Premier able to tie it up at 5 apiece. Ball goes out left now. Down line to Peabody. 19 seconds on the clock. Shores looking to try and take their lead back. Long swing over. Passes way too high over the hands of Wes Gartland. So Alex Heenan will be the one to come up with it. Looking to quickly get it out now to Connor Kim. Down line to Kim. He does have Dean Strauser inside, but Kim tries the direct on his own, but Jackson Leach is all over it. Goes over now to Soren Martin. He heaves one up. We'll sail it over the cage, and that'll do it for our first half as LA Premier lead San Diego Shores. Wait, no, it's tied. Sorry, it's 5-5. We'll be back with that second half in just a moment.
Graduation? Yeah. I'll see you there. I mean, I think so. I don't know their plans.
And we're ready to go with our second half of action here. LA Premier did trail by 3, but they were able to tie it up. And that sprint will be won by Connor Kim. He beats out Cole Harmon. That's the first time a sprint has been won from that side of the pool, actually. Ball eventually finds its way back center to Colin Karras. Karras in the ordinary, now attacking in. Otto Stotthart holding space in 2 meters. Once again, they're just playing the zone off of him. It's kind of an M as they split over from the 3-4. But now they go to repress as Otto has been refronted. Karras tries the long shot. Is tipped just enough by Leach to go into the bar, and then he controls in the backcourt now as San Diego Shores look to get out on offense. This time that pass going deep. Ooh, went way too far the camera. That pass goes deep right to Cole Harmon, now being stuck in the corner. Alex Heenan has come back. Ball up top. That's going to be number 3, Asher Eaton. Eaton stepping into space. Swings across to Harmon. Harmon attacking, hangs on his legs. Finds one more pass to Wes Gartland, and he buries the cross-cage shot for the goal. As the San Diego Shores reclaim their lead, they're now ahead 6-5 with 6:08 left to play here in the third period. Turn my feedback off. And as play resumes, ball will go to Heenan. Back to Karras. Karras stepping into space, and now we'll find Orlemans down line. Dean Strouser is rolled into the 3-post, but that's going to be an off-ball exclusion called there on number 4, Wes Garland, for drowning Otto Stotthart. Seems to be a plan for San Diego Shores to kind of just torment Stotthart to see if they can get reactions out of him as they did earlier. Kim swings across to Strouser. Strouser now attacks the pocket. Center to Karras. Back to Strouser. Strouser hangs on his legs, goes cross-cage skip to beat Leach low. And that's going to be a goal there for Dean Strouser. He's hit after the play by Charles Martin, and the score is tied up at 6-6. Play will resume for San Diego Chargers. A long swing across intended for Charles Martin. Will sail along, but he's able to get back for it in time. Entry pass is attempted, but Colin Karras able to get his hands up and tip that one away from Soren Martin. Ball's quickly thrown out left now to Alex Heenan inside to Stotthart, and that'll earn the exclusion. 6-on-5 for LA Premier. Stotthart to Heenan. It's going to be a 3-on-2 attack with Heenan, Strouser, and Stotthart. Strouser heading to the cage. Attacking, hangs on his legs, goes cross cage low again for the goal. And that'll put LA Premier up 7-6. First time they've led this game since they were ahead 1-0, only a few seconds into it. Play will resume. Ball in the hands of Ryan Mata up top. Stotthart goes to press. Mata will earn the ordinary foul. Ball makes its way now into the hands of Asher Eaton. He's pressed away as Martin will be refronted. Post-up comes. And that's a shot and goal from the other margin. That's number 6, Charles Martin, able to post up Orlemans, step out, go cross-cage low, get that skip shot to pop over the hand of Yu, and find the back of the net to make it a 7-7 game. Nice finish by him. You see Yu get caught as he comes up, kind of shifting his hips either way. Not sure what the read was going to be from Charles Martin, but cross-cage skip is the way. Makes it 7-7. 4:42 left to play in this third period of action. And Dean Strouser will control the 4 spot. Strouser actually being guarded by Lucas Peabody. Both of them headed to Harvard in the fall. Now with Karras, they go post up there. They have Strouser stepping in. Strouser hangs on his legs, cuts it back up top to Karras. Karras attacking in, goes inside to Stotthart. He steps out, tries to finish, but 3 players are able to crash back in time. And Jackson Leach will be the one who's going to come up with it in the backcourt. He's now looking to send it out. And we'll find Lucas Peabody. Peabody earns the ordinary. Now going to try the long swing. Does get it to Cole Harmon. Both center and the 3-post up on that side. Now they clear out. Ball's in the hands of Soren Martin. But Nathan Hughes once again coming out of the cage to pick up the steal as they force Soren Martin to turn away from his strong side. Goes for that backside turn. And is blind when doing so. So Yu comes up with it. And now the ball will get out to Julian Liu on the right side of the pool. Going to be a 4-5 zone with Liu and Strausser. Now actually 3-4. Orlemans and Liu attacking. Orlemans hangs on his legs. Jackson Leach with the huge save. And Jackson Leach still controlling. This time goes out left to be Lucas Peabody's. Now down line to Charles Martin. Soren Martin and the post-up both set 4-5, so the ball will have to swing. Gets all the way across into the hands of Ryan Mata. Mata attacking in. Goes inside. And that'll be an ordinary foul earned by Soren Martin. Going to be kicked out to Charles Martin. He's going to take a last-second shot here with Strausser closing. He goes spin lob. Will go off the crossbar. And the counter ball is dropped in for Nathan Yu. We're still knotted at 7-7. Just over 3 minutes left to play. Nathan Yu goes out left. That's me, Ben Orlemans. Orlemans inside to Strausser. And once again, goalies making very risky plays, coming out to almost 3-4 meters to pick up steals. But once again, Leach able to do so as Strausser tries to turn and step before he has possession of the ball. So Leach will be the one who was able to pick it off. Ball swings across. That ball is actually stolen on the swing by number 17, Otto Stodder. Quickly kicked up to Ben Orlemans. That's going to be a 3-on-2 counterattack. Orlemans stepping in. Hangs on his legs. Goes near side underneath the hand of Jackson Leach. And LA Premier take the lead back. They're ahead 8-7 now, with 2:29 left to play in the quarter. That ball, there was an attempted entry, but Nathan Yu will end up coming up with it. He goes out to Connor Kim now. Connor Kim bringing the ball down the left side of the pool. He attacks in, down line to Heenan. Heenan swings across to Strausser. Now with Shapiro. As he's set inside the 4-5 side, so Shapiro and Strausser will get to attack. Strausser, Heenan one more to Kim. Kim hangs on his legs, tries to go near side. That shot will be field blocked. But Jack Shapiro is going to come up with the rebound, so the shot clock will reset. And LA Premier continue their attack as the ball makes its way to Alex Heenan. Heenan now with Kim, down line to Shapiro. Shapiro stepping in. Now with Strausser. He attacks. And he goes near side, hanging on his legs, continues to rise while Jackson Leach is slowly sinks. And Strausser buries the near side skip for the goal. LA Premier lead by 2 now. Biggest lead they've held so far. LA Premier once again leading by 2. Score is 9-7. 1:34 left to play here in the third. Ball swings across now. That's going to be number 10, Lucas Peabody. He sends it down line where that ordinary foul will be in. Quick entry pass in 5. That's going to be Soren Martin trying to turn. Correction, that's actually number 8, Luke Varga. But because he never gets that fully to that inside and isn't in full control of the ball, Dean Strausser is able to come back with the help of Nathan Yu to pick up a steal instead. So LA Premier will get another defensive stop. Ball swings across to Julian Liu now. Liu stepping into space. Swings back to Shapiro. Shapiro attacking in. Hangs on his legs. Goes back to Liu. Liu goes near side. Once again, a save made by Jackson Leach. And that ball stolen away from Aziz today as he was the first one to get to the loose ball. Entry pass into Varga. Nathan Yu once again is out to 3-4 meters, picking up the steal. And Dean Strouser controls in the backcourt. Strouser trying to send it down the pool. We'll go deep left to Connor Kim. Connor Kim trying to turn inside. Able to pull it away from incoming pressure and kick it out to Julian Liu. Center to Ben Boateng. Now with Dean Strouser. Boateng driving through to post up. Strouser going to go one-on-one, working for the ordinary foul. He earns it and will have the option for the direct. And heaves it over the cage. So it's going to stay at a 9-7 game. 8 seconds left on the clock. It looks like Jackson Leach just wants to hold it and then throw one up. And Nathan Yu knocks it down. So at the end of 3, LA Premier lead San Diego Shores 9-7. We'll be back for our 4th and final quarter of action between these two teams in just a moment.
Well, my name's Nathan Last, and after a decade in mental performance training, I've developed a unique approach that transforms applied sports psychology into a powerful change agent for teen athletes specifically.
Nice. That sounds quite impactful. What kind of results are you seeing with your athletes?
Take Ben's transformation as a prime example here. Once stuck in a year-long slump, he was feeling overwhelmed and focused on all of his weaknesses. And now he's a true standout in the pool. With our training, Ben shifted his mindset to leverage his strengths and embrace the process, really leading to consistently better results and a newfound confidence. And his journey from frustration to becoming that confident, process-focused athlete really embodies the change that we're aiming for.
How can parents get more information about your services?
Well, if you're a parent looking to elevate your 13 to 19-year-old athlete's mental game and performance, whatever platform you're on, shoot me a message or visit us at mentalgritconsulting.com. I'm here to be a resource for you, and I'm eager to share more about how we can help your child really achieve their full athletic potential.
He's better, at least. He also puts up the 0 pull. So best ref though by far is Gary. There's a time Gary was yelling at everyone. Proceeds to spend the next like 5 minutes on a penalty. Taking out the goalie, kicking out the shooter, kicking out the guy that comes in the cage after. Yeah. Old my team always does like Westlake, Commerce, up more like the like really. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, because he always wears. I don't think I know this.
Some of them is absurd. And we're underway with our 4th quarter of action. That sprint will be picked up by Cole Harmon. So that's the first sprint win of the game for San Diego Shores. They're back in the attack. They trail by 2 after leading by as much as 3 here. I like we're doing a great job fighting back into this one. Question is, can they maintain this effort, or can San Diego Shores find a way to rebound back into control? Cole Harmon will earn the ordinary foul at 4. Now looking to swing it across. Soren Martin is set to the 4-5. Great 5-trap zone being played there by LA Premier. Force that ball to be stuck at 5 under pressure. But a great swing. Charles Martin into Soren Martin. And a huge save made by Nathan Yu. Gets that right arm up just in time. So the shot clock will reset. Another 30 seconds of defense need to be played here by LA Premier after they do a great job till the final seconds. Credit there to Charles Martin getting that great release. Get that live entry into Soren. And almost able to find their 8th goal and bring it back within 1. This time ball gets out now to Wes Garland. He's going to attack in 3-4 zone. Harmon's going to be repressed. They're going to let Mata and Garland attack. Garland tries the shot from 4, but that shot will go wide of the cage. So the counter ball will come in for Nathan Yu. And he now will throw it out left into the hands of Connor Kim. Connor Kim attacking. Locks Leach into the cage. Heaton has his shot turned away by Leach after they try and look for the one-on-one attack with Heenan and Otto. And now the ball is out with Charles Martin. He has plenty of space, plenty of time. Goes back to return on Harrison Bowman and will draw the exclusion Oh, correction, sorry. We'll draw the penalty here. That penalty called on number 12, Harrison Bowman, setting up Cole Harmon with the chance to try and put this one away and bring the game back within 1. And that's going to be, a goal for Cole Harmon as he's able to go goalie right low and bury the penalty there. Makes it 9-8 game now. And LA Premier will start by getting the ball back into the hands of Colin Karras, who brings it into the front court. So they're going to go 3S, which means you have X3 come back. You have that X4 defender shift over after giving your defender the chance to jump to the front of 4. And Otto Stothart punishes him for it as that defender doesn't get high enough up on the left shoulder. So Stothart able to receive the entry from Orlemont, step out and bury the skip shot. Going through the hands of Leach. You see it here. Gets that right hand free. Quick step and finish for the goal. LA Premier quick response to put themselves back up by 2 with 5:29 left to play. Score is 10-8. LA Premier playing in M zone now. They get it out to Cole Harmon. Combine the two. Harmon at 5. He receives again, now stepping up into the pocket. Ball going over to Charles Martin. He hangs on his legs, drops the pass inside. And Connor Kim is there to force the ball under on Soren Martin. So it's going to be a 2-on-1 the other direction now. Want more of the one and nobody coming with Alex Hanna, but Connor Kim actually drops the ball trying to throw it out. So instead it's going to be a 5-on-5 attack as they're going to be late to fill in. Dean Strouser in isolation there off of him. He scored 2 goals so far. This time his shot is turned away. Great shot block there from number 5. And a great move by Logan Aziz that gets the backdoor turn to draw the exclusion. 6-on-5 for LA Premier. Ball will start with Alex Heenan at 1. Dean Strouser at 5. He steps in. No field blocker on him yet, but he's pressured away from the cage, so we'll give it up to Connor Kim. Down line to Mayer at 6. He takes it in. Now with Strouser. Over to Heenan. Heenan hangs on his legs. And he goes near side over the head of Cole Harmon to beat the block and find the back of the net. As LA Premier now lead by 3. A 6-goal swing since we saw them trail at one point 5-2. They now lead 11-8. And as play resumes for San Diego Shore, this will be Casper Leitner bringing the ball up. M zone being played once again. Leitner stepping into space. Goes over to Harmon. That pass will go wet and past him. Now Cole Harmon looking to attack to the cage. Goes back up top to Leitner. Leitner stepping into space. Hangs on his legs. He tries to go across cage, but will hit post. And the rebound will be collected by Dean Strouser. And he's going to slowly bring it up the pool with him. As LA Premier lead by 3. 3:50 left to play. It's going to try and use as much time of the clock as they can. Ball goes over to Orlemons. Orlemons left to Kim now. Connor Kim working for the ordinary foul, is able to earn it. He tries the quick shot, seeing if he can catch Leach off guard. Don't think he realized that Leach was sitting out at about 3 meters. Would definitely have had the opportunity to lob that, but now it's a quick 2-on-2 attack on this other side of the pool. Going to be Charles Martin and Soren Martin. Charles attacking in, drops it into Soren. And Soren will draw the exclusion called against Ben Orlemont. 6-on-5 here for San Diego Shores. Charles Martin wrapping up into the pocket with the ball. Now up top, that's going to be in the hands of Asher Eaton. Eventually over to Peabody, down line to Harmon. Harmon takes it in at 6. Peabody 5 wide. He throws the no-look pass over to Martin at 1. Martin stepping back into the pocket. He tries to go across cage, and Nathan Yu will pick up the save, tipping that one just outside. Grover telling Strouser and Azizadeh to press the 1-2 triangle. You're going to have the late... Well, Harmon is live, so he can attack it. Now they come live. Harmon steps in, goes over the top, finds number 9, Soren Martin, diving inside. His arm is grabbed on the inside, which will set up the penalty once again will be taken by number 2, Cole Harmon. Ready? Cole. And Charles Martin buries the penalty. So San Diego Shores have cut the gap to 2. They have 2:52 left to try and find those 2 goals. We are making a new set of substitutions, bringing more of their starting line back in. And the ball will start with Ben Orlemans at the point. Orlemans downline to Strouser now. Oh my gosh, the camera's not moving. Strouser going to attack. They have Karras coming and post up on the 3-post side so they can isolate either triangle as they have 2 bigger centers in now. Heenan with it at 2. Back to Orlemans at 3. He steps in. He tries to go near side, but that ball will be tipped away. So that's going to be... So that shot, saved by Leach. Stothart was called for the exclusion after there had been an ordinary foul given for Leach fighting for possession. Timeout was called immediately by San Diego Shores after that. So they're going to have a 6-on-5 here with a great chance for them to bring the game back within 1. Timeout, 6-on-5 coming here for San Diego Shores. Ball will start with Asher Eaton. Over to Peabody. Now it's going to be Cole Harmon coming into the pocket. Peabody stepping center. Peabody, Harmon. They go and switch to the post, trying to disrupt the inside field blocks there. Now eventually finding their way up top to Asher Eaton. He goes back to Peabody, passes along, so Peabody has to get it off the water. He steps in, finds Cole Harmon. Harmon has their hit, now to Peabody. He steps in, finds the 2-post and Soren Martin, but that ball will be knocked loose. Elliot Premier is even now, but that ball will be recovered by San Diego Shores, and they find Cole Harmon diving inside with the free left shoulder, able to go near side, skip for the goal. San Diego Shores have cut the gap to 1. They trail 11-10 with just under 2 minutes left to play here. Dean Strouser, Colin Karras. Karras stepping into space. Once again, it's that 3 zone. Almost a 3S. Now Strouser will receive, stepping back to his right. Post up coming from Orlemans, so Strouser can step low. Colin Karras tries the long shot, skips it way over the cage. And it's going to be a counterattack the other direction now. 3-on-2. Person coming up middle, that's going to be Soren Martin. Harmon receives it quickly out. He's fouled. I moved the camera way too far, but Harmon will be attacking in at 4 with the ordinary. Coming up with it now will be Lucas Peabody. No one closing to him yet. Connor Kemp starting to step. Peabody stepping in. He tries to go across cage and sails it over. The counter ball will be thrown in now for Nathan Yu. 1:14 on the clock. Ball's going to be thrown out now to Alex Heenan. And that's going to be an exclusion call there on San Diego Shores as Casper Leitner gets caught holding auto start here. He quickly throws it over to Colin Karras. Colin Karras buries the cross cage shot for the goal. And LA Premier take their 2-goal lead back. Score is now 12-10. Grover, despite them scoring that goal, not happy with their play whatsoever, pulling both those players immediately out. When you are up like that, you'd rather set up, take the time, make sure you execute. They got lucky there with that one. I mean, between the shot from Karras earlier that skips over when you have Strausser stepping down as a lefty, and then the rush 6-on-5. Either miss there costs you immediately back the other direction, but they were able to manage. They were able to find the back of the goal this time, so they lead by 2. 1:04 left to play. Timeout called by San Diego Shores, so they can look for a quick goal right now to bring themselves back within 1 and then have 50 seconds, which means they're guaranteed to get the ball back if they can find a quick goal-scoring opportunity right now. I'll be back in just a moment. Actually, I'll stay with you guys. Let's talk this over. You have someone like Soren Martin. Based on the players going over to talk to the table now, I imagine they're going to run a 7-on-6, possibly. But you have lefty Cole Harmon. You have 2 great shooters in Lucas Peabody or Charles Martin, and then obviously Soren Martin, who's a great 2-meter player. The player now, I guarantee they're going to look to try and isolate one of those triangles, which I would imagine would be that 4-5 side, working with Peabody and Harmon. Because then you can set up a swing to the opposite side. Oh, they're actually going to put Peabody at the 1 spot, so Peabody will be at 1, Martin at 2. They're having Peabody come up with a backpick here, getting the ball to Charles Martin, so he has time and space. He goes over the top, and a beautiful little play there will set up the penalty coming. They get everyone shifting up. They drive 1 and 6 up. Defenders get caught high side, allowing Asher Eaton to slip underneath. Charles Martin puts a perfect pass over the top, setting up Cole Harmon to take a penalty. He's 2 for 2 so far. Can Nathan Yu finally make the read on where he's going to go and pick up this save? It's also the 3rd exclusion of the game called on number 12, Harrison Bowman. So it's me, Connor Kim, coming back into the pool. And Harmon skips it home. He gets Yu up just a little bit too high and buries that one underneath. So that'll make it a 12-11 game. Otto Stotthart comes back into the pool to be in 2 meters. Same with Colin Karras. And Grover emphasizing use the entire 30. There's 54 on the clock. You don't want to give San Diego Shores any more chances at your goal than you have to. Karras slowly bringing the ball forward to attack. I'd imagine we're going to see a similar way to try and break this zone. You're going to have Orleans post up from the 5. That allows Strausser to step to his right when you have a lefty going catch and shoot. Orleans goes now. Karras steps to his left. Strausser, Heenan, passes too high, so it's going to be Connor Kim. Connor Kim hangs on his legs. He tries to go cross cage, but that's going to be a save for Jackson Leach, who pulls it down with 2 hands. Leach down with control. You're up on the weak side with Asher Eaton. Harmon receives. Asher Eaton steps off and buries the near side skip shot for the goal. San Diego Shores equalize at 12-12. Great counterattack by Asher Eaton. He gets Dean Strausser caught on his left shoulder, bears him inside, eventually steps away as that ball gets out. Makes it 12-12. Elliot Muir with a timeout so they can try and attack and find the game winner here without having to go to a shootout. So, if you're Elliot Premier, you have obviously Otto Stotthart, great 2-meter player, and Dean Strausser has been your most consistent scorer right now. I imagine we've seen San Diego Shores traditionally play that 3 zone to try and force shots from the outside to get out on the counterattack. I don't know if they're going to opt for a similar thing because there are only 15 seconds left. You just want to focus on getting this stop. But I imagine Elliot Premier is going to try and come into a double post as they have been doing to break that zone, such that they can set up cross passes for shots, because that's where they've been able to catch Leach, where they get him either jumping too hard one direction and cut it back, or he hasn't stepped quick enough, so they're going quick near side on it. But we're lining up now. We're going to have 15 seconds. Nathan Yu will start with it in the backcourt. Let's see what LA Premier have cooked up for us. Ball's in the hands of Yu. And it's popped live. Dean Strausser starting at 2, which means they're going to have him drive across, being lefty. Actually, they're going to have him post up here on this 2-post side. He receives, and Bollinger's immediately forced there by number 10, Lucas Peabody. Now it's going to be with number 5. That's Casper Leitner. He heaves one up. That'll be field blocked by Ben Orlemans, and we're going to be going to a shootout. I will fix the camera for you now, so set on that, and then we'll be good to go with that shootout in just a moment. Welcome back. So we're going to be in a shootout here. If you have not seen one of these yet, 5 shooters. Team that has the higher score following the 5 rounds will take the win. Elliot Premier, don't know who won or lost the coin toss, but either way, Elliot Premier will start by shooting. And it's going to be number 10, Connor Kim, as the first shooter here for Elliot Premier, squaring off against Jackson Leach. During the course of the game, we saw San Diego Shores go 3 for 3 on their penalties. So they have set themselves up for success, but also have given Nathan Yu the chance to read their tendencies. The question is, can he use that during the shootout to try and give himself a personal advantage in terms of being able to pick up a save during the shootout? But once again, Connor Kim squaring off against Jackson Leach as our first shooter. And okay, sorry, did not see the ref's hand signal, but that was a goal. They say that Leach did not get it out of the cage soon enough, went through the hands of Leach there. So Elliot Premier lead 1-0 halfway through round 1. Now it's going to be number 5, Casper Leitner. And Yu also gets his right hand on it, but it goes through to find the back of the net, and we're all tied up, 1-1. Otto Stotthart swims to the line. And Stotthart misses the cage. So it's going to be number 6, that's Charles Martin, with the chance here to give the advantage to give the advantage to San Diego Shores. Charles Martin made his only penalty that he took during the game. Can he do it now? Oh, that's spectacular play. He goes bar in with a little bit of flair, so advantage is in the favor of San Diego Shores as they lead 2-1 after 2 rounds. Next at the line will be number 4, Alex Heenan. He skips it home, so Elliot Premier have tied it up. It's going to be down now to number 10, Lucas Peabody, with the chance to give the lead back to San Diego Shores. Last penalty I saw him take was in a shootout last weekend. He did miss. Has he found his redemption? And he sneaks it home just underneath the arm of Nathan Yu. So San Diego Shores lead 3-2 now after 3 rounds. It's going to be number 9, Dean Strouser, headed to the line for LA Premier. And Strouser goes underneath the hand of Leach, even though Leach dives the right direction. So it's 3-3. It's going to be the other lefty, Cole Harmon, now with the chance to put San Diego Shores back in the lead. And Nathan Yu stuffs him as Harmon goes the same place he has 2 times before. So it shows the more penalties you take, not always the better side for the shooter. As Nathan Yu picks up the intel, uses it to his advantage, and now Colin Karras can put LA Premier ahead by 1. And he buries that one, so LA Premier lead 4-3. It all comes down to this shot from number 3. That's going to be Asher Eaton. Yu's backed up. Eaton lines up. And he skips it underneath once again. So we're going to sudden victory, sudden death, golden goal, whatever you want to call it. Where now it only matters on how the individual rounds go. So it's do or die, basically. Connor Kim tries to nut Jackson Leach, and he puts his head right in the way and takes it like a champ, sending it out of the pool. So now it's going to be Casper Leitner with the chance to take the win here for San Diego Shores. Ball's going to be thrown out. Refs are icing the shooter here. They're just making sure that the right ball was thrown in. And Casper Leitner finds his mark there, so San Diego Shores take the shootout win, 12.5 to 12.4. We'll be back in just a moment for our next matchup of the afternoon.
Until it actually looked like half the ball. It looked like no.
Well, apologies. Everyone watching at home did not realize I hadn't unmuted my mic. But game is currently tied at 1-1. Goal from Jometree, goal from Benjamin Mursh. Keep it at ones, and Jometree will choose to dump it there. So we're staying at a 1-1 score. Before the ball is thrown out right now into the hands of Jack Mason. Eventually getting to Headblad. Down line to De Matteo. De Matteo will earn the ordinary. He's going to go back up top to Headblad. Pressure coming from Headblad's right, so he'll go center to Mursh. Mursh scored the last in similar fashion, stepping in. This time we'll kick it down line. That's going to be Cameron Bench. Beautiful pass inside to find number 9. That's going to be Jack Mason to dunk that one home for the goal. As Delamar lead PV 2-1 now. As PV get ready to go back in the attack, it's going to be Bowen Moravec controlling. Past half. Goes left to Jometree. Jometree going to be pressed away and earn the ordinary. That pass goes deep left now. Long entry pass lobbing in will find its way into the hands of number 2. That's William Mitchell here in the exclusion. 6-on-5 for Palos Verdes now. Ball goes down line to Schaefer. Schaefer attacking in at 6. Up top to Leonard. Center now into the hands of Jometree. And beautiful goal, but it actually won't count, as they say that the 3 post was inside 2 meters. So Del Mar head back the other direction now. Ball eventually makes its way down line to number 12. Let's be Cameron Bench. Up top to Mason. Mason will go down to bench again. This time near side skip shot is taken. Ball be controlled in the backcourt by number 1, Alexandros Kakos. This time it goes out to Leonard. Back up top. I believe that's number 2, William Mitchell, has lost his cap. He finds Schaefer, lefty at 5. No one coming to him yet. He's going to be hit, so he has to give it up. Now back to Leonard. Eventually pass goes inside. That's Moravec in 2 meters. This time he'll also draw an exclusion. 6 on 5. Ball to Leonard. Now to Schaefer. No X5 defender yet, or X3, so he steps in to attack. Now Leonard. Jometree. Jometree faking, attacking, hangs on his legs, and gets that shot to find its mark, tying the game at 2 apiece. As PV is able to execute their 6 on 5 attack once again. And now have tied the game at 2 apiece. Second here for Mitchell to find his cap, and then it'll be good to get going once again. Oh, shoot. Do it this way. Ball's going to start in the backcourt, being brought forward now by number 9, Jack Mason. 3 zone being played. Wait, Ball eventually finds its way back now into the hands of Tyler Headblad. He's fouled at half tank, going to look to move it forward. And will choose to just dump that one, keeping it safe, not going to try and risk anything. That could get them beat the other direction. So the ball will be starting in the hands of Kakos and eventually go center to number 5, Bowen Moravec. Leonard now earns the ordinary foul, goes down line to Schaefer. Exclusion taken there. Now with Leonard, back down to Schaefer. Pass goes inside, that's number 2, William Mitchell, who finds the redirect goal with the camera not on him. Sorry for not moving it to keep track of that one, but PV now lead Del Mar 3-2. Oh, absolutely beautiful pass there from number 3. That's Benjamin Lapine, finds number 4, Austin Kahn, wide open on the drive for the near side dunk and goal. As Del Mar quickly equalized the game, we're all tied 3-3 with 1:19 left to play here. And that's a nice finish there from number 3. Luke Leonard takes his time diving towards the goal line, keeping that left hand free, goes cross cage through the hands of Vukojevic for the goal. As wrong score added. Should be Del Mar trailing PV 4-3 now as they get back on the attack. This time ball goes out to Leonard. Down line to Schaefer, who attacks in at the 5 now. He's going to pick up the ordinary. Mitchell set back to the 1-2 side. Ball side drive coming, so ball's going to look to swing over there. Ordinary foul earned by Schaefer again. Now up to Chometree. Chometree working for the ordinary foul. Will get one very far away from the cage. Leonard with it again. He tries the near side shot. Will be field blocked. Rebound is picked up and controlled in the backcourt. And that shot quickly taken by Austin Kahn. Kakos able to dive back inside and tip that one away enough. So Kakos. Center to Moravec. Pass inside to Mitchell. He works for the direct. Earns the ordinary. Goes down line. Spin lob taken at the 1 by number 17. That's going to be a buzzer beater goal from Grant Bobbich that finds the back of the net and puts PV up 5-3. We'll be back for our second quarter of action in a moment.
Explore every corner of Europe with Water Polo Experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo.
And that sprint That sprint will be picked up. So that sprint will be picked up by Del Mar. First shot taken by Austin Kahn, bars out to half tank. So it will be recovered. Oh, quickly got inside of Benjamin Murch, and he sails that one over the cage. So we're kept at a 5-3 score, of PV being in the lead. The ball then goes out right to number 5. As Bowen Moravec eventually getting downline now. Derek Schaefer stepping in. One man zone played off of him, but he's going to be repressed, so ball will have to swing to the opposite side of the pool so they can work it inside to Mitchell. Goes up top to Leonard. Leonard's going to be pressed away. Back down line. Schaefer going to attack the one-man zone. Goes up top to Jometree. Jometree with the ordinary. Takes the direct. That ball tipped out of play, so it'll be dropped into the corner. Corner throw coming for PV. And they're going to have a new 30-second shot clock to attack here. Ball goes up top into the hands of Jometree. Eventually makes his way down line to Schaefer. One-man zone play off of him. He steps into the pocket to attack. Gets to the right hand of Mitchell. He turns and tries to step. Takes it out to Jometree. Jometree goes catch and shoot near side, and that's going to be a 3-goal lead for PV as they are ahead on Del Mar 6-3 now. Apologies there, forgot to switch it back from the replay. Oh, we're underway, attacking in now will be number 6. That's Tyler Headblad. Goes left into the hands of De Mateo. De Mateo, beautiful near side finish there, going over the head of Schaefer to find the back of the net. That will make it a 6-4 game now. See again here. Does a great job just attacking up into that pocket, gets that field blocker moving up with him, and then snaps it over his head. So it's 6-4. Ball goes out right now into the hands of Luke Leonard. Swings across the Jometree, and the ordinary foul is earned. Once again, they're going for that 5 trap. Now they're going to go 3 trap, allowing Moravec to step in. 3S zone being called. Moravec buries the outside shot. He rips that one goalie left high. Perfectly placed into the corner. Makes the score 7-4 now. Attacking in now. That was number 6, Tyler Headblad, trying the entry pass to Benjamin Murch, but enters it way too far to the inside, so it's stolen away instead by PV. Now with Leonard. Quickly got into Jaden Jometree. He goes near side skip for the goal. And PV now lead by 4. Score is 8-4. Ball's going to start in the backcourt now with number 6, Tyler Headblad, as he slowly moves it up the pool. Now goes to his right. Eventually gets down to the 5 spot where they're going to repress as they have the center stuck to the other side, but it swings back up top to De Mateo. Now with Headblad, he earns the ordinary foul. Headblad, entry pass inside, step. The shot there will be field blocked and eventually roll into the lane line. So ball will turn over and be controlled in the backcourt by Alexandros Kakos. He gets the ball outright. That's going to be William Mitchell in control. Mitchell. Oh, they also have made a live substitution. So PV currently playing a man down. Eventually goes over to Mitchell. Mitchell tries the long shot, seeing if he can catch them off guard, but he'll skip it wide of the cage. So the counter ball comes in for Del Mar, and it's going to be quickly thrown out to number 9, Jack Mason. Mason tries to swing it across, but that's a steal instead for William Mitchell. And he now brings it up the right side of the pool. Mitchell goes ball in hand, now starting to slide in. Going to see if he can work it into Luke Leonard, who's now posting up on the 3-post side. Leonard clears out. Going to be isolating for Bowen Moravec. Ball up top with Lou. Ordinary foul will be earned by Lou. Deep pass, Leonard at the 6. He looks to attack in. He goes near side and goes right over the hands there of number 1, Stefan Vukojevic. And the score is now 9-4 for PV. So they're off to the races, trying to fight for that spot in Division 1. If they win this game, I believe, with my understanding of the schedule, they will automatically advance to Division 1 for Super Finals. And they currently lead by 5, putting themselves in a very good place to do so. Tyler Headblad, down line now. Ordinary foul will be earned at the 1. That's Jack Mason. He gets it live. Up top to Cameron Bench. He attacks it. He tries to go near side. That shot denied by the post. Kakos will recover the rebound off of his teammate's head as it went bar head, caught by Kakos. Now he's holding onto it in the backcourt. Goes center into the hands of number 5, Bowen Moravec. Eventually swinging across and will be controlled here on the wall by number 3, Luke Leonard. Cameron does not go low enough to pick him up, though. Ordinary foul now earned at the 5 spot by Schaefer. Long swing across intended for Nathaniel Liu. Pass, however, skips by way too long. So instead, Austin Kahn will be in control on the lane line. Kahn swings it up top now. That's going to be controlled by number 6, Tyler Headblad. Headblad moving it over to Bench. Bench looks to attack in now. Now goes down line. Back up to Bench. Catch and shoot there from number 9, Jack Mason. Will be field blocked out of play by Luke Leonard. And once again, it's controlled by Kakos in the backcourt. Going out short to Bowen Moravec to slowly start moving the ball forward. Long entry into Mitchell. Passes me too far away from his hands to get to it. So it's a turnover instead. Steal credited to Austin Kahn. Quick entry pass inside, but that's a steal there for Luke Leonard. Able to come all the way back at X1 to pick up the steal. Ball up top now. Long entry pass is attempted. Delmark have cut the gap to 4 with that goal there, while eventually getting to Luke Leonard. Long swing across, Jaden Jobtree on the drive. The pass is a little too long. It does hit the water. All hands shown, and X1 is able to come back and pick up the steal. Ball now up top with Jack Mason. Makes its way to number 12. That's Cameron Bench. Gets out right to Shane Barunda. Now with Lapine. Lapine back to Bench. Bench sends the entry pass inside. Steps and shot taken by Kahn. Is going to be turned away with the left hand of number 1, Alexandros Kakos. And the counter ball will be dropped into this corner, starting with number 10, Shane Barunda. Ball side drive coming from 3. Cameron Bench posting up on the 3 post. Eventually goes up to Lapine. Lapine stepping in now. He turns inside, trying to get that left hand free to shoot. And that'll be an exclusion called on Jaden Jometree. 8 seconds to attack the 6-on-5. Ball up top now. That's going to be number 10, Shane Barunda. Goes to Mason. Mason tries the shot. Will be turned away once again by Alexandros Kakos. The counter ball does bounce out of play, but will be thrown in again, starting with number 6, Tyler Headblad. Quick shot taken and another field block, and that'll do it. It's going to be 9-5 as we head into our second half of action.
School, club, or tournament events, Game On Live Studio can stream a single game, a tournament, or your entire season. With Game On Live Studio, you can take your events to the next level by live streaming them to a global audience. Goals can stream any event from any location. Imagine the excitement of your audience as they witness every thrilling moment, from the intense competition to the triumphant victories, all from the comfort of their own screens at home, on the road, or at the office. Our cutting-edge technology and professional production team ensure top-notch video quality, crisp audio, and expert commentary, making each live stream an unforgettable experience.
4 passes coming. Reese is going to fire and hits to bring us tied.
Don't just take our word for it. Our clients rave about our seamless streaming, engaging graphics, and the ability to connect with fans like never before. Don't miss out on this game-changing opportunity. Book Game On Live Studio today and let us transform your event into an unforgettable live broadcast event. Game On Live Studio. You play, you race, we live stream.
And welcome back. We should be We should be good to get going in just a moment. Refs were checking the balls to make sure that they had the correct one, but whistle blows. Ball drops, and it's going to be Palos Verdes who pick up the third quarter sprint. They're going to come even now, as they had not regained full possession of the ball by the time the final buzzer of the quarter did sound. It's going to be in the hands of Jaden Jometree. He's working for the ordinary foul. We'll swing it across to Schaefer. Mitchell is able to be refronted, so the ball will have to swing back to the 1-2 side. It does get to Jometree. He tries to lay the entry into William Mitchell, and he's going to bobble that one before he can get a shot off. So it'll be Delmar back in the attack. Ball getting out now to number 4. That's going to be Austin Kahn. Now makes its way up top to Dylan DeMatteo. DeMatteo eventually going to Headblad. Now across to Cameron Bench. Now to DeMatteo. Catch and shoot from Cameron Bench. Field blocked away. Credit number 4, Derek Schaefer, with the stuff as he reads that shot, trying to go over his head that we saw. We saw a Bench take earlier. So it's going to be back on the attack now. Grant Bobich is up. Jometree earns the ordinary foul. Ball swinging now to Luke Leonard. Leonard attacking in, goes inside. That pass finds his way. That's going to be number 2, William Mitchell, but he has his pocket picked as that ball is taken away and eventually given back to Stefan Vukiewicz. This time ball makes its way outright to Austin Kahn. Austin Kahn is pressed away at the 6th spot. He's going to earn the ordinary foul. Pass eventually makes its way up top to Mersch. Ordinary foul earned up top. That's going to be number 6, Tyler Headblad. He lets one fly, and another save will be made by Alexandros Kakos. And the rebound is picked up by number 5, Bowen Moravec. This time ball will go out deep right. That's going to be Luke Leonard in possession. Pass inside. And as Mitchell tries to turn his head underwater, great defense played by Dylan DeMatteo. Gets his right hand in there to knock the ball loose. Going to be picked up in the backcourt by Delmar. And now attacking up the left side of the pool will be Bench. Bench stepping into space, drops the lob. Kakos gets the tip on it. And that keeps it 9-5. Another stop for Alexandros Kakos. He's wagging his finger. He's feeling confident right now. Absolutely performing. Keeping Delmar to 5 goals, having several brilliant saves. And now he's going to try the long entry pass to Mitchell, but Vukovic coming out of the cage to pick up the steal before throwing it out right now to Tyler Headblad. Headblad attacking in. Goes center. That shot field blocked. Austin Kahn has his shot tipped just enough by Schaefer to cause it to fall short of the goal line. So it's controlled in the backcourt now by number 1. That's going to be Alexandros Kakos. Over to Jometree. Jometree now moving it up the left side of the pool. Puts the pass inside. Working for it. That's going to be number 12, or number 2, I should say, William Mitchell. He steps out, lays out, gets that shot to go just off the crossbar and fall into the hands of Stefan, who now looks to send an outlet pass. And will go right to Austin Kahn. Kahn goes left. That's going to be number 12, Cameron Bench, in control. He looks to step in and attack. He swings across. Headblad almost loses the handle on it as he fakes it forward, trying to send the entry, but realizes it's too risky. Does get his arm rebound. Eventually gets to Cameron Bench. He tries to go across cage, and Kakos is feeling himself once again, getting that left hand up as he lunges the other direction to knock that one out of play. The counter ball will come in here for number 6, Tyler Headblad. And back on the attack go Delmar as the ball swings across to the 1 spot. Now it's up top with number 7, Dylan DeMatteo. Over to Kahn. Kahn to DeMatteo. Pass goes inside. Backhand taken there. And it's another save for Kakos, this time going off of his head, knocking the shot from Benjamin Mersch out of the field of play. So Headblad will have the ball in the corner once again to work with. Headblad up top to Kahn, eventually going center to DeMatteo. Now with Mason. Swings it over to Kahn. And a beautiful move and finish by number 5. That's Benjamin Murch. Gets the entry at 1. Goes full turn all the way back to the inside and dunks that for the goal. As Del Mar cut the gap to 3. They now lead. They now trail 9-6. And that's an exclusion earned there in 2 meters by number 2. That's William Mitchell. And a timeout will be called by Palos Verdes so they can set up an attack and stop the momentum being built so far by Del Mar with their 2 unanswered to cut the gap to 2. We'll be back for their timeout 6-on-5 in just a moment. And welcome back for our timeout 6-on-5 coming here from Palos Verdes. Ball will start in the backcourt with number 1, Alexandros Kakos. They have 3 lefties in the pool, playing 3, 5, and 6, so very dangerous 6-on-5 attack. They can choose to really work it anywhere. Ball's going to be with Geometry. Goes down line now. That's going to be number 17. That's Bobic, who takes it 1 in. Geometry steps wide. Center to Leonard. Now in the pocket with Schaefer. He attacks in, swings over to Geometry. Geometry bobbles, but recovers now. And goes near side skip for the goal. That's a goal once again. Number 10, Jaden Geometry. Their game this morning did not really score. Ended up having 6 assists and now showing that he can score. I believe that is his 3rd of the game. As he puts Palos Verdes up 10-7 now over Del Mar. Del Mar looking to find their response now. Ball will go out to number 9. That's going to be Jack Mason. Long swing over the top. Beautiful pass to Benjamin Murch. He's able to go cross-cage finish for the goal. as he gets that drive perfectly. Brush pick off of their center. Gets just enough separation to get that pass dry and go cross cage for the goal, making it a 2-goal game with 1:42 left to play here in this third period. That ball is going to be stuck on the lane line with Luke Leonard working for the ordinary foul. He swings it up top now into the hands of Drumtree. Drumtree with the ordinary. Goes down line, or excuse me, goes inside entry pass intended for William Mitchell, but it'll skim past his hands as it looks like he missed where he was trying to step to it. So it ends up in the hands of Delmar. Now swung out to Tyler Headblad, who attacks into the pocket. And they leave number 12. That's going to be Cameron Bench, wide open center cage for the catch, dunk, and goal. See it here again. Both players miscommunicate. They both step up. Bench does a great job catching, getting his hips through, and stepping to the cage to find that one, making it a 1-goal game at 10-9 with a minute left to play here in this period. Ball goes out right. Now Drumtree working one-on-one, has earned the ordinary outside 6. He takes the direct and goes cross-cage skip. Beautifully placed finish by him. And he keeps the game just a little bit more out of reach here for Delmar by making it a 2-goal game only 13 seconds after the last one scored. Here it is again, ordinary foul. Great job leading up and just gets that one under the armpit of the goalie. To once again make it 11-9, 45 seconds left to play. Ball out now with number 9. That's going to be Jack Mason. Long swing across to number 12, Cameron Bench. Bench sending it down line. Bench will get it back up top after he got it down to 1. It goes down there again. Can't see who that is that's there. He tacks in, tries to go cross cage low, but will be saved by Kakos and recovered by number 5, Bowen Moravec. One last possession of offense coming here for PV as there's 20 seconds left on the shot clock and the quarter. Drumtree looking to go to the 5-meter foul line once again. This time instead will pull away, sending it down line now to Grant Bobic. Bobic attacking in. Goes inside. Moravec will earn the exclusion. Gets live quickly and a huge field block from number 5. Benjamin Murish will keep it at 11-9, but PV will be up to start the next quarter. We'll be back for that fourth quarter in just a moment. Apologies, but Jaden Jometree hitting close to a half-tank shot. Puts PV up by 3 now. It's 12-9. Ball now will be in the hands of Cameron Bench. He goes to his left. Mersch drops the entry pass inside. That's an exclusion drawn by Austin Kahn, sending number 3 Luke Leonard to the box. 6-on-5 coming for Del Mar. Ball goes to Austin Kahn on the 3-post. He bobbles it, able to pull it out of pressure. Oh, and Tyler Headblad hits the near side shot from one pocket, beating the blocker, going bar in, and making it a 2-goal game once again. Del Mar not letting PV building momentum, keeping it at a 2-3 goal game here. You see it here. Kahn bobbles, able to get it out, and Headblad buries that one near side high. So PV will be on the attack. Ball's in the backcourt. Eventually goes out to Leonard now. Leonard being pressed away. Long swing now, finding Bobic wide open at 1. Has Jaden Jometree set inside. Gives it to him. And that pass will be too short. Jometree tries to step, but will not get to the ball before the steal's picked up instead by number 7, Dylan De Mateo. This time ball swings deep left. That's Headblad attacking 1-on-1. He tries to go cross cage. It goes off the crossbar and will end up being picked up by number 9. That's going to be Jack Mason who gets the rebound. Goes up top to De Mateo. He steps in. He looks to attack. He tries to go cross cage, and that's another field block for PV. But the rebound's instead taken by number 12, Cameron Bench. He fights through. Great hustle play by him to get possession of the ball and hammer the near side shot home. You see there are 2 players on him, still getting it through the hands of Kakos. And it's going to be a 12-11 game now, as Del Mar finding 2 quick unanswered goals to bring it back within 1. PV back in the attack, looking to take the, trying to find a more sizable lead. The ball will swing to Jometree, and he earns the ordinary. Entry pass goes in, but Mitchell can't do anything with it before 2 different players crash back and strip it away from him. So it's going to be Del Mar once again on offense. Ball in the hands of Jack Mason. Goes inside. Very well read by De Mateo. Able to kick it out in time so it can't be taken out of his hands. Now with Austin Kahn. Up top to Headblad. Back to Kahn. Kahn stepping in. Goes down line to De Mateo. Looking for the entry pass inside to Mersch. This time outside shot attempted by Jack Mason. And once again field blocked. So it's in the hands of Kakos as he looks to send it down the pool. Long entry pass into Mitchell. He trying to turn. Will earn the ordinary foul before he can make a move with it. Goes to Jometree. Jaden will earn the exclusion there, as Jack Mason is over-aggressive with the foul, so it's going to be a 6-on-5 for PV. Ball down line to Leonard. Up top to Schaefer. Schaefer stepping in. Jometree is in the pocket, or excuse me, has moved center. They have the 2 pop coming as well if they continue to hit Jometree so high up. He receives again. Jometree back to 6. Finds the 2-post, and that shot taken there by Bowen Moravec, skipping very wide. He did have the near side, in my opinion. As you see, the XU defender end up shifting a little bit too far past where he was. But he opts to go cross cage and will miss that one. Definitely a goal you want back when you are only leading by 1. Now up top with Lapine. Lapine goes cross cage, and it's 3 unanswered goals here from Del Mar, as they have tied up the game at 12-12. And a beautiful pass inside to number 12. Excuse me, Cameron Bunch. He's able to redirect that one. It's 4 unanswered goals for Del Mar as they've come out firing in this fourth quarter and now lead by 1. This time, Geometry will earn the ordinary foul as they try to jump high side to get the steal. Pass inside to Mitchell in 2 meters. He's trying to step away. He gets the near side shot off, but it's a save made by the left hand of number 1, Stefan Vukosevic. And he quickly throws it out left now. Long swing across will find number 4, Austin Kahn. Passes a little bit too far behind him, so he recovers to it. Now it goes up top. That's going to be Mersch. Kahn looks to attack in. Tries to go over the top, intended for the driver at 2. That pass is too high, so he jumps up to get it, but will sail over his hands, and Alexandros Kakos will control in the backcourt. Geometry out to Schaefer. Schaefer working for the ordinary, eventually earns it. Entry pass inside, sweep shot from Moravec will go wide of the goal. And now Vukovic looking to send it out. Will go to number 3. That's me, Benjamin Lapine, eventually swinging all the way across. Now back up top with Dylan DeMatteo with Lapine. Lapine stepping in, hangs on his legs. Goes back to DeMatteo. Lapine, he goes catch and shoot and will be field blocked and eventually controlled by Kakos in the backcourt with 1:45 left to play here. Leonard in possession. Down to Schaefer. He attacks in, does have Mitchell set to him. He's going to repress and earn the ordinary. Pops live. Looks inside to Moravec, does get it there, but instead that pass is stolen by number 3. That's Benjamin Lapine who picks up the steal. Timeout called by Del Mar to set up an attack. We'll be back for their timeout play in just a moment. .24 left to play here. Del Mar lead by 1. This is their chance. If they are able to score, they'll take a 2-goal lead, which puts themselves in a much more comfortable position to not even give PV the chance to come back and win this one. But if PV are able to get a stop, they still have a timeout, I believe. It's very possible for them to come back, tie the game up. We'll see what will end up happening as the ball will start in the backcourt with number 1. I believe the plan is you try and run time off the clock now. 20 seconds left. Now you can start working for it. Ball goes deep to Lapine. Lapine going to attack one-on-one. He does have Mersch set inside, and Mersch will be called for the offensive foul as he gets caught holding. So PV will go back on offense. This is their chance to try and equalize. It's their last guaranteed full possession here, and it's going to start with Jaden Geometry. Geometry swings across now. That's going to be number 3, Luke Leonard. Entry pass inside to Bowen Moravec. 6-on-5. Attack again now is Schaefer. They're just going to press Geometry, it looks like, at X4. They go 1 in, bringing 6 pocket. Geometry is up top. He looks to step in. Swings across to Schaefer. Schaefer attacking in now. Goes to Leonard. Leonard bobbles it, but will recover possession. Down to Schaefer. Inside. Kicked out now. Finds Bobic at one, and he goes skip near side for the goal. We're all tied 13-13 with 24 seconds left to play for Del Mar to try and find one last goal to take the win. Great finish by Bobic. Risky 6-on-5 defense. You know that Drumtree is their best shooter, but why do you completely give up that backline shot from one? Bobic does a great job taking the space, gets the quick near side shot and goal, and it's 13-13. Timeout play coming once again here from Del Mar. We'll be back with that timeout play in just a moment.
Now, if you shoot us and put us another 20 minutes behind, we'll be like 40.
We were only 10 minutes behind going into the shootout, so.
And we have a timeout play now coming from Del Mar. Ball's at the one spot. He takes it in. Trying to attack. Mersch has been refronted to that side. Ball looks like it's going to be forced now into the hands of the number 9. That's Jack Mason as they've left him open. Down line now to Lapine, to Mason. Long shot will be taken now by Tyler Headblad. And it goes bar down, but does not cross the goal line. That ball bars down, lands on the goal line, but has backwind, so it goes away from it, not fully crossing. So we're going to a shootout. We'll be back in just a moment for that once we have our coin toss and see how that one's going to go. Apologies if that was loud. I realized my volume was up too high and then I screamed. I'm very sorry in advance for that.
Yeah, we're seeing this side. Hey, you guys, second shooter. Second, third, fourth, fifth. What's going to happen?
And Jaden Drumtree will give PV the early 1-0 lead in the shootout as he buries that shot going goalie left high. It's going to be up now to number 12. Sorry, wrong roster. Number 12, Cameron Bench, to equalize here for Del Mar. And he sinks that one just outside the reach of Kakos. So it's going to be a 1-1 game after round 1. Coming up to the line next will be number 5, Bowen Moravec. Oh, and a beautifully skipped penalty there by Moravec, getting to that high left corner, high goalie left corner. And PV, apologies to get rid of that 6-on-5 button, lead 2-1 after the first round. Oh. And Austin Kahn goes goalie right skip. And we're all tied up after round 2. 2-2. It's going to be the lefty, number 2, William Mitchell, headed to the line now for PV. And Mitchell buries that one, so PV lead 3-2 now. Next shooter to the line will be Tyler Headblad for Del Mar. And he gets it just underneath the reach of Kakos. We're all tied after 3. Jaden. Now shooting will be number 3, Luke Leonard. And he skips it quickly up and into the back of the net. So PV are currently with the advantage as number 5, Benjamin Mersch, steps to the line. And a huge save is made by Alexandros Kakos. As he goes low, Kakos yells in his face and immediately gets told to be quiet by the ref. But PV lead 4-3. If Grant Bobic can make this one, the win will be taken by Palos Verdes, and they're going to D1. And he drops it. So now it'll be number 9, Jack Mason, headed to the line. All the pressure is on him to keep Del Mar in this one and send it to sudden death. And Kakos saves again. 2 saves for Alexandros Kakos. And no, that... And that'll do it as Alexandros Kakos gets 2 saves to end the shootout for PV. They take the win 4-3. We'll get started in just a moment here. I believe a ball has been lost because it bounced over the fence. We don't have the keys to get into the place where it went, so we'll be ready to start in just a moment. Sorry for the delay there, but was helping get that lost ball back in our possession. Monarchy, great attack on the 6-on-5 as they're able to equalize the game after that last possession ended with them turning the ball over and giving up a 3-on-1 counterattack the other direction. Ball starting out in the backcourt, eventually going out right. Now makes its way down line. Ordinary foul earned there by number 10. If I can get my rosters properly pulled up. And that'll be an exclusion called there. Foothill going to attack a 6-on-5 now. Ball down at the 6. Goes up top. Makes way into the hands of Diaz. Now Distaso at 2. Long swing over. Now Diaz, who's for center, finds Distaso one pocket. That pass sails long. Distaso will be the first one to it. However, Monarchy come even. And they look to find the 2-post diving in number 7, Jacob Carlson. But that ball sails long. There's be a exclusion in transition. So now Monarchy will have a 6-on-5 of their own to attack. Ball goes out. Eventually gets inside. Ordinary foul in there by number 4, Jordan Hanna. Swings across to Hazen. Up top to Ramirez. Catch and shoot goal from number 17, Nico Sandoval will find the back of the net. And Monarchy lead Foothill 2-1 now. Ball starting with Ryan Jackson. He eventually goes to his right. That's an ordinary foul earned there by number 10. Six on 5 for Foothill now. Apologies, the roster I have for Foothill is not updated with all their players. So it's taking a second to call the table across the pool for me, see if I can get that updated. See will they call the game properly with proper recognition for all these athletes. That shot goes off the bar, but it's going to be number 18. That was Lucas Ramirez who fights to it first and gets the put-back goal, making it 3-2 as Monarchy lead Foothill with 4 minutes left to play here. Pass goes out right. Ordinary foul will be earned there by number 5, Dylan Hazen. Hazen eventually gets entry pass inside, but there's going to be a contra foul on the weak side of the pool, and the ball's immediately thrown up now to number 10. Ordinary foul earned there for Foothill. As well, if you do know who number 10 is for Foothill, could you please let me know in the live chat as the current roster I have. His name is crossed out with a very thick black Sharpie, so I cannot tell you who it is. But Distaso has his pocket pick. Dante DeSaw is the one who's going to pick up the steal. And now number 5, Dylan Hazen's going to bring the ball up out of the backcourt. He swings it across. Now ball will swing back into the hands of DeSaw. Back with number 5. That's going to be Dylan Hazen. Thrown center to Sandoval. Hazen. He attacks up. Hangs on his legs. Goes into your side. But will sail it wide of the cage. And the counter ball will come in for Foothill. This time it's going to be number 6, Jonah Aguilera, up in transition. They opted not to throw it to him, instead choosing to play it safe. So Max DeSasso will bring it up the left side at the 2 position. They eventually close out on him. He sends it down line. Now trying to work it inside to Diaz. Over to Carlson. Excuse me. Yes, Carlson. I get confused. 7-9 Carlson, Coleman. I've been calling them, obviously. And a beautiful outside shot, actually, right there. At the 4 spot, number 10 stepping in, hangs on his legs, very patient attack, and then perfectly places that shot cross cage high for the goal. Taking a second to find a lost cap, but then we should be good to get going. Ball will start with number 10, Ethan Cardos, eventually getting back to Jurgensen, then now being controlled by Kyson Becker. Long entry pass going into Cardos. He lays out, tries to go near side, but will skip it wide of the cage, and the counter ball will be controlled by number 1. That's going to be Garcia, who gets it out right. Correction, I believe that's actually number 1B, Michael Hale. As I see Zaid Kareem not wearing his cap on the bench, so I imagine they only have one goalie cap, but now it's in the hands of number 13, Paco Lopez. He drops the entry pass inside, but that'll be an exclusion called there before the ball can be stolen. So it goes out left to Diaz. Long swing across now to number 10. Taken back in. Up top with Flores. Now with Diaz one pocket. He goes over his head. Beautifully places that one near side for the goal. And Foothill lead Monarchy 4-3 now. See it again here. Lopez draws the defense. Diaz. Great finish. Perfectly placed into that bar as you see it ricochet straight across the mouth of the goal. But it's a 4-3 lead for Foothill. 1:30 left to play. Ball now up top with Jurgensen. Eventually goes left. Ordinary foul will be in there before the steal can be completed. And that'll be an offensive foul called there on number 6, Samuel Macias. So it's going to be Foothill ball once again. And it's going to get thrown out right now into the hands of number 3, Nicholas Flores. Sent down line. Back to Flores. Eventually goes center to Paco Lopez. He drops the pass into Diaz. He goes sweep over the head there of 1A. That's Morgan Crichton as Foothill lead Monarchy 5-3 now. Noah Jurgensen going to start with it again for Monarchy. He is going to be pressed and be forced to kick it right. That's Dylan Hazen sending the long swing now to Nico Sandoval. Sandoval goes up top. Ordinary foul will be earned there by Jordan Hanna. Now controlled by Hazen. Sent down line. That's Dante Desaw. Back to Hazen. Hazen. Desaw. Desaw tries to go near side. Will be off the crossbar. And the counter ball comes in for Foothill. Ball still in the backcourt, looking to send it down pool. Eventually gets it to number 3, Nicholas Flores, coming up the right side. He puts it center now into the hands of Carlson. Carlson over to Distaso. Goes down line. Now that's going to be number 10 attacking in. He tries to go near side, and a huge field block there instead is made by number 4, Jordan Hanna, sending it out of play. So the counter ball comes in for Crichton. And he looks to get it out down the pool as there's 13 seconds left. One last chance for Monarchy in offense. That's going to be Jurgensen. Long swing across to Desaw. Desaw going to be pressed. Long shot taken by Hazen. And that'll be a save for Foothill, keeping it at 5-3 after one. We'll be back in just a moment for our second quarter of action between these two teams.
Your passport to the world of water polo. We connect you to the international water polo community. Explore Europe on our training trips. Learn from the best players at our clinics. And open the doors to college recruiting with our NCAA mentorship program. Find out more at waterpoloexperience.com.
Heenan. Heenan.
Apologies there, dealing with something that came up. But we're back underway here. Ball, Foothill currently leading 8-5. Ball with number 14. That's Brandon Hansen, goes to his left. Working for the ordinary foul is Diaz. He's able to pick it up. Drops the entry pass inside. And that'll be an exclusion called on Jacob Carlson. Drawn by Jacob Carlson. Fans in uproar behind me, as it's all hands being shown, but parents up top not happy about that call. Ball makes its way now to Paco Lopez. Lopez attacking in, finds the three-post. Huge save is made there by number 1A, Morgan Christian. And this time, ball's going to be quickly gotten out left to Nico Sandoval. He's up in transition. Cameron can't keep up with him, and he's able to find the back of the net as Monarchy cut the gap to 2. His score is 8-6. Yeah. As Foothill's back in the attack, Hansen picks up the ordinary foul at 3. Tries the long swing intended for Distaso. Ball is tipped away, but he's able to maintain possession despite the interference from Kyson Becker. This time ball's kicked over to that right side. That's going to be Flores attacking in. Flores goes near side skip and gets the high corner shot and goal. Foothill lead 6-9. So yeah, 6-9 now. And we're back underway. Ball starting up top now with number 19. Noah Jurgensen being pressed away. Eventually moves it over to Kyson Becker. Becker now swings to number 17, Nico Sandoval. Long entry pass is attempted, trying to get it to Ethan Cardos. But Distaso able to make the read from X5, come over and pick up the steal. And he's now going to slowly bring it up out of the backcourt. Unkovic, long swing, but it'll sail over the hand of its intended target, which I believe was number 14, Brandon Hansen. Eventually making its way back in the hands of Christian and throwing out left now to Samuel Macias. Macias receives again. He's going to attack in. Now up top with number 5, Dylan Hazen. Hazen turns inside, getting all the way to the inside and heading to the cage. Player on his back, he steps to his right and takes that shot in, bearing it near side. And that'll make it a 9-7 game as Monarchy do their best to keep it within 2 now. Score it once again 9-7 with 1:52 left to play here. And that'll be an exclusion there in 2 meters. That's going to send Jurgensen to the box. 6-on-5 here for Foothill. Ball sent down line to Unkovic. Now up top with Flores. Flores. Now Distaso attacking one pocket. Long swing back to Unkovic. Tries to find the 2-post diving, and that's going to be enough to earn the penalty there. Penalty drawn by number 6, Jonah Aguilera, and called against number 3, Kyson Becker. And it'll be Max Distaso lining up to take it. And that penalty buried by Max DiSasso as Foothill hit double digits. And Foothill leading Monarchy 10-3 now with 1:24 left to play in the first. This time ball out left now. That's going to be controlled by number 17. Nico Sandoval, but he turns it over as he tries to go back up top. That's actually number 7. Jacob Carlson, who picks up the steal and then counterattack goal. Foothill extend their lead to 4. They now lead 11-7. Just over a minute left to play here in the second. Ball goes back up top into the hands of Unkovic. Oh, sorry, that was the wrong roster. Broderick Mars. Ball now taken in at 1. Now back up top into the hands of Nico Sandoval. Moves it center into the hands of Dante Dessau. Dessau over to Hazen. Swings back to the 1 spot. Now Sandoval. Hazen. Hazen bobbles. That steal picked up instead by number 14. Brandon Hansen. He throws it back into the cage. This time pass going deep right, leading number 13, Paco Lopez in transition. And that ball swings all the way across, landing just outside of the hands of Brandon Hansen. He picks it up, kicks it back up top to Nicholas Flores. Flores looking to attack in. Now goes over to Robbie Unkovic. Unkovic hangs on his ice, goes cross cage high for the goal. And Foothill now lead by 5. Scored is 12-7. Ball now in the hands of number 3. That's Kyson Becker. He tries the long shot. 1 second. Now long shot taken the other way. Will fall short. That'll do it for our first half. Foothill lead 12-7.
Phillips who puts one away.
Are you looking to level up your recruitment experience? Look no further than Game On Live Studio. Capture the most epic moments from your season with our professional highlight reel service. Our talented team of editors will transform your gameplay footage into action-packed, adrenaline-pumping reels that showcase your skills like never before.
Shot blocked down by Paige Elder.
Share your reels with friends, teammates, coaches, and colleges. Experience the thrill of reliving your best moments and inspire others to join the excitement. Game On Live Studio, where epic athletic moments come to life and help you succeed.
And it's going to be a Monarchy possession to start this third quarter as they pick up the sprint. Now stepping in is Macias. Macias tries to go cross cage. That ball will be field blocked away by number 14, Brandon Hansen. And eventually thrown out right to Nicholas Flores, who's controlling it 4. Flores attacking in now. Steps in, hanging on his legs. Fakes a few times, choosing to now play for the Ordinary instead. Diaz is rolled inside. He kicked it to himself, but the exclusion will be called on Macias. And now the ball goes out left. Up top to Lopez. Now center with Distaso, taking down line to Flores. Attacking in will be Lopez, hanging on his legs, rising up. Goes to Diaz on the 2-post. He tries to shoot it cross cage, and it'll skip wide of the goal. As well, David Yakub is back in cage for Monarchy. Ball will start by going out to Dylan Hazen. Pass eventually goes deep left into the hands of Sandoval. Sandoval swings across to Hazen. Hazen steps on his legs. Desaad tries to go across cage, but he is unable to find his mark. As well, it's now Zaid Kareem who has taken the goal for Foothill. Ball in the hands of Flores. Flores over to Lopez. Lopez hangs on his legs, and he buries that shot near side for the goal. As Foothill now lead 13-7. Oh, shoot. Sorry, I thought I panned the camera. Attacking in now will be number 3, Kyson Becker. Eventually, ball makes its way into the hands of Nico Sandoval. Back to Becker. Becker stepping center, hangs on his legs, goes near side. It will be denied by the 3-post, and the rebound will be collected by Jacob Carlson. Carlson slowly bringing it up out of the backcourt. Will go to his right into the hands of Unkovic. Unkovic now up top to Lopez. Lopez stepping in once again. Working for the Ordinary now. He does get it and is outside 6. Takes the direct, but sails it over the cage. And a timeout will be called. Oh, sorry. That's actually an offensive foul that will be called there against number 3, Kyson Becker. So Diaz will control here and will start the possession for Foothill. Pops live, goes up top now. That's number 13. Paco Lopez. Diaz gets the entry once again and will earn the exclusion. 6-on-5 incoming here for Foothill. And a timeout will be called by them so they can set up and attack the 6-on-5. We'll be back for their timeout 6-on-5 in just a moment. And Diaz tries the catch and shoot from 5 wide. Will be turned away. Oh, shoot. Wrong button. It's 13-7 still. But they come even. Now the long shot taken there by Flores will be turned away. Attacking in now is number 8. That's Dante DeSaw. Eventually goes over to Becker. Back to DeSaw. He tries to go catch and shoot near side, but puts too much on that one as it pops over the cage. And the counter ball will come in for number 1A, Zaid Kareem. Kareem backs it up to be inside 2 meters. He now looks to send it down the pool. And we'll get it center. That's going to be number 7, Jacob Carlson. Goes left to Paco Lopez. Lopez swings across to Flores. Flores inside to Diaz. He goes backhand, sneaking it just under the hands of Yakub. And as he tries to turn around to knock that one away from the cage, he ends up hitting it in. So that'll be a 14-7 game now. And that shot taken by number 5. Excuse me. Number 5, Dylan Hazen, will be tipped out of play. So it'll be a corner throw coming on this far side of the pool. Out of the hands of number 8, Dante DeSaw. And that ball stolen away instead. And immediate contra foul there. So it's going to be Monarchy ball once again, starting with number 16. That's Lucas Warner. Warner kicks it to his right. Becker attacking in, goes back to, Warner. And the rebound will be collected and controlled by Kareem. And a double exclusion called there. Which will be Dante DeSaw. Dante DeSaw and Jonah Aguilera both headed to the box. Once again, parents up above me not happy whatsoever with the calls being made. And I'll be honest, I did not see what attributed to the double exclusion being called, but usually it's pretty egregious on both parties if they do choose to call the double. But we'll see what happens here. Is ball will start with Ryan Jackson. Go left and eventually receive back. He now looks to attack. Ryan Jackson over to Flores, back to Jackson. Pass inside, backhand taken there. The backhand coming from Jacob Carlson was field blocked, and then Carlson will be excluded in transition. 6-on-5 coming now for Monarchy. Ball up top with Samuel Macias. Swings across, and because number 7 Jacob Carlson interfered with the play and swam into that ball, it's going to be a penalty awarded to Monarchy and a yellow card awarded to Coach Wyatt Benson. And it'll be number 3, Kyson Becker, headed to the line to take the penalty here. And he misses the cage. Ball now with number 10. I believe it's actually Logan Coleman now that I've seen all the other players who are here this morning and now is not. But this time that'll be an exclusion called on Ethan Cardos. 6-on-5 incoming here for Foothill. Ball up top with Coleman. He attacks in 5 wide now. Goes to Diaz on the 3-post. He bobbles it, but will be recovered by Coleman. Taken in by DiStasso. Swings across to Flores, one pocket. And he goes near side for the goal. Foothill leading 15-7 now. That's Nicholas Flores attacking in now. Long swing across to Paco Lopez. He rises up, shoots that one wide of the cage. Counter ball comes back. And we'll start with David Yakub. Yakub still looking to make an outlet. This time we'll go left to number 19, Noah Jurgensen. Sent down line now to Macias. Goes inside. That's Nico Sandoval, able to keep it away from pressure. Ball is eventually tipped loose, however, and will be controlled by number 11. That's Unkovic. 1 second differential between shot and game clock. Kareem still working for the ordinary foul, and instead will be able to get it out to Unkovic. 5-on-4 counterattack now for Foothill. Lopez. Goes center to Diaz. Diaz down line. Catch and shoot from 1 will be a goal. That one scored by Max DiStasso. As Foothill lead Monarchy 16-7 now. One last possession of offense here with 10 seconds on the clock. Ball gets over to Nico Sandoval. He looks to go one-on-one. Tries the quick shot from the outside. And up the other way is Diaz in transition. He gets the buzzer beater goal as he separates with just enough space to catch, turn, and fire that one near side low before the camera could catch up to him. As Foothill lead by double digits now. Score is 17-7. That'll do it for our third period. Foothill leads 17-7. We'll be back for our fourth quarter in just a moment.
Your passport to the world of water polo. We connect you to the international water polo community. Explore Europe on our training trips. Learn from the best players at our clinics. And open the doors to college recruiting with our NCAA mentorship program. Find out more at waterpoloexperience.com.
$25 an hour, no. Yeah, $25 an hour. Yeah, I get paid $35 an hour for coaching. I might tell Tracy I was assisting on your 2 games today for another $60 right there. Plus I got a $200 bonus for working this weekend because we had no one else working. Yeah, I'll clear like $800 for the weekend. Yeah, that's nice. No, exactly. I can't play Brawl Stars. It's so laggy. I'm not on Wi-Fi anymore. I have 2 bars of 5G and it's laggy. No, bro, I have Mint Mobile. No, I have Verizon. Really? Mine was super laggy. It's because this easy up's over my head. I'm trying out Doug right now, dude. Dude's lit. Doug's the GOAT. I got him off of just like leveling up. Like, no. From one of the stars. You know the stars you open? It's like, yeah, a mythic from that. I'm cracked, dude. I'm god at this game. I've gotten 2 now.
I always get hyped and then I get skipped.
It's always a scam. See, like, look, it's lagging out. I'm not even moving on my screen. I'm just spam clicking. Like, why is it lagging, man? What does Doug's ult do?
Actually, no idea. No one even plays him now.
Yeah, because he's rare. He's a... See, it's weird. I, like, lag out, but then I don't. I need to level him up just so I can, just so he's tankier, and then I can actually just sit in the middle of everyone and tank. Wait, he actually does so much damage, though. Dude, base level, 1,200 in his ring. If it's an ally, heals 600. Yep, I won another game of Hot Zone. He's broken. That's going to be Nico Sandoval with the 6-on-5 goal for Monarchy. They now trail by 9. The score is 17-8. Pass goes inside. Exclusion drawn there by Carlson. That's number 7, Jacob Carlson, with the goal as well. Draws the exclusion, sets himself up to dive in on the 2-post for the dunk. They lead by 10 once again. Score is 18-8. Rebound will be claimed by Monarchy. Up top with Sandoval working for the Ordinary. Over to Hazen. Down line, a long swing across. Sandoval with the Ordinary will take the direct, and it's pulled down easily by Kareem. 6 on 5 for Monarchy now. That shot goes wide of the cage. Foothill back in the attack. Ball will go out to Unkovic. Unkovic out. So we'll send it down line to, I believe, Coleman. I keep getting the Coleman-Carlson confused. But doing my best with it. Now that's Carlson. Back to Unkovic. Unkovic stepping in. And he's just going to dump that one to play it safe. So Yakub heads to the corner to get it. Hazen with the ordinary. And he tries to pass it inside, but will be tipped away. The ball under eventually. And that shot wide of the cage. Thank you. And it's going to be Kareem who just sits on it in the backcourt. And we'll throw it out. Trying to find, tries to go inside to find number 10 as pressure comes, but instead turns that ball over. Counterattack the other direction now for Monarchy. Ball coming with number 21, Tucker Ensign. And that's a goal there from Monarchy. Do not know who that is because he has lost his cap. But I believe that is number... Okay, now his cap is back on. That was number 10. Ethan Cardos able to find the back of the net there, making it 18-10 with 1:15 to play. Six on 5 for Foothill. Ball up top to Unkovic. He attacks it now. You're good, don't worry. Unkovic stepping in and buries the near side skip shot for the goal. Score is now 19-10. Ball up top with Mars. Swings across. Attacking in is Valente. Goes down line. Able to kick it back out. And Valente with a nice little skip shot going cross cage low underneath the hands of blockers. And then the hands there of Kareem to find the 11th goal of the game for Monarchy as they trail by 8. Score being 19-11. And Foothill just going to spread out and try and run the clock off here. They got 15 seconds to kill. Going to be now in the hands of Carlson. Back to Kareem. And that'll be our final score of 19-11. Foothill take the win. We'll be back with our next game of who's going to square off against Palos Verdes tomorrow between Channel Islands and San Diego Shores. We'll be back for that game in just a bit. Thank you for joining us so far. That's a beautiful outside shot from Jaden Moore. Tried to keep him in the frame, but he takes the shot from very far away, almost at half tank, sinking it perfectly into that high left corner, and opens up the scoring with Channel Islands taking a 1-0 lead now. San Diego Shores again their possession by getting the ball to Cole Harmon, swinging across now to Jack Martin. Wow. That's a blast from pass. That's actually Charles Martin with the ball. Now Wes Garland. Back to Charles. He takes the near side shot and goal, tying the game at 1-1. I need to start moving that camera further to actually pick up the goal itself. Apologies for not doing that one, but he went low. Goalie right, sneaking it underneath the hand of Robles. And Jaden Moore will start with the ball here for Channel Islands. This time he goes out right. That's going to be number 10, Austin Hexter, in control. Winner of this game will play PV tomorrow. But I believe as of now, besides playing PV, winner of this game is also guaranteed to make it to Division 1. And great little move there by number 21, Merritt Giles. Jumps to the inside shoulder there of Charles Martin to pick up the steal. Giving the ball back to Channel Islands, but then he immediately turns the ball over himself. So it's number 5, Casper Leitner, who comes up with it instead. And now swims it out to the right side to make sure this ball stays safe. And a great finish by Soren Martin, stepping away, laying out, stepping on his legs, and burying that one near side for the goal. San Diego Shores lead at 2-1 now. This time ball goes out to number 5. Jack Pointer gets baited very well by number 1, Jackson Leach. He's sitting at 3 meters, trying to make it seem like he's coming out to make a steal, but is predicting them to try the lob and just able to step back easy to pick that one up. Goes out to Charles Martin now, and a contra foul called, I believe, against Soren Martin in 2 meters. So it's going to be a transition opportunity now for Channel Islands. But San Diego Shores able to recover in time. Ball will go out to Giles now. Giles up top to Pointner. Now in the hands of Jaden Moore. He steps to his left. Sets up Furneaux to step in. And Furneaux hangs on his legs, attacks in, and goes near side for the goal. We're all tied at 2 apiece now. Furneaux, definitely a player you can't leave open if you are San Diego Shores. He's beat teams on him before, does it again. Hangs on his legs, takes his time, beats the block, beats Leach's hands. Makes it 2-2 with 4:44 left to play. This time ball goes out right. That's Cole Harmon. Harmon putting it up top now into the hands of Gartland. Gartland attacking in now. Now swinging across to Harmon. 6-on-5. Was there an off ball in 2 meters? I believe did not catch where the exclusion happened, but either way, sets up the 6-on-5 for San Diego Shores. Ball up top with Leitner. Leitner steps in. Back down line to Harmon. Up top to Martin. Martin attacking for center. Peabody is going to be hit. Will earn the ordinary foul. Swings back to Leitner. Leitner to Martin. Martin will step in. And goes through the hands of Robles to find the back of the net. That'll make it a 3-2 game now as San Diego Shores lead Channel Islands. That ball turns over. Another contra foul called on Soren Martin, but he steals it just out. I fully thought that he had given up on that possession, but he steals it away from Jack Pointner, then gets Pointner excluded in transition. So it's San Diego Shores back in the attack, this time with another 6-on-5. They're coming into the front court still to try and set up. Ball swings all the way across. That's Harmon in control along the wall. Now goes up top. Peabody, Martin, down to Leitner. Back to Harmon. He steps into the pocket, attacks in. Finds the three-post inside, and Wes Garland has his hand grabbed, so he'll earn the penalty. And set up number 2, Cole Harmon, to try and put up San Diego Shores by 2. And Harmon hits the bar and is denied. Rebound will be picked up by Channel Islands. Gone out to Luke Burns now. And Channel Islands will go on the attack. Mateo Obando in possession. Obando stepping center now. And Furneaux will earn the exclusion call there on Casper Leitner. 6-on-5 coming for Channel Islands now. That's going to be Giles to Obando. Now Furneaux attacking one pocket, swings back to Moore at 6. Moore takes it in again. Once again goes up top to Giles. Obando, Giles, Furneaux. Stepping left, goes cross cage. But that'll be Jackson Leach with another save. Takes it off the left shoulder. So San Diego Shores will come even and head back to offense. Long swing across to Peabody. Clock dying down. Peabody up top to Martin. And Harmon will be called for the offensive foul, trying to get inside at 6. So ball turns over back to Channel Islands. Goes out to Luke Burns. And Burns attacks it now. Obando, Burns drops the entry pass inside. And it'll be enough to earn the exclusion. So 6-on-5 once again for Channel Islands as Lucas Peabody is sent to the box. And it'll start with Nico Furneaux. Furneaux, Obando. Obando stepping center. Over now to Hexter. He bobbles, but will end up recovering and controlling. Now to Giles, Hexter, Obando. Obando goes near side skip. Leach able to pull it away from the goal line. And will now control the possession here for San Diego Shores and throw it up left to, I believe that's number 6, Charles Martin. Now to Mata, down line to Cole Harmon. Harmon tries to throw that one forward, but it's great defense by Nico Furneaux, slapping that one away and immediately setting himself up for a 3-on-2 the other direction. Long swing over. Giles gets there, pulls it down with his left, but Jackson Leach will come out of the cage to pick up the steal instead. And now Jackson Leach is in control. This time, Lucas Peabody will be in possession before throwing it down the left side. He receives again. One-man zone being played off of Peabody, so he likes to attack in. Drive set across the line. Cole Harmon is step down line. But inside the 2 will be called on Ryan Mata as he goes on that 5-1 drive across the mouth of the cage. So it's another offensive foul and turnover called against San Diego Shores. This time Furneaux will get it center and slowly move it up. Furneaux outright now to Obando. Back to Furneaux. Down line, Austin Hexter goes near side skip. Leach is all over that one, able to knock it away. And it's going to be pulled away from the lane line before it does hit it. So Peabody prevents it from being another Channel Islands possession. This time Leach goes directly out to Harmon. Harmon working for the ordinary. Does foul. Harmon, long swing now. That ball up top with Ryan Mata. Now Peabody. Peabody lets one fly. That ball field blocked away by Hexter, and that'll do it for our first quarter as San Diego Shores lead Channel Islands 3-2. We'll be back with our next quarter in just a moment. And that sprint will be won by Channel Islands. They'll begin on the attack. Ball with Furno. That's Pointer going one-on-one on the 2-post. And that'll be number 7, Ryan Mata, who is excluded. Phenomenal job by Jack Pointer, able to quickly earn the exclusion and set himself up for the 6-on-5 as he's wide open and goes quick catch and shoot, bearing that shot near side for the goal. Channel Islands immediately equalize the score, only 18 seconds into this next quarter. Two different exclusions called there, so it's going to be a 6-on-4 for San Diego. Yeah, 6-on-4 for San Diego Shores. Ball up top. First player comes even. And a huge field block there from Nico Furno. Denies the look for San Diego Shores. And the counter ball comes in for Jacob Taff, who is now taking the cage for Channel Islands. This time he puts the ball out to Merrick Giles, leading him down the pool. And that's another offensive foul called against San Diego Shores. So Jack Pointer will be in control as he comes up the left side of the pool here. Sorry about that. Pointer receiving again. Goes center to Furneaux. He's going to be hit from his right, but he gets it to Hexter in time. Oh, and Hexter buries that one beautifully. Near side skip. Gets it to pop just in time, so it goes over the left shoulder of Jackson Leach. And that puts Channel Islands back in the lead. They're ahead 4-3. You can see it one more time. Gets up and just goes near side skip. Leach leans forward. You think he's going to get it. And then it pops up just right at the perfect time to make it a 4-3 game. Ball in the hands of Charles Martin now. Goes over to number 4. That's Wes Garland, and he buries that one near side. Both teams not letting the other hold on to a lead for much time at all, as Wes Garland has had enough of their lead. Able to absorb pressure once, gets it to his left. They step back over, so it sets up Garland to get up, fake once, and bury that one home. Score is, should be 4-4, if I can do math. And it's Nico Furneaux controlling. Goes center now into the hands of Jaden Moore. Jack Pointer posting up on the 2-post side with Cole Harmon. Now Furneaux going on the drive, will be guarded by Leitner. Has his arm hit. Leitner picks up the steal. And it's going to be San Diego Shores back in the attack. Ball quickly thrown up the left side to Lucas Peabody. Peabody gets the full turn and will draw the exclusion on Jaden Moore. 6-on-5 for San Diego Shores. Throws the ball up, trying to find Wes Garland. But great defensive effort there from number 21, Merrick Giles. Jumps to the inside, picks up the steal, and immediately throws it out to Luke Burns, who's going to look for Jack Pointer, but he tries his own quick shot there. So it's a save made by Jackson Leach. And a goal there from number 9, Soren Martin. Gets the entry pass from Leitner and just steps to the cage. Dunks that one home for the goal. And San Diego Shores lead 5-4 now. That shot saved by Leach once again, and the rebound picked up by Peabody. Long swing across, exclusion drawn by Martin. Another 6-on-5 here for San Diego Shores. That's me, number 5. Up to Leitner up top to Peabody eventually. Now finds Martin. Huge field block by Austin Hexter. Denies that shot taken by Charles Martin. Should probably turn off the power play. Ball coming up the left side now. Goes up top to Lucas Peabody. Peabody attacking in, drops the entry pass inside, and a great quick finish by number 9, Soren Martin. Goes underneath the left hand of Taft to find the back of the net and give San Diego Shores a 2-goal lead at 6-4 with 2:10 left to play. See it again here. Peabody drops a little skim entry in, and Martin has his head being grabbed, able to just step away. Doesn't matter with the contact to go goalie left low and find the back of the net. Score is now 6-4. Moore goes to his left, will receive it back. He's now at the point, attacking in. Moore over to Hexter. Hexter bobbles, but we'll get to it. Apologies for the camera wobbling. It's the best I can do with the win. Moore tries a long outside shot, will be denied by the crossbar, but he'll get to his own rebound as it sails all the way back to half tank. Ball goes down line to Furneaux now. Now to Pointner to Moore. Moore stepping in. Oh! Beautiful move there by number 10. That's Austin Hexter driving across the mouth of the goal, catches, turns on that hip, steps, and finishes cross cage perfectly outside of the reach of Leach and makes it a one-goal game once again. I've been watching Channel Lines for practically this entire year and have yet to see Austin Hexter do exactly that. It's a brilliant move made by him. Great finish as well, getting that hip through enough to get the power behind it. And it sounds like an M zone will be called here. Trying to deny the ball and getting entered inside to number 8. Luke Varga. Quick shot was taken there. Very errant decision making by Wes Gartland because now you're beat the other way on the counterattack. Jack Pointner has Furneaux. He gets it to him in time. Oh, Jackson Leach though. Furneaux pops it up with his left hand, trying to get it so his right hand's free to shoot. But on that pop, Leach is right there to knock that one away. So San Diego Shores will be back in the attack. Peabody with it. Long swing over. That's over to Moss. Goes up top. That's number 13, Rooney, outside the field to play. Rooney to Peabody. And that's going to be an offensive foul called on the weak side there. That drive from 1, turning the ball over. So it's popped live by Pointner, and now he brings it up the left side of the pool. Furneaux. Pass up top. That's Hexter stepping in. Kicks it to his right to Merritt Giles. Giles back to Hexter. Hexter goes catch and shoot, and Leach tips it out. So it'll be a corner throw coming for Channel Islands with 14 seconds left to play here in our second period. Ball goes up top. That's going to be Merritt Giles. However, Austin Hexter was driving, so Lucas Peabody just starts swimming with it. He steps in, clock dying down, goes one more pass. And that shot will not go either way as it does miss. So that'll do it for our second quarter and our first half as San Diego Shores lead Channel Islands United 6-5. We'll be back for our second half in just a moment.
Phillips who puts one away. Are you looking to level up your recruitment experience? Look no further than Game On Live Studio. Capture the most epic moments from your season with our professional highlight reel service. Our talented team of editors will transform your gameplay footage into action-packed, adrenaline-pumping reels that showcase your skills like never before.
Shot blocked down by Paige Elder.
Share your reels with friends, teammates, coaches, and colleges. Experience the thrill of reliving your best moments and inspire others to join the excitement. Game On Live Studio, where epic athletic moments come to life and help you succeed.
And we're almost ready to get underway here with our third quarter, second half, however you want to call it. During that first half, San Diego Shores able to get out to a 6-5 lead over Channel Islands United. We'll see if San Diego Shores can maintain this lead or increase on it over the course of the next 14 minutes of play as they pick up the sprint to start the second half, and the ball will make its way over to West Gartland. Excuse me. Gartland stepping in M zone once again being the option, so they drag the 3-post in. They have Cole Harmon step down. Beautiful pass inside to find number 5 Casper Leitner in on the post, but his skip shot popping up very high off the water there and setting up a 2-on-1 counterattack the other direction now with Merritt Giles. How right now it becomes a 3-on-3 attack. Pass quickly going into Asher Smith, and better defense played by Wes Garland as he reaches around that right shoulder, forces the ball under, and now Charles Martin is up on basically 1-0. There's no space. He tries to go donut on Taff, but Taff has none of it as he kicks up enough to knock that one out of the field of play. So it'll be a corner throw on that far side. Ball's popped live. Ball swings long to Charles Martin. He steps up into the pocket. Will earn the ordinary foul now. Martin looking to swing it. Will go all the way across to number 4, West Gartland. Gartland stepping in M zone once again being the choice. Mata to Gartland. Gartland attacking in. Goes to Harmon. Gartland stepping in. Martin. Gartland tries to go near side. Once again, a save made by number 13, Jacob Taff. And he'll earn the ordinary before that ball can be stolen from him. Ball out now with Jack Pointner. Pointner stepping into space. Down line to Hexter. Energy pass from Pointner. Will be an ordinary foul in 2 meters for Asher Smith. And for no, that's an absurdly powerful shot. He ends up barring out off the crossbar. It ends up at the other 5-meter line. So it's going to be Channel Islands ball once again. Austin Hexter for no. Hexter once more. He steps in, goes near side. Jackson Leach gets just enough of a hand on that one to knock it away. And ball's going to be sent out right to Cole Harmon. Harmon to Mata. Mata stepping in now. Mata back center to Gartland. Gartland stepping in now. Now Mata, time to attack. He's going to be the shooter here. And that's going to be tipped away by Jacob Taff. So we stay 6-5. We're going to take a quick pause for this player to get his cap back on his head. And then we're going to have a corner throw for San Diego Shores as they get a new 30 seconds of offense to attack. Excuse me. Backdoor pick coming from the 21 side. Eventually ball will get up to Gartland. Gartland being pressed away, now goes up top. And another save made by Jacob Taft. This time inside water move from Soren Martins turned away, so it's another corner throw. And there's going to be an exclusion in transition, followed by an immediate timeout by Channel Islands to set up an attack at 6-on-5. We'll be back for their timeout 6-on-5 in just a moment. Timeout 6-on-5 coming now. Ball will get out to Furneaux. He sends it down to Pointner. Furneaux. Moore. Giles. Giles takes it in at 6. Now goes back to Moore. Moore is 5 wide. Excuse me. Cannot speak. Jack Pointner now attacking at 1. Giving him space to work with. Now with Moore. Downline to Giles. Looking for the diving 2-post in Asher Smith. Moore in isolation goes. Cross cage skip. Beautifully placed that one just outside the reach of X2 and between the fingers of Jackson Leach. You can see it again. X2 with the cross cage block. Goes underneath his hands, popping it just in time to go over the hands of Jackson Leach. And that'll make it a 6-6 game now with just under 4 minutes left to play. Oh, and a backcourt steal there from number 5, Nico Furneaux. He pops it live and begins to attack in. Has Jack Pointner up on the other side. Great foul by Charles Martin. Prevents the quick pass. But Austin Hexter's inside at 2 meters and gets the sweep shot there. Going underneath the left armpit of number 1, Jackson Leach. And we'll make it a 7-6 game now as Channel Islands with 2 very quick goals in succession, crediting number 2, Nico Furneaux, with this steal. And setting up that scoring opportunity. Ball will start now with Ryan Mata, slowly bringing it into the front court. Mata still in control. He earns the ordinary foul as that ball is tipped away. Mata pops live. Swings over to Peabody. To Martin. Inside to Martin. And Soren Martin draws the exclusion. 6-on-5 for San Diego Shores now. Ball up to Mata. Long swing to that 6 spot. I believe that's Casper Leitner at the 6 who takes it in. Peabody. Mata. Over to Martin. Charles Martin stepping in. He tries to go cross cage, and that's a combination block between Aiden Neuron and Jacob Taff. And a 6-on-5 will be earned in transition. So instead it's going to be Channel Islands who are up, followed by an offensive foul in transition. Terrible decision making there by Channel Islands, even putting themselves in the position to give up that contra foul when you're already up. You just need to frill into that front court, give yourself time to set up and attack the 6-on-5. Instead, it's going to be a 5-on-6 front court now with Charles Martin attacking from 1. Oh, and another beautiful save made by Jacob Taff. That ball goes 1-6, quick near side shot. Taff reads it well, steps back into the cage, gets his hands on the line, and absolutely stuffs that look there. This time it goes out to Jack Pointner. But Aiden Neuron's going to be called for another offensive foul. He's over-aggressive trying to gain an advantage. So the ball's going to be swung all the way across to Charles Martin up at the little space on Furneaux. Oh, and Furneaux will earn the ordinary, will commit the ordinary foul to kill the counterattack. Great defense by him, doing just enough to knock the ball loose, but not so over-aggressive such that he would get excluded for it. So now Carmen over to Martin, who earns the ordinary. Harmon once again, now with Peabody over the top to Ryan Mata. He goes inside, and the ball under will be forced there on number 5, Casper Leitner. So it's another forced ball, another stolen ball from Channel Islands. Neuron this time will get it out of the cage and earn the ordinary. He pops live, goes down line to Pointner. Pointer turns inside and turns it right into the hands of Mata, who puts the ball underwater. This time Jackson Leach will go left. I have no idea what's currently going on. That's going to be a double exclusion called against Pointner and Mata, and then the ball will be given to Channel Islands. As well, there's going to be a live substitution here. So the ref's calling a contra foul at the same time the ball was dead as the double exclusion. I don't really know how that one happens. I did not see the play. But regardless of how that happened, it's going to be a 5-on-5 possession for Channel Islands. Ball B with Merritt Giles. He swings it to his left. Giles with the ordinary. Christian, now this is Giles with the ball. Pressed out way past half. Will eventually earn the ordinary foul. Pass was intended trying to find Mateo Obondo 01, but instead will be stolen by number 5. That's Casper Leitner, who picks up the steal. This time Leach will go out right into the hands of Cole Harmon. Long swing across now to Casper Leitner. Sorry, to Charles Martin. Soren Martin tries to turn back door, but the ball stolen away by Jacob Taff. And it's going to be a 5-on-4 counterattack the other direction now. Ball will start by going out to Merritt Giles. Giles attacks in, over to Pointner, down to Obondo. Back to Pointner. He's able to successfully put away from pressure. So he goes up top. That's going to be Austin Hexter. Down line now to Giles. Giles stepping in. He tries to go near side. Jackson Leach knocks that one straight up and will recover his own rebound. There's going to be 15 seconds on the clock for San Diego Shores to try and equalize before the fourth quarter. Ball goes to Harmon now. Harmon to Martin. Martin goes near side. Skip hits the inside of the bar. And that'll do it for the quarter as San Diego Shores trail Channel Islands 7-6. We'll be back with our fourth quarter in just a moment.
Are you talking when I was over there in that thing? It was an ejection, but they had a lifetime sub because they had got the guy already in there waiting. Yeah, because I even asked him, like, dude, you can't sub right now. He's like, no, this is a lifetime sub. It's kind of confused me because I'm saying,
Ball goes out. Charles Martin stepping in now. Hangs on his legs. Cross cage off the crossbar, off the post, and falls flat on the goal line but does not cross. So that keeps it at 7-6. Ball being brought at the left side now by Giles. Giles able to pull it away from pressure. Ordinary foul earned up top by Obando. Camera going way too far. Now it's going to be Nico Furneaux stepping in. Furneaux puts the ball up top. Back to Obando now. Obando tries to send it cross cage, but Leach is able to pick up the steal, or pick up the rebound. Wow. Leach is able to pick up the save. Peabody's able to pick up the rebound, and the ball will be thrown out on the right side to Harmon. This time it swings across to Charles Martin, quickly dropped inside to Soren Martin, and Nico Furneaux, great help defense, steps back in time to force that one underwater before Martin can complete his move. So that'll make it a turnover. So Channel Islands will be back in the attack. Ball with number 4. Obando swings over to Pointner. Pointner earns the ordinary. Goes up top to Furneaux. Over to Obando once again. Obando. Quick entry pass inside. Oh, nice turn by Smith. Kicks it out to Pointner. Pointner with the lob, but puts it way too low, so Leach will catch it with his right hand and look to send it out the pool. This time getting it to number 2, Cole Harmon. Harmon down line now. Quick entry pass made to Soren Martin once more, but that pass is a little too short, so the combination of Giles and Taff is there to pick up the steal instead. And Jacob Taff is still in control of it now. This time ball goes out right to number 5, Nico Furneaux. Goes center to Merrick Giles. Giles stepping in. Giles with the long shot, but will be a save instead for Jackson Leach. And he's now the one who controls in the backcourt. This time ball goes deep left. That's going to be Lucas Peabody. He tries the long swing across. Now trying to work it inside to Cole Harmon, who receives. But the pass too far to the inside. So Merrick Giles and Mateo Obando will combine for the steal. Taft still looking outlet now. This time he'll go deep left to Jack Pointner. Quickly put inside. Asher Smith takes one from inside. Will bar out. Recovered by Merrick Giles. The clock resets and Jack Pointner now looks to attack. Pointner to Moore. Over to Giles. Back to Pointner. And that'll be an exclusion on the post up there from number 5, Nico Furneaux. That'll send to number 6, Charles Martin, to the box. 6 on 5 now for Channel Islands. Giles takes it in, finds Asher Smith diving on the 2-post, and he goes near side for the goal. As Channel Islands lead 8-6 now. They're ahead by 2 with 3:26 left to play. Ordinary foul earned by Harmon. Swings left. That's Peabody to attack the one-player zone. Hangs on his legs. Goes near side, and Jacob Taft with another save makes it look effortless. Effortless. I don't know, that word sounded really weird to me when I said it, but he is able to just step over, get that right hand on the ball, stopping it flat in the water. And now it's with Luke Burns at the point. Burns goes left pointer with the ordinary foul now. Back up top to Burns. 3S defense played. Long shot taken by Burns. He sails it over the cage. Jackson Leach will get the counter ball out of the... I'd say we'll get the counter ball off the bench. Now it's Charles Martin bringing it up. Does have the advantage in transition. Stepping in. And that'll be an exclusion in transition as Casper Leitner is sent to the box. 6-on-5 called by San Diego Shores so they can set up and attack the 6-on-5. We'll be back for that timeout 6-on-5 play in just a moment. Timeout 6-on-5. Ball will be in the hands of Cole Harmon. He's attacking in. Now goes up top to Peabody. Now with Gartland. Gartland stepping in. Finds Peabody. Peabody goes down to Cole Harmon. That pass will be too far to his outside. He's forced to swim away to the corner to get it. Now sends a long swing to Charles Martin. Martin into the pocket. Swings back to Harmon. Harmon rising up. Goes near side to beat the field blocker and the hands of Taft. So San Diego Shores have cut the gap to 1 with 2:09 left to play here. Now it's with Merrick Giles. He attacks in, trying to look to find the cage. 4-5 zone being played. It's going to go up top to Hexter now. Looks like Hexter and Giles are going to be the ones who attack this zone. They're going to take a last-second shot. Now Giles going to be blindsided. Hexter tries the quick one. Will sail it over the cage. Leach pulls his hand out of the way just in time to make sure he doesn't tip it out. So it's going to be a counterattack the other way now with Charles Martin. Pass is dropped beautifully in front of him by Leach. Two players come. And that ball stolen. Great job and great defensive effort by Austin Hexter. Able to come to that inside shoulder, pick up the steal, and make it Channel Islands ball with 1:20 left to play here. San Diego Shores only going to have one full guaranteed offensive possession after this. Now with Aiden Neuron trying that quick one, it could end up with more time on the clock. And that'll be an exclusion called there on Merrick Giles for going over the top. Timeout called by San Diego Shores to set up and attack another 6-on-5 to tie this game. We'll be back for their timeout 6-on-5 once again in just a moment.
Matt Jimenez?
No, not Chris. He's like a facer, newer guy, darker skin. All of my favorite.
Ponytail?
Timeout 6-on-5 coming now for San Diego Shores. They were able to execute the last one. They're going with the exact same play. They start 3-3. They let Harmon dive down. Now it's Peabody stepping in. Peabody hanging on his legs. Goes back to Cole Harmon. Harmon now finds Martin. Down line into the hands of Mata. Peabody stepping in center now. And Peabody goes and buries the skip. Goalie left, tying the game at 8 apiece. And a timeout will be called by Channel Islands so they can set up and try and take their lead back with 46 seconds left in the quarter and the game. Timeout play coming here. Oh, that's too loud. Timeout play coming here now for Channel Islands. They're all tied up. They need a goal here to try and take the win, avoiding the shootout. Ball goes into Asher Smith. He's trying to turn one-on-one. Tries to kick it over as he feels the help defense coming, but ends up turning it over. Ball in the hands of Jackson Leach up the other direction. Now is number 4, Wes Garland. And Leach sails the pass way too far ahead of him. The clock hasn't been running whatsoever. Now it does. 20 seconds on the clock for Channel Islands to try and find a goal. The ball goes out now to number 5. That's Nico Furneaux. Furneaux earns the ordinary foul. 9 on the clock. Now with Merrick Giles, he steps into space. Goes down to Abondo, tries to find Jaden Moore. Great defense is played there. The ball gets to be recovered by Austin Hexter. Ball under his force, and that's going to do it for regulation. We're going to a shootout. San Diego Shores' second shootout of the day. They beat LA Premier off of a block from Jackson Leach as they tried to go nut, and he took it off the dome. And we're setting up the... We're going to have another shootout here in just a moment. Let me make sure I have reset the shootout counter. Here we go. We'll be back for that shootout in just a moment.
Shooters on this side. We're going to go over here, put shooters on this side, please. Yeah. Just because everything over there. Yeah, fair enough. Let's go. Bring it over.
And we're ready to get going here. Once again, we did see San Diego Shores win their first shootout of the day. Currently putting us about 45 minutes behind schedule already before this shootout takes place. Both teams incredibly talented shooters. This is going to come down, in my opinion, to whatever goalie can make a save first, whatever shooter trips up, because these teams are both talented enough where I could see them going deep into the overtime rounds. It's going to start now with number 5. It's Casper Leitner. And he gets tapped, jumping the wrong way, so advantage will go to San Diego Shores. They're up 1-0. It's going to be Nico Furneaux coming to the line to try and equalize at the end of round 1. And he sneaks it past the reach of Leach. We're tied 1-1 after round 1. Next shooter coming to the line will be number 6, Charles Martin for San Diego Shores. If he starts with the ball next to him, I guarantee he goes goalie left. If he starts a long draw, he goes back goalie right. I was completely wrong, but he did go long draw. He usually when he does that, he'll start with the ball all the way in front, almost next to his left hand. But that makes it 2-1. San Diego Shores in the lead after the first half of round 2, setting up number 23, Asher Smith, lining up here for Channel Islands. And Leach reads it right, but Smith powers that one through his hands. And it makes it a 2-2 game now. It's now going to be number 10, Lucas Peabody, coming to the line for San Diego Shores. And Peabody gets tapped, jumping the wrong way again, taking his time, patient on the finish, and gives San Diego Shores the advantage halfway through round 3. And a goalie substitution is being made for Channel Islands. We haven't seen Reginald Robles since the first quarter, but he's coming back in. And Jackson Leach stuffs number 4, Mateo Obondo. So San Diego Shores lead 3-2 at the end of round 3, with number 2, Cole Harmon, coming to the line. Almost every penalty I've seen Cole Harmon take has gone goalie right low. Let's see if Robles knows the read and steps there to pick up the save. Oh, he switches it up, and Robles reads it, but he doesn't get both hands on it enough to stop that ball. So San Diego Shores lead by 2. Jaden Moore needs to make this one to keep his team in this. But if Jackson Leach makes the save, San Diego Shores will take the win. And it does cross the goal line. This is the second time this has happened. It happened this morning as well, where Leach gets enough of a hand on it to stop it, but it still creeps on in. So Jaden Moore keeps him in it, and it's going to be Jackson Leach lining up to take it. San Diego Shores is one of the few teams that does do this, but your goalie is obviously going to be one of your best shooters in the pool, as just the amount of time they spend shooting and warming up. And Leach bricks it. And that sets it up here for number 10, Austin Hexter, to try and tie to send it to overtime. And he skips it home. We're tied 4-4. We're going to sudden death. For those of you that don't know, it now goes 1-1 in terms of what matters after the round, not the entirety of all 5 shooters. So both shooters need to make for the shootout to keep going. It's going to be number 5, Casper Leitner, back at the top of the order. And he skips it home, so that makes it advantage to San Diego Shores. Now it's number 5, Nico Furneaux. And Leach reads it right again, but Furneaux putting too much on that one for him to stop. So it's 5-5 after our first round of sudden death. So it's number 6, Charles Martin, coming to the line for Shores. And he skips it right over the hand of Robles. So San Diego Shores once again with the advantage. Comes down now to Asher Smith.
Finish it, Jackson.
And Jackson Leach gets the win once again for San Diego Shores. They have guaranteed their spot to stay in Division I for the Super Finals this upcoming June. They take the shootout win in sudden victory once again. We'll be back in just a moment for our next matchup of the day featuring LA Premier versus Imperial.
Differential. You need goal differential. You need goal differential. Goal differential?
Doesn't matter.
Does it?
No.
No?
You just have to get second. They just have to wait until they secure their bracket.
I was like, nice one, bro. I go over to this one.
Apologies for the delay. Still at a 0-0 game. LA Premier with their first 6-on-5 opportunity. Exclusion was drawn by number 17, Otto Stotthart. Now with Alex Heenan for center. Huge field block, but Connor Kim will pick up the rebound. Ben Orlemans tries his own look at the cage, going near side skip from 5 wide. Will be turned away. The ball will be thrown out to the right side of the pool. I can give you names in just 1 second once I find my roster for, for Imperial. Ball up top now. That's me, number 11. Down line. Dean Strausser does a great job rejecting the full inside turn, so instead ordinary foul will be given at the 1 spot. And that ball will be dumped. Dean Strausser heads to the corner to pick it up. This time ball going out left to Samuel Bowman, now down line with number 14. That's going to be Ryder Tonkovic stepping in. Tonkovic up top to Bowman. Bowman going to be hit from both sides, able to get it to Tonkovic in time. Strausser with the ordinary. And another great possession of defense for LA Premier, forcing that ball to be dumped. So they're going to head back the other direction now. Strausser up. But they're able... Imperial is able to stop the look. Now it's Connor Kim inside to Dean Strausser. Strausser turning. He loses the handle on it, so it's another defensive stop. We're staying at 0-0 after a full 5 minutes of play here. That's Brody Metz with the ball at 5. Long swing now into the hands of Ryder Tonkovic. Now up top to Jack McCann. Tonkovic goes cross cage and will skip it wide of the goal. Counterattack the other direction now for LA Premier as the counter ball bounces back into the field to play. Nathan Yu goes to Connor Kim. Downline to Ben Orlemans. Orlemans working for the ordinary foul. Oh, shoot. Did not keep moving the camera. Now Connor Kim over to Alex Heenan. Dropped inside to Dean Strausser. And the offensive foul will be called on Strausser for that hook. Live substitution coming here for Imperial. So LA Premier will be playing a man up on offense. Never mind. Dean Strausser's going to hang out and pick up the player coming out of the box. Ball's thrown down line. Brody Metz will be called for the offensive foul there. Drawn well by Alex Heenan. So it's going to be LA Premier ball once again. It's given back to Nathan Yu to start the possession here. Shoot too far. Connor Kim. Down line now to number 6. Orlemans to Heenan. Entry pass inside to Stotthart. He turns inside and will do enough to draw the penalty there. Once again, at number 17, Otto Stotthart drawing the penalty. And setting up Alex Heenan here with a chance to score a goal. And put LA Premier up 1-0. Heenan buries the penalty. Premier find their first goal of the game. And a full line of 6 is being subbed in here for LA Premier to play the final 41 seconds. And that'll do it for our first period as LA Premier lead Imperial 1-0. We'll be back with our next quarter in just a moment.
Phillips who puts one away.
Are you looking to level up your recruitment experience? Look no further than Game On Live Studio. Capture the most epic moments from your season with our professional highlight reel service. Our talented team of editors will transform your gameplay footage into action-packed, adrenaline-pumping reels that showcase your skills like never before.
Shot blocked down by Paige Elder.
Share your reels with friends, teammates, coaches, and colleges. Experience the thrill of reliving your best moments and inspire others to join the excitement. Game On Live Studio, where epic athletic moments come to life and help you succeed.
And we're back underway with our matchup between LA Premier and Imperial. Imperial will pick up the sprint. Ball will start now with number 7. That's Matthew Orovets, eventually getting to the left side. Ordinary fouls picked up there by number 2, Samuel Bowman. Now at the 4, it's going to be a 4-5 zone played by LA Premier. Attacking in is Michelone Creazo. Goes back to Orovets. He steps in. Creazo once more. Orovets. And that's another save made by Nathan Yu. Able to get his right hand to the ball. He now controls it in the backcourt as LA Premier get out the other direction. This time ball goes left to Mayor Cherinsky. Downline to Bowman. Oh, sorry, to Shapiro. Now to Boateng. Boateng picks up the ordinary. Harrison Bowman. Downline to Lucas Boateng. Bowman stepping in. He tries to go near side. That shot will be field blocked away from the goal. And it's going to go one and over to the other direction with number 11, Brody Metz. All hands being showed, but a penalty will be called. So it's going to be a penalty here for Imperial to try and find their first goal of the game after they're held scoreless in the first quarter. And Metz buries the penalty, so Imperial tie the game at 1.
Okay, so basically they were scrimmaging UCI.
Ball goes center now. That's going to be number 7. Matthew Oravets eventually swings it left. Samuel Bowman will pick up the ordinary. Bowman to Oravets once again. Oravets stepping into space. Back to Bowman. Back to Oravets. Sends it down line. That's number 3 with Dardo. Oravets, he tries a long shot, trying to go across cage, but will be knocked off balance. So the counter ball comes in for number 1, Nathan Yu. Yu to Shapiro. Shapiro coming up the left side, does have an advantage. Also has Kovacevic on the right. Ball swings. He's going to be forced to take the ordinary foul before he can enter to Ciafaris. Now back to Boateng. Boateng stepping in to Bowman. Bowman hangs on his legs, drops it inside. Harry Ciafaris will draw the exclusion. 6-on-5 for LA Premier now. Kovacevic takes it in. Now up top with Shapiro. Shapiro stepping in. Terminsky. Back to Lucas. Now up top with Bowman attacking in. Long swing over. Catch and shoot from Terminsky at the 1 pocket will be turned away, so Imperial come even. The ball will start in the backcourt with Billy Ray. And that ball will be dumped into the corner. Kovacevic goes to get it off the lane line. And he now brings it up the right side of the pool. Long swing across to Terminsky now. And Harry Ciafaris, the freshman, with a nice finish out of 2 meters, will score the 2nd goal of the game for LA Premier as they now lead 2-1. Oh, fuck. Apologies there. Old-time friend and one of my former coaches just stopped by to say hello. But ball will be now be in the hands of number 4. That's Dean Witt. Eventually puts it up top to Metz. Metz now goes over to number 6, Dylan Rossman. Rossman pops live, looks to attack it again. Drops the entry pass inside. And a beautiful step out and finish there from number 14, Ryder Tonkovic. Goes cross cage high, skipping over the extended hand of Nathan Yu. And Imperial able to tie the game up once again. It's now 2-2 with 1:16 left to play here in the second. LA Premier back in the attack. Dean in possession, swings over to Heenan now. Heenan stepping in, one-man attack with Otto Stodhart. Stodhart will pick up the exclusion. 6-on-5 coming for LA Premier. Heenan over to Strausser. Strausser stepping into space now, attacking in, hanging on his legs. He tries the quick shot, goes off the bar, landing directly in front of Colin Karras, who's able to score the garbage goal, picking up the trash, putting it back into the back of the net. LA Premier lead 3-2 now over Imperial. That shot sailing over the cage. Counter ball will be dropped in. And Ben Orlemans will pick up the backcourt exclusion. Strausser, Otto Stodhart, he buries that as the camera doesn't pick it up because I don't move it nearly far enough. But LA Premier lead Imperial 4-2 now after 2 quick goals being scored from them. One from Otto Stodhart and one from Colin Karras. 38 seconds left to play. One last chance for the gap to try and be closed here for Imperial. Ball's going to start with Brody Metz. Metz is forced to throw it back into the hands of Billy Ray. Ball now with number 2. Pass goes inside. Keenan will be excluded. Exclusion was drawn by number 7, Matthew Oravet. 6-on-5 coming for Imperial. Metz to McCann, taken in at 6 now. Long swing across to Bowman. Bowman stepping up into the pocket. He looks to try and find a shot. Metz, that shot field block controlled by you. That'll do it for our first half as LA Premier lead Imperial 4-2.
Puts one away.
Are you looking to level up your recruitment experience? Look no further than Game On Live Studio. Capture the most epic moments from your season with our professional highlight reel service. Our talented team of editors will transform your gameplay footage into action-packed, adrenaline-pumping reels that showcase your skills like never before.
Shot blocked down by Paige Elder.
Share your reels with friends, teammates, coaches, and colleges. Experience the thrill of reliving your best moments and inspire others to join the excitement. Game On Live Studio, where epic athletic moments come to life and help you succeed.
And we're back underway with our third quarter of action here between LA Premier and Imperial. Ball in the hands of Strouser. Goes over to number 5. Now it's going to be Colin Karras. Swings it down line to Kim. Up top. Stop. Ball will start with Nathan Yu in the backcourt. Gosh. Perfect pass there. Finds Alex Heenan inside. He's grabbed from behind and will draw the penalty. And the penalty will be taken this time by number 9, Dean Strouser. Strouser buries the penalty. LA Premier lead by 3. Scores now 5-2. Ball at the 1 spot. I believe that's Bowman. Going to swing across to Oravets. Heenan almost able to pick up the steal, but too late on the jump. Goes down line now to Ryder Tonkovic. Tonkovic attacks in. Goes cross cage. Great field block made there by number 19. I believe that's Harry Ciafaris, who did get caught guarding. Goes out to Connor Kim now. Kim sends the long swing to Orlemans. Orlemans drops the entry into Strouser. And coming out of the cage to pick up the steal is Cameron Mason-Nueve. And Mason-Nueve able to get the stop. So it's going to be Imperial back on offense. Ball going out now to Ryder Tonkovic. Tonkovic sends the long swing now. Ball gets dropped inside. And that's going to be a steal there for number 16, Julian Liu. Premier are back on the attack, 4-on-4. Heaton trying to go 1-on-1 to get the ball swinging to his side, as he does have Strouser set to him. Gets it live, drops the ball into Strouser. And Strouser gets the backhand off before the crash can take it from him. So LA Premier now lead Imperial 6-2. After a very slow start for LA Premier, when the game was tied 2-2 at one point, they have now scored 4 straight goals to lead 6-2. They're calling for their red defense. We're going to see what that one is in just a moment. Ball will start with number 4, Dean Witt, and be kicked back into the hands of Matthew Oravets, who's going to control at half tank, and eventually go right now to Jack McCann. McCann, long swing across. Back up top to Oravets once more. Oravets being pressed away, pushed on his back. We'll move it to his left. That's going to be number 11, Brody Metz. And an exclusion called there. I believe in 2 meters, so a 6-on-5 coming for Imperial. Ball with Metz. He takes it in at 1. Goes near side, beats the block. And sneaks it past the hands of Nathan Yu. So LA Premier give up another goal. Their lead is now cut to 3. Once again, Brody Metz with that goal for Imperial to make it a 6-3 game. Ball goes center now. It's Julian Liu in control. Eventually goes right. Harrison, or excuse me, no, that's Shaq Shapiro at 4 now. Liu, entry pass inside. Stepping and finishing will be number 17, Otto Stotthart, who finds the back of the net. LA Premier lead by 4 after the quick response and attack between Shapiro, Liu, and the eventual entry pass inside to Stotthart. Makes it a 7-3 game now. LA Premier lead by 4. And possession will start as the ball is kicked back and controlled by number 12, Jackson Geiger. Geiger goes center. That's number 8, Creazo stepping in. He attacks in, goes back to Geiger. Geiger drops the pass inside. All hands being shown by the Premier defense. Ball will be kicked out in time. And ordinary foul will be earned by number 12, Jackson Geiger. Shot clock resets as LA Premier did get possession, but then grabbed the ball with 2 hands trying to force the ball under. But I don't think that I don't think Imperial realized that their shot clock did reset, so they choose to dump it. So it's going to be LA Premier ball once again. Orleman's in control. Orleman stepping in, goes up top to Liu. Liu attacking in. Moves it center to Shapiro. Back to Liu. Stotthart with another entry. Turns backdoor. Will earn the exclusion before. Will earn that exclusion before the ball can be stolen by Mason Nueve coming out of the cage. So and then LA Premier call a timeout. So we'll have their timeout 6-on-5 here in just a moment. LA Premier attacking the 6-on-5 now. Heenan down to Orlemans. Orlemans takes it in at 6. Up top with Karras. Now over to Kim. Heenan. Kim. Orlemans hangs on his legs, tries to go near side skip. Huge save is made there by Mason Nueve. So Orlemans will start with it in the corner. Pops it live. Patriot, or why did I say Patriot? I meant Imperial come even, but Heenan's able to bury the outside shot to make it an 8-3 game. And there's 2:30 left here in this quarter. Attacking in will be number 11, Brody Metz. Metz goes left now. Entry pass dropped inside. Ordinary foul earned there. Kicked back out to Metz. Pass goes down line. Oh, and a beautiful near side finish by number 3, Gabriel Guardardo. Goes over the head of Connor Kim, beating his field block and sneaking past the hands of Nathan Yu. So LA Premier lead Imperial 8-4 now. This time ball swings across to Heenan. He'll pick up the ordinary foul. He swims center, stepping back in. Does have both post-ups open to receive. Goes down line to Orlemans, up top to Strouser. Strouser steps in. Orlemans tries the near side shot from 6. Ball's going to be tipped away. Eventually, Connor Kim's the one who comes up with it. So Alec will have a new clock to attack. Strouser. Orlemans. And he finds Otto Stotthart on the 3-post. Able to hammer that one home, going cross cage low for the goal. And LA Premier lead 9-4 now over Imperial. Metz downline to Wardardo, back to Metz. Up top now to number 7. That's going to be Oravets. Tonkovic stepping in. Ball's forced out of his hands. It's now Oravets stepping in. And the shot taken by Tonkovic will sail over the cage. Counterball comes in for Nathan Yu. LA Premier go back in the attack, looking to hit double digits on this possession as the ball gets out now to number 10, Connor Kim. Kim going across now. That's going to be number 12, Harrison Bowman stepping in. Down line to Orlemans. Back up top to Bowman. Bowman attacking in. He tries to go near side skip. Will be denied by the crossbar. There's going to be 34 seconds on the clock here for Imperial to attack. Brody Metz in control. Now it's Wardardo looking to go one-on-one. Gets the inside shoulder turn, but Connor Kim able to foul. Now goes up top. Entry pass dropped inside. Kim steps over, gets a hand on it. But the ball will be won by Wardardo, but Kim will force the ball under immediately after. Great defensive awareness by him after taking the risk to jump over and try and pick up the steal in 2 meters. 10 seconds left in the quarter. Alex Heenan with the ball and the ordinary foul. But Ben Boateng will be called for the offensive as he did duck under to try and gain position to the ball. Long shot heaved up by Metz. Oh, perfectly placed cross cage, but Nathan Yu tips it away. That keeps the score at 9-4. After 3 quarters, we'll be back with our 4th and final quarter of action between these two teams in just a moment.
speak to me like that, bro. Tell me early, right? Yes, corner. That's me.
So what happened was 11. That was his third defense. They used it counter out. 11's out. Guys, 11 has 3. 11 has 3. 5 meters, kick out and kick out. 11 has 3. He has 3.
So what's the call?
Nothing. We're going to play from this point. Your coach doesn't want to go back. We're playing.
Okay.
What? I know he has 3 because I called them all. We go with a book, whatever you guys want. I know you guys, because I called 2 and they just called 1. So let's go.
Score is 11-5. There was some confusion regarding thinking one player had 3 exclusions, but either way, we're not going to go back to the point of the error as Jack Grover finally just continuing to play on here. Ball will start with Dean Strouser. Orlemont steps in, goes back to Strouser, diving towards the cage, and he buries the near side shot and goal. LA Premier lead 12-5. And that's a beautiful move for the shot and goal coming from number 14, Ryder Tonkovic. That makes it 7-12. Apologies for the delay. Had to go get something figured out. Trying to fix the cameras as it was running into an issue, but shouldn't interfere with anything else. But score is 7-12. LA still in the lead. Starters go back in. Attacking in now is Heenan up top to Orlemans, who attacks in, hangs on his legs, goes cross cage, and will bar out. So it's going to be Imperial ball once again. The pass going deep left, tipped ahead by Strausser. Tries to take it away from Imperial, but ends up just putting it further down the line for them. Ball side drive coming. And that shot will be off the post, and Connor Kim will come up with it. Kim throws it over to Strausser now. He now slowly brings it up the pool.
Go, Alex.
Now long swing across to Heenan. And that's going to be an offensive foul called in 2 meters, I believe. I'm not exactly sure where the 2-meter call was. Excuse me, where the offensive call was. And a timeout will be called from Imperial to set up an attack. We'll be back following their timeout play in just a moment. Orlemans will be excluded on the entry pass there. So it's going to be a 6-on-5 coming for Imperial. Attacking in is Metz. Now up top with Creaso. Back to Metz. Goes down line, taken in. Up top to Metz. Now Creaso. Catch and shoot goal there. As Imperial closed the deficit down to 4, scores now 12-8. Premier just trying to use as much time off the clock as possible, not giving Imperial any more opportunities. And Stotthart will be called for the offensive foul in the backcourt. So bringing it up now will be number 15, Russell Lowe. He goes near side and finds the back of the net. Imperial close their gap down to 3 now. 1:37 left to play. Very critical error coming there from Otto Stotthart, forcing that turnover, allowing him the counter goal to be scored the other direction now. LA Premier lead by 3 with 1:37 left to play. Ball goes over now into the hands of number 6, Benjamin Orlemans. Orlemans slowly attacking in now. Stepping into space. Goes over to Connor Kim. Kim, Orlemans. Stotthart. And Stotthart will draw the exclusion. 6-on-5 for LA Premier. They're just going to look to run this clock out. Once again, not giving Imperial any more chances than they've already given them so far to come back into this one. Strouser up to Orlemans. Orlemans slowly stepping in. Kim. Orlemans. Strouser. And Strouser going over the top of the field blocker and the goalie. Scores 13-9. LA Premier lead by 4 with 50 seconds left to play. They're going to take the win, and to my understanding of the schedule, they'll be matching up versus Del Mar tomorrow morning, with the winner guaranteeing a spot into Division 1, although I could be wrong, as reading those schedules, trying to figure out and determine who's playing who has never been my strong suit. But we're back underway here. Ball swinging across. Connor Kim able to jump the inside shoulder and pick up the steal. He now brings it down the left side of the pool. Here into the ordinary foul. Long swing to Strouser. Strouser stepping in now. Strouser. Goes deep to Orlemans at 1. And he's going to be stuffed with the near side field block. I believe went off the head there of Wodardo. Ball's quickly thrown up now to number 15, Russell Lowe. Karras able to foul in time. Pass up, long shot taken, will go wide of the cage, and that'll do it as LA Premier take the win over Imperial. We'll be back with our next game of the afternoon in just a few moments.
set shot. Thank you. Hey.
Penalty here will be taken by Zender. Hunya. We should say 2-0. And Hunya buries the penalty. Patriot find their first of the game. They now trail 2-1. That's an absolute rip there from number 8, Rafael Martinez, being hit from his left, separates enough to get that shot off. And Patriot tie the game at 2 apiece. And that's a goal from number 8, Trevor Davis. As he puts Patriot up 3-2. They have 3 unanswered goals so far. And that's a beautiful drive and finish from number 15, Timothy Robles, who finds the back of the net and equalizes the game at 3 apiece.
Phillips, who puts one away.
Are you looking to level up your recruitment experience? Look no further than Game On Live Studio. Capture the most epic moments from your season with our professional highlight reel service. Our talented team of editors will transform your gameplay footage into action-packed, adrenaline-pumping reels that showcase your skills like never before.
Shot blocked down by Paige Elder.
Share your reels with friends, teammates, coaches, and colleges. Experience the thrill of reliving your best moments and inspire others to join the excitement. Game On Live Studio, where epic athletic moments come to life and help you succeed.
And it's going to be Route 66 who pick up the sprint, and we'll start on offense to begin our second half. Entry pass goes inside. Haber will be too far ahead of the hands of number 8, Rafael Martinez. So Dalvin Abbott comes up with the steal. Patriot go back on offense. Xander controls it 4. Goes down line. Ordinary foul will be in there. Popped live by Bellevue. Back up top to Xander. Quick entry pass inside. That's going to be number 8. Trevor Davis tries the backhand, but will be stopped by number 1, Henry De Luna. Now the ball gets swung out right. And ball is dropped inside to Ko Kashai. Another save will be made by number 1. Number 1, Maddox Creel. This time Creel will send it out right. That's Xander Hunya, who earns the ordinary. Now goes down line. That pass, however, too short and too far to the inside, so Timothy Robles will come up with the steal instead. Route 66 back the other direction on offense. Ball goes deep right to Liam Gore. Gore goes Montoya on the drive. He's able to earn the ordinary. Oh, and a beautiful finish from number 9. Liam Gore falling to his right. Goes cross cage, bar in for the goal. And Route 66 take their lead back over Patriot. Score is now 4-3. Hunya being pressed away, earns the ordinary. Ball makes its way now to Trevor Davis. He turns inside. His arm's hit from behind. That's going to set up a 6-on-5 attack for Patriot. Great job there. Great read by number 8. Trevor Davis draws the exclusion, quickly gets himself live, and hammers that one home near side for the goal. Patriot tie the game at 4-4. Ball up top with number 5. That's Kokashai. Tries to enter it inside, intended for Xander Montoya, but will be stolen away instead by Patriot. Gets out to Maddox Creel now. Will be thrown out deep left. Goes down line. That's Trevor Davis working for the Ordinary. Goes back up top now to Sean Arata. Arata, center to Abbott. Sends the entry pass in. Going to be too short, but great effort by number 15 to get that ball kicked out. Setting up number 7, Xander Hunt. Able to step in and bury that near side shot as Patriot. Yeah, Patriot now lead 5-4. That shot goes wide of the cage. Counter ball will come in for Creel. He's looking to find an outlet pass down the pool. Will go over to Arata. Arata looking to move it now. Goes center to Davis. Davis enters it in. That's number 13, Gavin Abbott. He goes cross cage low for the finish. Patriot lead 6-4 now over Route 66. Route 66 looking to find a response. Get the ball down to Robles. He earns the Ordinary. Long swing across now into the hands of Kashai. He tries to go cross cage, but Davis will field block that one. Halfway through this second period, it's a 6-4 lead for Patriot. Ball goes out right. That's Gavin Abbott in control. Abbott swings it across. Ordinary foul will be earned by Davis. Popped live. Davis gets it live with Arata. Davis steps in. Goes near side. Will be tipped out of play by DeLuna. Ball is going to come into the corner. New clock here for Patriot to set up an attack with. Ball will start once again with Trevor Davis. Ball up top now. Ordinary foul earned there by Arata. Ball's popped live. Arata with another Ordinary. Ball now goes down line. Ordinary foul. And then contra foul. Not sure where that was called. But either way, it's going to be Route 66 in control. Ball's picked up by Villagrán and given back to De Luna. De Luna looking for an outlet. This time we'll go center. That's going to find number 13, Barunda, wide open. He steps center with it. There's an off-ball exclusion in 2 meters. 6-on-5 now for Route 66. Tacking in is Montoya. Goes down line now. That's number 9, Liam Gore, who controls at the 5. Excuse me, at the 6. Now to Villagrán. Swings over to the 1 spot. 1 pocket. Beautiful finish by number 7, Xander Montoya. Hangs on his legs, goes near side, around the blocker's left hand to find the back of the net. And Route 66 bring it back within 1. Score is now 6-5. And as play resumes, it'll start with number 13, Gavin Abbott. Ball up top with Hunya. Goes center to Davis. Now at 1 pocket. Great read there. Able to tip away as Montoya. Eventually gets it back into the hands of... Oh, number 6. That's AJ Sexton, the 6th. Just hangs on his legs, is crafty enough, sees the defender end up stepping too far up, goes no look over his head to go near side low for the goal. Patriot lead by 2 once again. The score is 6-5 with 1:44 left to play in the quarter. Ball in the hands now of Kuchai, stepping in from the point. Moves it to his right. That's Robles. Robles stepping in. He goes near side and skips that one home. Beautiful finish by him to beat the hands of Creel. And Route 66 have made it a 1-goal game now. And that's an exclusion in 2 meters, 6-on-5. Patriot attacking the 6-on-5 now. And that's the penalty earned there by number 7. That's Xander Montoya. And it's going to be number 13, Evan Barunda, lining up to take the penalty here. And he skips it home, so we're all knotted at 7. With 20 seconds left to go in the quarter. Ordinary foul earned up top by Trevor Davis. He fakes, pops live, drops the pass inside, and there'll be exclusion drawn there. Kicked out to Sexton. That'll do it. So if Patriot can win the sprint, they'll start up for the second half, which we'll be back for in a moment.
Whether it's not sticking, you got the kick out. That's what you're not understanding.
Welcome back. My apologies. I actually think I broke something with my headset, but I think I've jury-rigged a system that should work for the remainder of the game. But ball makes its way out now to number 9. That's going to be William Gore, who earns the ordinary foul, swings it up top to number 12, Lucas Gebhardt. Robles now stepping in from the point, sends it back to Gore. Gore attacks in, back to back to Robles. Robles tries to... Robles able to get that one. He goes catch and shoot, hits the field blocker's hands, tips in, goes bar in, cross cage, perfectly placed. And that's enough for Route 66 to tie this one up at 11-11 with 4:32 left to play here. Balls drops back into play after caps have been redonned. Patriot looking to try and take their lead back. Ball now with number 13, Gavin Abbott. Abbott goes right. That's now Xander Hunya who controls. He swings across. That's Trevor Davis. Davis trying to earn the ordinary, but all hands being shown. Goes back up to Abbott. Abbott now turning. He gets his hand free, but that shot will bar out. However, rebound is recovered by Patriot. Great job by Xander Hunya, able to make sure that they regain possession. They get a shot clock reset and a new attack. Ball eventually going down line to the 6th spot. He attacks in. Up top now with number 10. That's going to be Bellevue. Back down line. That shot taken from 6 is absolutely stuffed by the field blocker, number 2, Michael Villagran. So Route 66 keep it all tied up, and the ball's going to be thrown out right to Xander Montoya. Montoya enters that one inside. Backhand is taken by number 13. That's Evan Barunda. And that's going to be the lead taken back by Route 66. Score is 12-11. Barunda once again with that goal. And Route 66 control the pace of play now as they are ahead 12-11. Substitutions being made for the side of Patriot. And the ball will start at the point with number 7. That's Xander Hunya. This time ball goes down line to Trevor Davis. Davis being pressed away, working for the ordinary foul, which he does get. He pops live, enters that one inside. Ordinary fouler in there as well. Kicked back out to Davis now. Davis stepping into the pocket. Up top now to AJ Sexton. Goes inside. Lose the handle on it. Able to kick it out though. It's going to be in the hands of Bellevue. He goes near side. Huge field block made by the part of Route 66. And they're going to be able to recover the rebound to head back the other direction on an offense. Pass is quickly entered inside. And that's a goal for number 8, Rafael Martinez. Quickly receiving, stepping out, and burying that one on the skip shot. Camera does not keep up with how quickly that Route 66 attacked that offense. They now lead by 2, 13-11. 2:50 left to play. Once again, Hunya starting with possession. He goes to Trevor Davis. And that'll be an exclusion called there on number 10, Jacob Cullen, 6-on-5. They say the exclusion was for simulation. Patriot have a 6-on-5 to attack. Goes up top, eventually down line, taken in at 6. Up top to Hunya. Back down to the 6, looking for the 3-post. Trevor Davis, 6. Hunya hangs on his legs, attacks in, goes back down to 6. They find the 3-post diving, and number 2, that's Daigo Fujita, who finds the back of the net as Patriot execute the 6-on-5 to bring it back within 1. Score is now 13-12. And as Route 66 are back on offense. Ball's down line at the 5 with number 5, Ko Kushai. He swings across to Montoya, now moving it center into the hands of Robles. Robles stepping in, back to Kushai. He tries the long outside look, but his shot field blocked out of play, making it, or sorry, I'd say keeping it at a 1-goal game as Patriot look to get out on offense. Ball still in the backcourt. Eventually will be moved center. Once again to Xander Hunya. Quickly goes down line. Huge field block there from number 5. As Ko Kushai gets his redemption, knocking that one away. So Patriot still trail by 1. Route 66 looking to try and go ahead by 2. Ball's in the hands of number 13. That's going to be Evan Barunda. Barunda drops the entry pass inside to Robles. Robles forced to kick it out. Barunda with it again. Able to get it out of pressure. That's Montoya. And that's a shot clock violation, so Patriot get another defensive stop, but the ball lands in front of the cage as they try and throw it back to the goalie, but they pull it away in time. Now bringing up the left side will be their own number 7, Xander Hunya. He looks to read the pool. Will go down line to Trevor Davis now. Goes down line to AJ Sexton. Davis goes on a drive. Post up now. Davis receives. Turns inside. But great defense once again played by Michael Villagran. But Villagran gets caught holding it ball under, instead forced by Sexton. So it's the Patriot ball still. They stay on the attack. Timeout will be called. Patriot will have 29 seconds to try and find the game-tying goal. We'll be back for that timeout attack in just a moment.
But you know why though? Because that means that the league is working. It's a whole crossover weekend. Exactly. And I get if it was that, we'd be ahead of time. I guarantee because games and finishing an hour, it makes it so rough. But if the other, yeah, we'd be ahead of time. Yeah,
we're good. Timeout play coming here for Patriot. Oh, sorry, a little bit too loud. But Patriot is trailing by 1. And beautiful job by number 7. That's Xander Montoya, able to force the ball under. Yvonne not happy whatsoever about that call. But it's just going to be keep away played here by Route 66. 8 seconds on the clock. Montoya just swimming away with it. He keeps it away. That buzzer will sound, and Route 66 will come out on top of Patriot. Score of 13-12. That will wrap it up for this game. We'll be back in just a moment for our next and final game of the evening between Vanguard Silver and South Coast in just a moment. Apologies for the delays, trying to get my rosters pulled up and ready to go. South Coast in possession of the ball now. Each team picking up a defensive stop of their own. Eventually, ball will get to number 6. That's Luke Friedman. Ball goes inside now, stepping away, hanging on his legs. That's going to be a shot and goal from number 5, Chase Marstoff, who goes goalie left skip shot, finding the back of the net. South Coast now lead 1-0. Vanguard looking to try and find their first of the game. Ball with Charles Jones in the backcourt. He goes to his left. Back center to Jones. And the drive coming there from number 17, James Smith, is enough to earn the exclusion. 6-on-5 coming for Vanguard. Ball with number 6, Isaac Squires. Squires up top to Jones, back to Squires. They've actually switched now, so it's Charles. Where did I get? I meant James Smith. I have no idea where I got Charles from. Eventually goes center to Joshua Johnson. Out left, ordinary foul will be earned by number 9. Oh, and a beautiful rip there from number 3, Charles Jones. Hangs on his legs, goes cross-cage skip for the goal at 5 wide, as Vanguard score their first of the game and tie the game at 1 apiece. Ordinary foul earned there at the 4 spot, popped live. I don't know who allowed to put numbers on, red numbers on these blue checkers or blue markings on the caps, but I can't read the far side ones very well, so apologies if there is delay in terms of naming people based on my inability to read. But it's me, Mason Martzolf, who's going to start with the ball at the 1 spot. Goes up top to Zachary Miller. Miller now goes center. Attacking in will be Levi Cook. Cook stepping into space, hangs on his legs, goes cross cage past the reach of Tyler Swenson. And South Coast lead 2-1 now. Ball goes out to number 17, James Smith. Long swing across, entry pass going inside. And the shot taken there by number 7, Dane Driscoll, will go over the cage. So the counter ball comes in for Stefano Pazzi. He now looks to make an outlet and will get it deep left. Perfect pass going right over the top. Will get an ordinary foul for number 3, Zachary Miller, as he's able to maintain possession of the ball. Now up top with Martzolf. Swings across. That's number 2, Colton Arnett, stepping back center. Hangs on his legs. Goes cross cage. Is denied by the 2-post rebound collected by Vanguard. And is in possession with Tyler Swenson now. Swenson this time will go right to Squires. Squires back up top now into the hands of Driscoll. Driscoll out to his left and will drive through. Now up top with number 3, Charles Jones. Driscoll gets the entry, tries to step out, does get it there, but shot will be denied off the crossbar. So it'll be once again Stefano Pazzi's ball in the backcourt for South Coast. Ball goes right, swings deep left now to Mason Martzolf. He steps into the pocket, hangs on his legs, looks to go cross cage skip, but Charles Jones gets the rebound And then a second field block, this time coming from number 6, Isaac Squires. Sends that one out of play. 2 great field blocks back-to-back for Vanguard. Give them the offensive opportunity to try and go ahead. Ball goes down line. Ordinary foul earned by number 10. Driscoll earns the ordinary in 2 meters. Tries to kick it out, not realizing that player at 1 had driven through. So it's South Coast ball once again. Now attacking in, that's number 10, Mason Martsolf, and he buries that shot for the goal as South Coast now lead Vanguard 3-1 here. Oh shoot, camera not moving, but Vanguard on the attack. Ball swings to this right side. Six on 5 for Vanguard now. That's a goal from number 17, James Smith. Vanguard cut the lead down to 1. Score is now 3-2. South Coast still in the lead. And that's a goal scored there. Gosh, I can't read these numbers. I believe number 17 once again, I think, which is James Smith. Vanguard cut the lead down to 1. Once again, it's now 4-3 with 56 seconds left to play here. And a beautiful buzzer-beating goal from number 10, Mason Martsolf. Steps away, buries the skip shot for the goal. And South Coast lead 5-3. We'll be back for our second quarter in just a moment. And that's a shot and goal coming from number 15, Jacob Hernandez, and gives South Coast a 3-goal lead as they're ahead 6-3 now. South Coast quickly tack on another one. Goal being scored by number 10, Mason Martsolf. And they now lead 7-3 here over Vanguard. This time goal scored by number 2. That's Colton Arnett. South Coast leading 8-3 now with just a second under 4 minutes left to play here in our first half of action. And it's going to be number 2, Colton Arnett, lining up to take the penalty here for South Coast. And that's a huge save made by number 1, Tyler Swenson. So it's kept in an 8-3 game. Vanguard back on the attack. And Colton Arnett will earn another penalty here. And this time Colton Arnett able to find the back of the net with his penalty. So South Coast lead 9-3 now with 2:08 left to play. And that's a goal for number 17, James Smith, as he buries the penalty. So Vanguard now lead 11-4. And that ball stolen away quickly by number 17, James Smith. Throws it up. Long shot to be taken by Daniel Pierce. And it's a save made for South Coast, so they're going to lead 11-4 going into halftime. We'll be back for our second half in just a moment. And that's number 17, James Smith, with another goal here for Vanguard as he closes the deficit down to 6. As Vanguard trail 11-5 now, 6:26 left to play in the third period. And that's a goal there from number 6, Luke Friedman, who finds the back of the net and puts South Coast up by 7 once again, as the score is now 12-5. And that's a counterattack goal there for number 7, Dane Driscoll, as he cuts the Vanguard lead down to 6. Score is now 12-6, 2:24 left to play here in the third period. That's a goal there for number 7, Levi Cook. Executes the 6-on-5 perfectly. And South Coast now lead. Wait, I hit plus and minus at the same time and somehow got 2 minuses as a result, but it's 13-6 now, South Coast in the lead. That's a shot on goal for number 10. That's Joshua Johnson, who finds the back of the net on the 6-on-5 for Vanguard. Makes it a 6-goal game once again at 13-7. And South Coast quickly respond with a goal of their own, coming once again from number 7, Levi Cook. They lead by 7 once again. Score is 14-7. And that's a quick attack and goal. This time scored. No, I believe that was number 5, Chase Martsolf. So South Coast increased their lead to 8. Score now 15-7. And Vanguard quickly respond with a goal of their own, coming from number 17, James Smith. It's now 15-8. 7-goal deficit and 7 seconds left to play. That'll do it for our third quarter as South Coast lead Vanguard 15-8. And that'll be a penalty earned there by number 10. That's Mason Martsolf. And it looks like he's going to be the one lining up to take the penalty that he earned. And he completely misses the cage. So the ball will go back to the goalie for Vanguard, and they're going to head back the other direction. That goal scored there by number 10, Mason Martsolf. South Coast's 16th goal of the game. They now lead 16-8. And a great step out and finish in 2 meters there from number 6. That's Isaac Squires, who finds the back of the net. Makes it a 7-goal game now at 16-9. And that's a penalty earned there by Levi Cook. And it's going to be number 15, Jacob Hernandez, who scores that one. Score is now 17-9. That goal there scored by number 10, Joshua Johnson. Vanguard have hit double digits. They still trail by 7. Score is 17-10 with a minute left to play here. And that'll do it as South Coast take the win 17-10. We'll be back tomorrow with more Futures action. So see you then.
I'll be back tomorrow.